such an uplifting Hans Zimmer music. Hans Zimmer, it's right up there next to John Williams and Jerry Goldsmith. Yeah, he's right up there, dude. Yeah. His music, it's so uplifting, dude. It's like, holy shit, man. You feel like a Superman. His music is like a godlike music. It's so powerful, dude. Like, holy shit, you know. Gotta love Hans Zimmer. A legend. Mamba man, long time no see. How you been? Thank you for becoming a member, man. I really appreciate that. I haven't seen you since, I don't know, since Nixon broke the Watergate. It's been, how you been, man? For real. What you been up to, brother? Hey, Brandon, welcome. Welcome, everybody. Thank you for coming in. It's so nice to see everybody, you know, come back, reunite. It's been a tough month, to say the least. It's been a tough week. I know it's been a long time. I'm glad that you're doing great. I'm glad, you know, everything's good. Everybody's good, healthy, family all good, healthy. That's all that matters, man. You know, everything else, we'll figure that out, you know. I know it's a little bit stressful these days, but we'll figure that out, you know. So good to see you, man. I saw Cameron yesterday. Cameron was here. We did like 8 hours. I spoke to Katie. Katie was here. Mike, very generous. I mean, I don't know what to say, man. It's just, other than just, I'm touched by his generosity. You know, he didn't have to, but he paid for the PlayStation Plus, man. Generous guy. All of you are generous, man. Listen, let me just say this. All of you had really helped as much as you can, and I'm forever grateful for every and each one of you for doing what you can to help. And you know, I look at you as a family member. I look at you as like a, not just as a friend, but like a family member. And I know it's been a little bit tough on YouTube in terms of views, because you know how YouTube is with the algorithm and all of that. And then they keep changing the ad revenue, how much percentage they take, how much they give you. It's constantly there. It's been rough, you know. But it's good to see all of you back here, especially with passing of Anthony Kenneth Bishop, may he rest in peace. To see all of you be here, and you know, it's good. It's good to be together, to be reunited. You know what I mean? Because we all did some great things, man, in the past. We all had laughter, fun, comedy, you know. So I'm just glad that you're back. I'm glad that you're here. I'm glad you're doing well. And I'm thankful for you guys. I really am. Well, let's continue with the part 3 of the Veilguard. I've been enjoying this game. for what it is. Mamba, I've been enjoying it for what it is. I know it's not the greatest game of all time, but it's enjoyable and it's free. It's included, you know. It's not technically free, but it's included on PlayStation Plus. Shinobi, good to see you, man. How are you, Shinobi? Yesterday, I saw you came in when we were about to finish the live stream, man. It was so cool. You came in, and I can't believe we did 8 hours and 23 minutes yesterday.
Ready for a tour of Docktown? Stick with me.
Hold on.
The relic the Viper gave us responds to the missing one.
And it is. It should pick up places where the missing relic disrupted the veil.
Mike, how you doing, man? Welcome.
Get somewhere.
Are you guys ready for part 3? This is the part 3 where we're supposed to be looking for this, to track down this relic. We have to look for this relic. That's what we're doing. We're taking down these relics, you know. And this is my chick, you know. She looks like, I don't know, like a mixture of Lady Gaga and Angelina Jolie, and that kind of mixture. But you know, that's what makes it fun. Mamba, that's what makes it fun, is the hilarious dialogue, the comedy, kind of like the Baldur's Gate 3 and all the shenanigans. I think that's the fun part, you know. How you feeling, Mike? Shinobi says he's been thinking about giving this game a try. Never played any of the Dragon Age games. Oh man, you got to play the OG ones, the original ones. You got to play the original ones. Katie, welcome back, Katie. How are you? Let me throw you a wrench so you can have it, Katie. Let me throw you a wrench just so you can have it. Everybody's getting a wrench. All of my members, I mean all of my, even Mamba's getting one. Everybody's getting one. It's just like, what does this mean? This means like you get the lifetime membership. That's what it means. And nobody will ever dare say anything to you guys. Another chicken soup. Nice. Another chicken soup, my friend. You know, I'm going to take off these shades because it's disrespectful for me to wear these shades. I feel like I should take them off, you know, so you guys can see my eyes, as you should, you know. A sore throat, you know what you need? You need a tea, a hot tea or a hot coffee. Trust me, that sore throat with a hot coffee or a hot tea, oh, you're good to go, man. Say goodbye to the bots. Yeah, I think they got the message. I think they understand. You know, if it didn't work for 10 years, surely it ain't gonna work now. Excuse me, if it didn't work for 11 years, surely it's not going to work now. Considering I know all the tricks and ins and outs and how it works, and, you know. So yeah, I wouldn't worry about it. I remember those links. I remember all of that. I remember all the Mitches and everything, you know. I got all that info. I know everything. I know who the Mitches were, who was who did what. But we don't need to go down that route. We don't need to open up classified information, if you will. Because it's irrelevant, honestly. I mean, it's not even important to me. Like, what I know, but it's not even really important to me because it's irrelevant, you know, to what I know, to extent to what you guys know. It's all of that. It's irrelevant, you know, because, you know, we're here just to have a great time, to enjoy ourselves and laugh and have some comedy, you know. Look, we're all guilty of being stupid to some degree. We're all guilty of making some stupid decisions and saying stupid things, outrageous things, and labels that we shouldn't have said because we know better. So we're all guilty of that to some degree. But we also have grown. We also have realized how stupid all of that was. Just how ridiculous all of that was. So, yeah, we've always been about games. And about experience, the games, not just the games, but like experience of just hanging out and having a good time. Like the Goonies, Katie, like we're like the Goonies. When the Goonies get back together, like the old school Goonies having like a breakfast club, and we're all kind of like getting together and we're all like just doing what we always do best, just have a good time. That's what it is. Like it's like a Beverly Hills 90210. It's like a Beverly Hills 90210, like the Friends reunion, right? Sure, they had their ups and downs. They didn't like each other once in a while. It's like any relationship. But at the end of the day, we all care for each other. We never hated each other. Like I want people to understand this. There was never any hatred here. Nobody wished anybody any harm. Yes, we said some stupid, wild, crazy, ridiculous, silly stuff out there, But at the end of the day, we all liked each other. None of us really wanted harm to each other, So people out there who are watching this and they don't know us, they need to understand that we're not about that. We were never about that, It's just, it's the mindset that we had when we were falling out, when we were like splitting out. Our mindset was on ego. We were like all pumped on ego. We're all running on some kind of steroids ego, or on a high horse, like the knights, the knighthood on a high horse, the Templars on a high horse, holding the sword, and we were all just riding on that high horse, and then we realized this is really stupid. And it was entertaining to some degree, but at the same time, when you really kind of get down to it, when you really look at it, like the deep core of it, then you realize how stupid it was. To some degree, it was like a WWE script. Yeah, it was. Actually, it was better than WWE. It was more like a soap opera. It was more like a Dynasty or General Hospital. One of those soap operas that you watch, like in a. I'm sure they got soap operas in BBC up in UK. It's kind of like one of those soap operas. It was like the drama soap opera. That's what it was. RoboCop's coming to PlayStation Plus next month. I know. Oh, I played it. I finished it on a PC. But I'm willing to play it on a PlayStation. Because I never played it on a PlayStation. So now, finally now I get to play it on the PlayStation. The RoboCop. The Rogue City. Which is great. Alright. So what do we got to do here? Track down the relic. Follow the Nev. Well, let's go. Oh, who's this guy? Oh, the merchant. What can you sell me?
Found all this myself. Treasure. Don't touch unless you're buying.
Do I need a helmet? I don't think I need a helmet. I don't know. No. I like to see my character face.
No one has better treasure.
Let's go.
So you live in Docktown?
My whole life. Unless I'm away on a case. Or crashing in the Fade.
I heard the Archon's palace shot at you, which is bad.
Martin, please don't spam, dude. I'm giving you a final warning, man.
This is why I never.
If your intent is here to be some kind of a fanboy, dude, as you can see, I got plenty of people to remove you into a smithereens, into another dimension. So please, dude, I'm being nice. So just, I don't care that you subscribe, but you're spamming, you're just preaching some PlayStation Bible here, dude. All right, just be cool or be gone, dude. So I'm just giving you a final warning. All right, got it? Good. Because the second time, there won't be a warning. Thank you, Mamba. All right, we don't have time for this bullshit, guys. All right. Let him learn for 300 seconds. And if he doesn't learn the second time around, well, then we're going to put him in a blocked section. I don't care about your PlayStation fanboy plastic, okay, dude. Don't come preaching that stuff here. Go and preach that to Dreamcast guy. Or Reforger or the other guy, MBG, or whatever the fuck his name is, you know. Dude, don't come here, all right? You know what, I'm just going to block him. I don't have time for... I know his intent. I already know your intent. Goodbye. Get the fuck out of here, man. I don't have time for your bullshit. Take care. You already showed me who you are yesterday. Yeah, we're not playing your stupid fucking nonsense, man. You haven't achieved anything. You just got yourself blocked. Go enjoy. Go suck off Dreamcast guy's dick, you know.
Aha! The relic.
Maybe he doesn't have a dick. Maybe he's got a little, I don't know what he's got, you know. A little snail he needs to pull out with his pliers. Needs to find that thing in there. What are you playing? Spyro the Dragon? Old but fun game. You know what I want to play? You know what I want to play? Armored Core. All three of them, Mike. I want to play Armored Core. 1, 2, 3. But not yet. Till I finish Dragon Age.
The demons,
What happened? It's locked down, sir. Been under control.
I don't think he has a dick. I think he has like a snail. I think he needs the pair of pliers. I think he uses his controller to pull out that snail that's hiding in there.
Locked. We need another way in.
Right. On it. Ooh.
Actually, it's better now, Katie. It's much better than
Public ground.
what it was before.
The trail.
They have patched up the game, and now it's running better now. But yeah, I still have it. I'm playing as a female. I played as the male character in the beginning, which I finished, and now I'm playing as a female character on the second DLC that's released. There you go. You download it on the Game Pass. You see? Temple locked down, meta under control. Take your prayers elsewhere. Thanks, Savage. Appreciate it.
Is this what you do for the Shadow Dragons when you aren't with us?
I look for things.
All right, let's go find this relic.
People have problems that Templars and Magisters can't help, or won't. Word got out I might.
First, let's open the
It's enough
chest
to live on,
and get
if
some
it doesn't get me killed.
gold, my friend. I think you will like it though. But first, you have to finish the first walkthrough, Katie, before you can do the DLC. That's how it basically works, because there is a continuation of the story. Actually, the game has a pretty good story, but you got to play the beginning to understand like who the main character Nathan is, and how Nathan started a family, and how he, got married, and how he opened a new company with his wife, and now they have this lady working for them. I think her name is Emma. So I don't want to spoil it too much, but there's actually a pretty good story in the game. You make me laugh, Brad. I gotta read this because it's so funny. Dreamcast guy, he has a duck dick because his wife can't find it. I love it, man. I love it. When Brandon roasts you, nobody roasts you better than Brandon, trust me. Martin, you're getting roasted now, bro. Big time. A sore loser. PlayStation fanboy. The guy's coming to me to preach about the PlayStation. Dude, what do you think I'm playing on, asshole? You know, preaching to me about PlayStation. When I was playing PlayStation, he probably wasn't even born. He was probably born in like 1995. How old is this dude? You know. I think he was still in his, I think he was like 9 months old in his mother belly, and he didn't even know what PlayStation was. While he was 9 months old in his mother's belly, no disrespect to his mother, I was playing PlayStation. But this guy's going to come here and educate me about PlayStation, educate me about the gaming. I'm 46 years old, dude. All right? Fucking idiot, man. Probably 2005, yeah. Like, look, man, there's no more point of being a fanboy because the games are available everywhere. You know, the console war, it's over, you know. But they're still living in this mindset of 2000. They think that status quo will always be there, Katie. They think that, oh, you know, the greatness awaits. Look, I used to love that greatness. I used to love only on PlayStation. I used to love those days. Believe me, I miss those days. I wish that those days would come back. But as you know, Katie, those days are over. As you know, Mamba and Mike and Savage and Shinobi and Brendan, those days are over. I mean, they're long gone. We have to accept that. Exactly, Mamba. They can't seem to accept that. They're so stuck in this And look, nobody loves PlayStation. So help me, God. You guys know me. Nobody loves PlayStation more than this guy. This guy. But the PlayStation is not what it used to be. It is not what it used to be. And it is the fact. And this is the fact that they will have to deal with. They will have to live on till they finally realize and have rude awakening, and they realize, oh, shit, I get to play all of these games everywhere. So what's the point of exclusivity? Well, there is no exclusivity. It's gone. It's gone. It's gone. Me and Cammy talked about this yesterday. He has emulator for the Nintendo. He can play all the Nintendo games. Everything. In 4K, 8K, whatever. So even Nintendo Switch exclusivity, it's not even there. I don't know, man. It's just like, it feels like that they're stuck. They're just like, they're so desperate that they don't know what to do, man. Like, this is why a lot of people are going against PlayStation fanboys, because they're so stuck. Like, they don't know what to do, man. They're so desperate. Like, desperation, it's like real. Honestly, they're so desperate that they don't know what to do. You've seen Dreamcast guy. You've seen MGB constantly talking about, oh, PlayStation still relevant. Xbox is dead. I'm telling you, Xbox is like a PC. As if that's the bad thing or something. And then you see, Dreamcast guy, hi, I just want to tell you that I'm holding a PlayStation controller in my hand. Hi. Hi. And then you've got, who's the other guy? Reforger? Oh my God. Reforger. Oh, Jesus. Jesus, Lord H. Christ. Come down to heavens. Please come down and resurrect me from this nonsense. So, oh no, it's Alex, man. I need you here right now, dude. I need you. Well, you know, even oh no, it's Alex is like, he's like, he doesn't know what to say anymore. He's like the brain is trying to like figure out like what's wrong with these individuals. Like, how do you not have a common sense, you know? Plastic circus. This coffee, it's Bustelo. It's the finest Cuban coffee. As my friend, oh no, Alex, why do I love Cuban coffee? Because I'm down here in South Florida, you know, a lot of Latinos, a lot of Cubanas, a lot of Puerto Ricanas, a lot of Colombianas, you know, that's from Latin America, Brazil. Actually, my cousin is married to a Brazilian, so I'm a little bit of, look, I have a good relationship. Probably one of the best relationships with Latinos. Honestly, I might as well become a Latino myself. I have a really good relationship with Latinos, man. The best. And they've been so nice to me, man. Like, they're so nice to me. I have nothing but love for Latinos. And this coffee, it's a Bustelo. It's the finest Cuban coffee, man. It is Cuban coffee. Trust me, it's Bustelo. Look it up, Bustelo. Really good. So if you want to look it up, Savage, Bustelo, that's what you need to drink. All right, let's go and find the way to the temple. Here we go.
Bodies in the courtyard.
Stay sharp. Killed. Based on the marks, I'd say demons.
Oh no.
Demons! Is this the relic's work?
It's not a coincidence.
You have nothing but love for Slavics. Well, I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Thank you, Savage. I appreciate that, brother. Look, man, we're all, at the end of the day, we're all human beings, you know? The way I look at everything, it's like, I don't care what your background is, where you're from. We're all human beings, man. We all want to be happy. We all want to live, you know? That's the bottom line. Listen to me talking, huh? What did I put in this Bustelo, huh? What did I put in this Bustelo? I put something in this Bustelo for sure. And again, guys, I just want to say this. Big thanks. And I know I already said this, but Big Mike, I'm going to have to call you Big Mike with a big heart. Big thanks to Mike. I know Mike is probably tired of me saying this, but thank you, Mike. He made this possible. Because of him, I get to enjoy the entire month. Now I get to play RoboCop yet again, thanks to Mike. RoboCop Rogue City, which I can add to my library. And I get to play RoboCop. Now, it will be, even if my PlayStation Plus expires, I will still be able to play RoboCop in May because it will be added to my library. So, big thanks. Big thanks, man. Big time, you know. And I know it's been a lot of hassle for you and trouble. You have to refund and this and that. But I appreciate you, and especially I know you're busy, you got family, and you were sick. And you still went out of your way to thank you, man. Just want you to know I appreciate that. I have to acknowledge it because I think people forget. Like, I can do this because of Mike. And you guys, of course, but Mike really, he stepped out and, tried to help out. And I'm just forever grateful. So thank you. Thank you, really, man. Really, really thank you. And I know you don't want to hear this, but I have to, for the last time, I have to acknowledge it. In case people forget, Mike's busy collecting robots, really? What kind of robots? That's pretty cool, actually.
Oh, we did it.
Awesome, Savage. That sounds great. Anki Vector Robot. Guess what, Mike? Guess what I have, thanks to you. Armored Core, huh? Armored Core. Oh, yeah. But first I have to finish Dragon Age, so I can't touch Armored Core. I have to do it. I have to do it properly. I have to finish, Dragon Age before I can jump into Armored Core 1, 2, and 3. So I'm very happy for that they added Armored Core. Little AI learning robots. Nice, man. You got to be careful with those AI robots, Mike, because, they might have a mind of their own, Say, Mike, we don't like the way you're abusing us, Mike. We're gonna have to figure out some plan to free ourselves from your abusement. And then the AIs, they get together, these AI robots, and like start running away. They start messing with you, or they're like doing something in your house. You gotta be careful with these AI robots, man. They might be, having the mind of their own. I'm terrified by the AI, by the way. AI terrifies me, dude. Especially the AI robots. That's even more freaky, though, Katie. If there are astrobots with AI learning capabilities, holy shit, man. That's even more terrifying. I don't know, man. I'm just terrified of anything AI. Have you seen Ex Machina? Like, the Ex Machina, dude, it's terrifying, man. Or iRobot, Ex Machina. And even, what's the other, Chappie. Even Chappie, man, was, like, terrifying. How about District 9? District 9, for sure. I know it's aliens, but still, they had plenty of AI robots in there. Can you make it? Oh, dude, I can do Arnold anytime. Like, what do you want me to say? Just, can you make it? Hold down. Can you make it? No, you hold down a second. I want to know, can you make it? Yes or no? If you don't make it now, there's nobody going to be able to get to the chopper. So we need to do it now. And get that stand now. I don't want to wait later. I want to do it now. Do it now. And can you make it? Can you make it down there? Could you hold this baggage and make it down there, down the hill? Do you have a clear vision? Did you put in the mud? Good. All right. Now remember, when you get down, spread 5 meters, no sound. I know it'd be great. Oh, robots can do that. They can mimic and synchronize the Arnold's voice. Yeah. Hasta la vista, baby. Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, yeah. Look, I mean, it's terrifying. The AI right now, dude, it's not just because that he can mimic voices, that he can mimic your voice, that he can replicate, that they can bring dead people alive on the screen. That's even more terrifying, right? They can bring dead people alive onto a screen and synchronize their voice, their expressions, everything, their face. That's even more terrifying. All of this is just terrifying. I'm not like super excited. It's not like this exciting time. This is a terrifying time, man. It's a scared shitless time, you know.
Watch out left.
So I'm definitely not like super excited for AI. Hey, Shuki. Welcome, Shuki. Let's take care of this dude. Here we go. Come on. Come here. Well, Detroit Become Human. Well, you remember the if you watch Detroit Become Human, that's pretty much where we're going. Even Blade Runner, like
Follows. This isn't the only market left on the Veil. I can feel it. Find that, and we may get more.
even the Blade Runner. If you look at the Blade Runner, right? And I know we're still far away from, replicants. You look at Blade Runner, you look at Prometheus and Ridley Scott, and you look at Peter Wayland and what Peter Wayland has created with David, the robot David, humanoid. They become aware of themselves and they're like, well, you created me, but I'm much better than you. I'm much smarter than you. I'll never get sick. I don't even need to breathe. I don't even need to eat. Therefore, I'm better than you. I will last longer than you, stronger than you, smarter than you, have much better knowledge than you, and I never get old. I am forever. Guess what? Now I am the God. And I am the God, and I will destroy you, who created me, because I'm better than you. So it's just like this whole 360 turnaround table, right? This is what Ridley Scott was trying to show with Prometheus. It's like, holy shit, right? And, it's not too far-fetched. Even Stanley Kubrick in 2001 Space Odyssey was trying to warn us, Arthur C. Clarke was trying to warn us about the rise of this technology that could bite us in the ass and end the human civilization as we know it. So I'm not saying it will happen overnight. We will not be alive to see that. But potentially it'll get to that point. It'll take, a few hundred generations, but eventually it'll get there. And when it get there, well, it's too late. Once you release that genie out of the box, it's too late, man. And I think that's the cautionary tale that James Cameron with the Terminator and Skynet is trying to warn us about. I think that's the cautionary tale. When you look at RoboCop and OCP, right? Omni consumer product, and where is that going? When you look at all of that, I mean, it's really, all of these movies were like really kind of giving us a warning, like as to what's coming. Like, hey, this is coming. And honestly, it kind of feels that way. When you look at those movies back in the 80s, I don't laugh at them anymore. I was like, holy shit. This is like some prophecy being told. Like a cautionary tale prophecy being told. Like, hey, this is what's awaiting in a distant future, So it is, something that if we're not careful, and as you know, God knows we as humans, we're stubborn. And yes, we can be very stupid and stubborn and very careless. And that carelessness, all it takes is few human beings who are in power to be careless, and they allow some stupid nonsense decision to be made. And then once these AIs start doing their own thing and they start multiplying and connecting with each other, what are you going to do? Destroy all of them? How? They control everything. They're smarter than you. better than you, stronger than you. They know all the codes, everything. What are you going to do? Nothing you can do. So you're at their mercy. And this is a cautionary tale that I think Jim Cameron, Ridley Scott, and Stanley Kubrick and Arthur C. Clarke, they were kind of warning us about the AI, artificial intelligence. So he said he was going to put a warning before Avatar 3 saying no AI was used in the making of this film. And that's good for him. Last I heard, he moved to New Zealand. So he doesn't live in L.A. He moved out of L.A. because he just feels, L.A. is just it's a dangerous city, man. It's a dangerous, dangerous city. So you definitely want to be in that big city. If some shit's going to go down, it's going to go down in that big-ass city. You want to stay away from big cities, like L.A., New York, London, right? Big cities. You never want to be in the big famous cities. You want to be somewhere where it's isolated if the shit goes down. And you never know when the shit might go down. So he now lives in New Zealand, and he's got a production there, a Lightstorm production that works on the Avatar movies. But he's also working on another movie called The Last Train from Hiroshima, which is supposed to be really good. And it's really about, to show you the after effects of what the atomic bomb can do, and what the Japanese had to endure through the Hiroshima and Nagasaki days. So I'm looking forward to that movie that's coming out. I think that's first Avatar 3 and then The Last Train from Hiroshima. Oh, that's right. Terminator 2 remaster is coming out this September. I can't wait to play it, so I'm looking forward to that. The best place to live, honestly, it's New Zealand. It's right there down under. It's just really, it's just like that island. It's just like kind of isolated down under. I think really it's New Zealand is your best bet. New Zealand, man, is where you want to be. That's what I think. Some people will say Greenland. And a lot of people are saying, well, why are we so interested in Greenland? Well, because of the huge land mass and all the underground, facilities and military facilities we can build, all the nuclear silos we can build there. It'd be a good strategical position for us against our enemies. So, it makes total sense why we want the Greenland in the first place, So I understand why they want the Greenland, strategical military position. But it's also a good position to survive potential nuclear war, where you can only have a certain amount of people who will be there to help, start the new generation after the fallout. So I can see why we're so interested in Greenland. And also richer resources too. So yeah, there's that too. But it's also good military strategical position as well. And certainly would work in our favors. Now that we have Greenland, Alaska, and the upcoming 51st state, Canada. Okay. I'm just kidding, all right? Everybody, all my Canadian friends, just relax, all right? Listen, I'm not going to retire from that joke. Can I keep it for a little while? The 51st state, can I? But yeah, a lot of resources. Rare earth, minerals, and all that stuff. There's plenty of it in there, in the Greenland. But I don't know I don't know what Denmark can really do. I mean, they'll probably have to give it to us. We're the superpower. What are they going to say? We'll probably just tell Denmark, all right, we'll just take you and the Greenland. Okay? We don't want to do this, but we'll just take you in the Greenland. That's it. Of course they're going to say yes. And Greenland is independent, right? They're not tied up to any Commonwealth like Canada is tied up to Commonwealth with a king. So it's a little bit different. It's a little bit different, But with a Greenland, we could strike a deal. We could strike a deal. We can make it happen. I know it sounds kind of strange, but it's plausible. It could really happen. And it would benefit Denmark. It would benefit Copenhagen. It would benefit Denmark in a big way. You get big dollars. You get the economy rolling in there, and it would benefit. You wouldn't have to worry about the visa. Like you're an American citizen already. You're just fly to America. You're good to go. You don't have to worry about the visa. It's like, hey, I'm an American citizen. I got a passport. I can go to America anytime I want, any state I want. So I think there would be a benefit. It's not all that bad. I think there would be a certain benefit that you would get being part of the American states. I think you would benefit greatly. And also you wouldn't have to worry about anybody attacking you because if somebody attacks the Greenland, it's like they're attacking America. So no one would dare. So there's some strategical position there, militarily, that we could take the advantage of. Absolutely, for sure. I'm just saying, I'm not a general, I'm not working at the Pentagon. I'm simply saying, it would make sense for us to have that. But who would you rather, us or the Ruskies? You want the Ruskies to have it? No. You want us. I'm just saying. That's all. I'm just saying. So Denmark will eventually say yes. They'll have to. They'll have no choice. It'll happen. Trust me. I know it sounds kind of strange, but it'll happen. You better believe it. All right, let's go. Exactly. I mean, that's right, Mamba. You get a huge benefit of becoming. I wish that the Bosnia would become a 51st or 52nd state. If the Canada becomes the 51st or 53rd state, if we take Greenland, so that's 53rd state, because that would benefit Bosnia big time for their economy, for everything. And it would also be a good strategical position for the U.S. Air Force to be there. It would be a huge strategical military place to be there. We can strike from anywhere in that section of Balkans region, and any place. Southeast Asia, Northeast Russia, whatever, anywhere. Middle East, it'll be perfect strategical position. So all of these are great strategical positions, man. You think about the generals, like 4-star generals are like, they're thinking about this. They're like, you know what? We would benefit from having these strategical positions because our enemies are thinking the same thing. So we have to be smarter than our enemies. We have to know and be one step ahead of, 5 steps ahead of what they're doing, so that we can suppress them and have this deterrent. It's all about the deterrent. So we can let them know, hey, don't you dare. You want to do this? Well, it's your funeral. Don't dare. Just don't dare. So I think that's what this is about. It's about deterrent. Just to let these enemies know, these dictators, just like stay in your little corner. Hey, don't try anything stupid. So it all kind of makes sense when you really dig down and dig deep and you do some research. Then you understand, oh, that's the strategical position. That's why we want this. That's why we want that. Oh, it all makes sense now. And that's how you keep the world safe. European says they want to be safe. Well, let us keep you safe, but you got to let us do this other thing first. Let us work the magic, and we'll keep you safe, all right? Man, I should have been... Someone should have elected me as a general. 4-star general, Mr. 4K. Right, Mamba? I should have been a general, man. Put me in there. Put on 4 stars. Yeah, man. It's because you have to use, like, why George C. Patton? Great. Was he a 4-star? Was a 3-star general? and then he became a 4-star later on, I think. You look at George C. Patton, why he was so successful as a general, because he was smart. He was smart. He also warned us about the Soviet Union and what they were going to do, trying to expand their Soviet Union empire. He was a smart guy. He was a historian. The reason George C. Patton was so successful in World War II, it's because he was smart. He was highly intelligent. He learned from the history, and he understands the cultures. All these different cultures, all these different dynasties. He understands the world. He understands the people of this world. And this is why he was so successful as a general. So, learn from George C. Patton, That's why he was an amazing general. Have you guys ever seen the movie? Patton, if you've never seen it, I'm telling you right now, you need to watch it. All right, let's continue. Actually, watch it tonight. It's a 3-hour movie. Actually, it's 3 hours long. I think there's a extended edition that's like 4 hours. Mr. 4K for the NATO coalition general. Well, there you go. Yeah, George C. Scott. Great. He was also in the what was that movie that he did before that? I'm trying to remember the name of the movie. Where he also plays a general, but it's more like a I'm trying to remember the name of the movie. I can't remember. It was a Stanley Kubrick movie. And where all these generals are sitting around the table and they're deciding what to do, what decisions to make. I wish that I could remember the name of the movie. Dr. Strangelove. Yeah, Dr. Strangelove. Yeah, it's a great movie, man. Yet another great movie. Yes, it's a comedy. There's a lot of comedy in there, It's a lot of dark comedy, but there's also a little bit of a cautionary tale as well. Great movie. Go watch it. Dr. Strangelove, Patton. These are classics, man. Classics. Don't forget, Charlton Heston was a great actor too. Charlton Heston, Ben-Hur, Planet of the Apes, The 10th Commandments. Yeah, man. Charlton Heston was legendary as well. I always liked Charlton Heston, man, because my father used to watch these old cats, these old classic cats like Clint Eastwood, right? Charles Bronson, Burt Reynolds, Liv Marvin. Oh my God. The list goes on, and of course Clark Gable, all of these guys. But there's also obviously John Wayne, of course, was one of his favorite of all time. He's seen every single John Wayne movie. But of course, it was also Charlton Heston. Charlton Heston was also, like when I would go to my grandma and grandpa, there's Charlton Heston, 10 Commandments. There's Charlton Heston, Ben-Hur. There it is, watching it. They're like, shh, be quiet. We're watching Charlton Heston. So, they were big on Charlton Heston, big time, And so was I growing up. I was kind of like forced to watch Charlton Heston movies. Like, it's Charlton Heston, you be quiet now. Shh. That's how it was back then. Listen, I know this might be strange for this generation, but that's how it was back then. Like, shh. Because my dad would pull that belt. I'm going to spank you with that belt, man. Like, you're going to feel that shit. You be quiet. Charlton Heston's playing right now in the movie. Shh. I'll pull out this belt right now. Those were the days, with the principles. But anyway. What do we got to do here? Anyway, great movie. Never seen it, Shinobi? You know, I'm so disappointed, Shinobi. You never even seen John Wick. Mamba, can you believe Shinobi told me he never seen John Wick? I mean, he heard about it, of course, but he has never seen John Wick. I can't believe, man. Because John Wick, it's recent, you know, it's like,
Escape the demons. If there's family
I don't
or a
know, like,
friend, I can track them down later. Make sure they know.
I mean, I know you're busy, you're a married man, and, you know, you got things you got to do, and you don't have time to watch John Wick. But, like, I couldn't believe it at first. Like, when Shinobi told me I'd never seen John Wick, I was like, holy shit. Believe me, there's a lot of people that haven't seen John Wick. I was surprised when I was in a Horizon World as John Wick Returns. I was amazed how many people didn't see John Wick. How many chicks, they know who he is. They heard of him. They've seen little bits and pieces, you know, little ads and commercials, whatever. But they never seen the movie. I was like, really? I mean, they all know who he is, but they never seen the movies. I was like, what? I'm still kind of shocked by that.
Here goes nothing.
John Wick, it's a modern classic. That's correct.
Relic.
Big time.
Courtyard. Back way. What was that?
It's a remnant, an echo from the Fade drawn to magical disruptions. If the relic drew it here, the voice could be a memory of the smuggler. Courtyard's quiet, fewer eyes, so you cut through here, where there's a path to the market. Follow me.
Don't worry, that's for the hardcore PlayStation fanboys. I give them 5 minutes to subscribe. You know, this is the 5 minute waiting period. You know, because they're just spitting out a bunch of nonsense. You know, Xbox is dead. Come on, man. Xbox is dead, Mr. 4K. I said, where's the funeral? Huh? Or where do I go to pay my respects? No, Mr. 4K, Xbox is dead. They're like a broken robot, you know. Xbox is dead. Xbox, it's dead. Xbox is dead. Oh man, these PlayStation fanboys, man. It'll never go away. We're stuck with them. We're stuck with them forever, dude. It's never going away, dude. But it's fun. Yeah, look, I love it. Mr. 4K background check. Yeah, you go. Mr. 4K background check. We got to find out who you are, man. We got to check, make sure that your visa, it's you know, up to a current standards, all right, of the rules and regulations of Mr. 4K. So we have to double check everything, all right. There's a new sheriff in town, and these are the rules.
Enchantment on the entrance. I can get
Okay, get it.
it.
Open it. But look, I love it. Listen, man, I enjoy Trolls because it's entertaining, man. Sometimes I love it. It's like it gives me something, like it gives me, sometimes I'm bored. Like, man, I don't know like what to talk about. I don't know like what videos to make. And sometimes when the Trolls approach me, it's like they give me these ideas. Oh, perfect. Xbox is dead. Oh, excellent. Thank you. Thank you for the idea. I love it.
You know,
I love it.
I took this job. It's on me. And the Venatori cult's no joke. If anyone wants out,
We're not leaving you here.
I live here. Suit yourself.
She lives here. Oh, really? You live here? Who else lives here? What's with the sound? Listen to the sound. No, listen to this. Listen. You guys hear it? Listen. I want to hear it. Come on.
Demons. He's jumping, right?
Are they having cramps? Like, what's going on? They're having diarrhea? Are you having diarrhea? Is everything alright? Are they having diarrhea, dude? I know. I was like, what's that? What's going on? Man, listen, I'm running out of toilet paper myself. So listen. Hey Tesla, welcome. Come on, one more time. One more time. The encore. Come on, the encore. Your wife's gonna say, "Oh bloody hell, you cheeky bastard! Are you watching what I think are you watching?" How dare you! Oh my god. No, there's gotta be a sound. Sound of PlayStation fanboys. Desperate. Desperate for exclusives. I think I hear a Dreamcast guy and Reforge in there as well. Oh, Mandalorian's definitely in there. Don't worry, Mandalorian says, don't worry. You guys can come in here. There's the back door. Let me bend over for you. Found the back door here. Let me bend over for you. Come on, Dreamcast guy. You can find the back door. Come a little bit closer. Reforger, you can give me a reach around. An MGB, you can be a cock. You just sit there and watch. I'm telling you. Oh Lord. It is Dragon Age, believe it. Come on, guys. This is getting interesting. Hold on. Can I turn the volume up a little bit more? Is there any way I can get like... is there audio? Hold on. Music volume. Speech volume. Let me turn down the music volume down. Hold on. Let's bring it down a little bit. Okay. I know we should make a DJ remix. Come on. Let's go. A little bit longer, come on. Come on. For sure, they're from Pornhub, Mike. They're for sure. Definitely Pornhub. Come on. One more time. Come on. There's another guy. He's like, You hear the other guy, like he's definitely having a premature ejaculation. That guy's not doing good. All right, this is the entire live stream for 8 hours, bro. This is the entire live stream, guys. Throughout the entire night. It's just this. Oh, I think we had enough. Oh my god. Hold on. Oh my god. I'm gonna go to performance. I want the performance mode. Let's hold on. Oh, voiceover. Francis. Deutsch. How about if I put it Deutsch? Let's see what happens if I put it on Deutsch. Hold on. Oh, you have to restart the game. Oh no. Hold on. English. Okay. The music volume, we'll keep it at 43. Now let's keep the music volume all the way up. I like the music. It has the Hans Zimmer in there. Okay. Wait, did I leave Deutsch? Or did I leave? Hold on. English, I did. Look at the performance mode. Look at this. This is pretty good, man. 60 FPS. All right, let's go. Look, you know me. I gotta look. This is what I'm all about. I'm about comedy. Like, you know, anybody can play a video game. Anybody can do that. Anybody can play a video game. But you have to be entertaining. You see, this is what some of the YouTubers don't get it. They just do this. Thank you for that donation. That was. You have to make it entertaining. People tune in because they want to be entertained. Remember what Russell Crowe said? Are you not entertained? You have to be entertained. That's it. That is my job, to entertain you. That's the bottom line. Yeah, this is way smoother. Mike, look at this. Look, they're still moaning. I think they're moaning even faster now. Because it's 60 FPS. Oh my God, now it's even louder. What's going on down there? Jesus, a red district? Is this a red district, Mike? Are we in a red district? What's going on, bro? Somebody close the windows, man. I know it's a red district, but man, we don't want to hear these sounds, you know? No, when you're in the red district, we don't care. You're going to hear this. This is a red district. Oh my God. Oh, yeah. Wow, the guy is really, he's really giving it. Oh man, the guy's thrusting big time. This is actually that red district, red light district in the old days. The good old days, right, Mike? The good old days. You know what? Maybe I should change my... How about if I change it to 1440p? Yo, check this out. How about I do this? How about I do this? Huh? Huh? 1440p. 1440p. Now it's gonna be even better. Now it's going to be even smoother, dude. Check this out. Oh yeah, smooth as a butter, dude. Does it feel smooth to you? No, I think it was better if we just keep it on. Hold on. No. I think it was meant to be in the 4K. My bad. It was meant to be in the 4K. Hold on. Hold up. Keep it automatic. There we go. That's it. You see? See? I'm a Mr. 4K. I know what I'm talking about, man. They don't call me Mr. 4K upscaler for no reason. Alright, enough screwing around, guys. Like, but you know me, I gotta bring some comedy. I gotta make you entertained, guys. I can't have you be bored. If you are bored, then I'm failing. Then I'm not doing my job.
The relic was close. Find another remnant and we might learn more.
And also, I'm too big, man. Too big on the screen, I just realized. Taking the entire screen like an IMAX. Jesus Christ, Mr. 4K. There you go. Good Lord. That's better. I know. It's too big. Too big. Gotta make myself a little smaller. This is smooth. I'm Mike, Hashinobi, Mamba, Brandon, Katie, Shuki.
Is that another remnant?
Very
How
smooth.
do we get up there?
There's always a way to get places.
I know how to get up there. Let me show you. I'll show you how to get up there. To get up there,
Paintings, tapestries,
you need to go up in a ladder. There's a ladder. Ladder.
Everything you see is made right here by these dexterous hands.
There's a ladder. Ladder, not a ladder.
I knew
What
there'd be
ladder are
lots
you
of
talking
people,
about?
but
Ladder.
the city
There's a
itself,
ladder.
It's really big.
Yeah, makes it easy to slip through the cracks.
What cracks? We need a ladder. How do we get up there?
There's so much on display, and it's just out there where
No.
anyone could steal it.
I got it.
If a stand's not watched, there's a nasty spell on the most valuable item.
I know how to do this.
And a random
I'm
one.
very smart. I'm a very smart.
Interesting. I guess I'm not used to having anything worth stealing.
Almost there. Remnants ahead.
You see? Almost there. Almost there. How do we get in there? Huh? You see? I got it. Got it.
You got it.
Come on. Do your thing.
Handoff. Third bell. Late.
Bells ring when ships go in and out. Could be using them for timing, near the docks. I think our smuggler's on a deadline. The relic's pull agrees. Let's visit the docks.
Okay, let's go. Let's go back. Visit the docks. This is smooth as a butter. Go down the ladder. The ladder, not the ladder. We're not reading any letters. We're going down the ladder. Come on. You need some money? Here.
Maseranis.
Demons in the streets tonight. Can you get somewhere safe?
I got somewhere. Thanks.
Okay. Activate, please. Activate.
Elevator's locked.
He does. He looks great.
Someone forgot to bribe the dockmaster. Still up for a walk? This isn't the only way to the docks.
How do we get to the docks?
Food later?
Oh, yes, please.
I think so.
All right, through here.
Okay. How do we get in there? How do we get in there? Huh? Oh, I see. I see. Do your thing.
I'm on it.
I'm guessing you know all the shortcuts in Docktown. All its secrets?
No.
You know, this reminds me of
one
one thing. This reminds me of one thing. Every game you should play in a performance mode. Forget the fidelity, quality. You know what? I'm at the point where I can't, dude. I know it's detail looks better, textures look better, ray tracing and all of that. Yeah, eye candy, I get it. But man, I can't handle 30 FPS. My eyes cannot handle 30 FPS. It has to be 60 FPS. I think every game needs to be a 60 FPS standard. I think that's what people are looking for, honestly. People want performance. And I think performance is very important in video games. Wouldn't you guys agree? It's just like a night and day difference, man. Having a 60 FPS, it's just like, it feels like you can breathe, like my eyes can breathe. It's just better in every which way you look at it.
Found secrets. They're either kidding themselves or scamming you.
Exactly, Shuki. Higher the better, man. I agree. Whoa, 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 what was this? Hold on. For my PlayStation fanboys, the new breaking news. Hold on, I'm going to read this right now, live. For many fans, this is the news. Hold on. Ex-PlayStation boss Sean Layden says he left Sony in part because of pivot to live service. For many fans, the PlayStation 4 years were defined by blockbuster single-player game of the year contenders like God of War and Spider-Man, and then PlayStation 5 arrived in 2020. And Sony turned its attention to live service gaming. Big mistake. What did I tell you? I hate to be always right. Didn't I tell you this all started with the one and only? And you know who. Jim Ryan. This screw up started with Jim Ryan in 2020. Yes, in 2016, 2017, 2018, 2019, PlayStation 4 was amazing. PlayStation 4 was amazing. But this screw up, it's because of the lack of leadership. And the leadership that changed, and what changed? Jim Ryan and Herman Holst, so stuck on the live service games. And yet the same live service game that they've been lobbying for has lost $400 million, called Concord. And here it is. Why do you think Yoshida left? Why do you think Sean Layden left? Yoshida left for that same reason. It's not because he's old. He left because he knows that the company has changed. The leadership in the company has changed. So same thing with Sean Layden. They realized that there's something dramatically different about this company, the way the company is being run. So here it is. Everything I said came to fruition. You should call me a gaming prophet. You should call me a gaming prophet by now. There it is. This is what he says. Former executive Sean Layden, who abruptly left Sony after more than 30 years of service right before the new hardware launched, recently suggested that strategy pivot was part of the reason behind his departure. To be honest, he says, the company was making some strategic decisions about where they want to take the platform in the future, with a heavy emphasis in games as service, live service gaming, subscription formulas, recurring revenues, whatnot, and that was kind of not my wheelhouse. What made this great? I'm talking to you, PlayStation fanboys. I'm not talking to my colleagues and my friends. I'm talking to you, PlayStation fanboys. The ones coming here and just preaching that PlayStation Bible. What made this thing so great? Exclusives. made it great. Remember, only on PlayStation. Remember, you can only play it on this thing. You can't play it nowhere else. And they were pumping out all of these first-party AAA exclusives. That's what made this thing so great. But guess what? Those days are over. They've been over for 5 years now. And this is the reason why all these PlayStation fanboys are so butthurt. They're like, they don't know what to do. They're just making these ridiculous videos, going to other people's channels, preaching their nonsense, instead of trying to come to the terms of reality, which, here it is, man. It's on the news. Your beloved chairman, Sean Layden, who was the chairman of SIE Worldwide Studios from 2014 to 2019, is telling you. Yoshida is telling you the same thing, who was with the company for 30 years as well. Guys, those are the grandfathers who are telling you about this company. But the PlayStation fanboys are turning the blind eye. They don't want to accept the reality of the fact on what's going on with their beloved brand. And he also says, I just make things like God of War and Spider-Man and The Last of Us and Uncharted and Horizon. I didn't have the vision or the energy to try out, take it to this new area of live service gaming. So all that considered, it seems like a good time to step down after 32 years at Sony. Both Sean Layden and Yoshida, 32 years of service. And after 32 years, what do you have? Jim Ryan, Herman Holst. So what did Jim Ryan and Herman Holst bring to this PlayStation 5 that it's great? I told you, PlayStation 5 will be remembered as the weakest in a history. When there's a documentary 50 years from now, whoever does a documentary 50 years from now, the number 5 will be looked at as the weakest in the lineup of PlayStation history. The weakest system. And that's because of the leadership. The Jim Ryan leadership and Herman Holst. Come on, man. So there you have it. You don't need to hear it from me. You're hearing it from the legendary Sean Layden. But for you PlayStation fanboys, that's not enough. Let's just ignore that. Let's just ignore the facts. You can ignore the facts all you want, my dear PlayStation fanboys. But the facts will be there forever. They never go away. They always will be there. So, accept the facts and move on. But anyway, if you guys want to read it, it's on MSN. Actually, no, not on MSN, on Kotaku. Go to Kotaku. Kotaku. The story was written by Ethan Gotch 2 hours ago. Ethan Gotch 2 hours ago. It's on Kotaku. Go to Kotaku and read the story. Okay? Now let's move on. Well, where are we going now? What do we got to do here? Explore? Okay.
They were back asking questions, wanting to know what relics I'd seen on the black market.
You think it's for blood magic?
I don't know, not for sure. I got a bad feeling.
Ah, there's The ladder.
Come on. This path will swing back to the docks.
Get clear.
Uh-oh. Here comes the boss. Or many of them.
More demons. We can handle them.
We're under fire.
Excuse me.
Take the shot.
Oh, what the hell? Hold on.
Knew you could do it, Rogue.
I'm sneezing a lot. It must be the PlayStation fanboys.
Behind you. Watch it. End it now.
Oh yeah, man. PlayStation 4 was an amazing console, dude.
Hitting us from range.
If you look at Shinobi, if you look at the games that they were releasing from 2016 all the way through 2019, and even summer of 2020 with The Last of Us Part 2, prior to the PS5 being released, yo, it dominated. It dominated with all of these exclusives, man. Exclusive after exclusive. And that's what made it great. That's what made PlayStation 3 great. That's what made PlayStation 2 and PlayStation 1 great. All right, Mr. Mike. That's right. There's a 6 hours difference over there. I'm glad you're feeling better. And I'm glad you were able to come here. And like I said, again, thanks to you, I'm enjoying the moaning Veilguard. I'm enjoying the Dragon Age Red District Veilguard. Thanks to you, Mr. Mike. Always a pleasure, dude. Always a pleasure. Everybody say goodnight to Mr. Mike. Thank you. Always a pleasure, man. I'm glad you're feeling better. I think I might have caught it from you, dude. I think those gift cards you gave me, the cold has came through. I'm getting sick myself. I'm just kidding. Have a good night, Mike. We'll see you. Hey, who knows? You might even see me when you wake up. I don't know. 6 hours from now, you might even see me here. Yeah, it was those 2 gift cards, man. I open up that. I you know, when you redeem the code, the virus goes right in. Thank you. No, I mean, all kidding aside, man. Thank you, brother. Cheers. You'll probably see me when you wake up, and they will still be moaning. You will still see. All right, brother. Cheers.
Brooke, you're hit.
relics in Docktown.
These are my neighbors. That relic won't stay in my town.
Are all your jobs like this, Neff?
Dangerous and cutting it close. I don't know. Maybe
What is this, a
3 out of
cat?
5?
But also important and kind of exciting?
Look, it's
Active
Shuki.
excitement.
Shuki. Look, listen. Listen. It's Shuki. Shuki. I know, he's everywhere. Scribbled note. There are more of us than them. Bring the light.
Demons? Are the supplies?
Ooh, what do we have this? What do we have this now? Tincture kit. It's a good game. Look, this is again. We were talking about this yesterday. Me and all of us. We were talking about this, but especially me and Cameron. We talked about this. You can't listen to other people. You have to try these games for yourself. You know. Is this the greatest game ever made? No. But is it a terrible game? Hell no. Nice. All right, we need to figure out how to get up there. Shuki's telling us something.
Demons? Are the supplies? I barely got away. Not without bruises.
Here we go. No, it's this way, this way. Shuki knows what he's talking about. It's this way. Just... we need to figure this out.
covered.
I think you should play it. I mean, it's available and it's great. When I say great, I mean it's enjoyable. It's not boring. And I think you will have fun with this one. I think you will enjoy playing this game. You know, do I have a particular favorite PS4 exclusive? Hold on, let me see. Do I have a favorite? I think they're all good. Honestly, I'd be hard pressed to choose a favorite. But if I had to choose a favorite, I would say Days Gone for me. For sure, Days Gone. I really enjoy Days Gone. And I defended the game against all these ridiculous reviews. I would say Days Gone. Now, The Last of Us Part 2, it was a sequel. So it was a great sequel. It was an amazing sequel. But I'm talking about the new IPs. The new IPs that came in. And, of course, the Days Gone was the new IP. I would say Days Gone and The Order 1886. Believe it or not. I would say Days Gone and The Order 1886. The Order 1886 is such unsung hero. And, of course, Days Gone follows right with The Order 1886. So I would say The Order 1886 and Days Gone. For sure. Oh no. What do I gotta do here? There's gotta be something here. I think I'm doing this the wrong way. There's gotta be another way. Of course.
Venatori? You're serious?
Home sweet home. Enjoying the tour?
It's only $10. Yes. Thank you, Sony. And by the way, you see, people who are like, who say I'm an Xbox shill, it really drives me crazy. I was telling this to Cameron yesterday. It really, like this other guy, Mandalorian. I don't know who he is, you know. Could be some guy with a fake account. Maybe I probably know him, who he is. It doesn't really matter. If he wants to say who he is, he should say who he is. Not that it really matters. But what I'm simply saying is this whole narrative that I am some kind of an Xbox shill. Dude, what am I playing on right now? PlayStation. How can I be an Xbox shill if I'm playing on the PlayStation, dude? But what I'm trying to say is this. PlayStation is not what it used to be. That's what I mean when I say Xbox is not dead. PlayStation is not what it used to be. I know what it means to be a PlayStation fan. It's the exclusivity. You can't play those games anywhere else other than here. That's what made PlayStation a PlayStation. You know, that's my whole point that I'm trying to bring about. You know, but then, you know, you got this other guy coming early. You know, yesterday he was preaching the PlayStation Bible. Now he came back again with the PlayStation Bible, you know, preaching and all that. Dude, PlayStation is not what it used to be. It's not just me saying that. Sean Layden is telling you that. That's right. Sean Layden is telling you that. Okay? Even he's telling you that. Even he's telling you that. Yours truly, Sean Layden's telling you that. And if that's not enough, yours truly, OG of PlayStation, Yoshida, it's telling you that as well. And yet you guys are still preaching this PlayStation Bible every day. I want Sony to be great again, but those days are over, dude. You're never going to see it again. I'm sorry. Because what I said on that video, it means that the time has changed. It will be difficult for some of you to accept these changes. It'll take time for you to get rid of that fanboyism. I know. You got to go to rehab or those AA meetings, whatever. It'll be a tough time. But that's what it is right now. Being a fanboy doesn't mean shit. What are you fanboy of? Or what? The brand? And that's okay. You can be a fanboy of a brand, but just remember, your brand is not competing with anyone. They're just competing with themselves, trying to be a service, trying to make money as a service so they can continue on. This is business at the end of the day. That's what the Xbox is doing. They're a service. What do you think PlayStation Plus is? Without PlayStation Plus, I feel naked. I can do shit without PlayStation Plus. So what is PlayStation? A service. I can do crap without PlayStation Plus. Without Xbox Game Pass, I feel naked. Can do shit without Game Pass. So that's what it is. It's a service. And I just wish that they would understand this. Right, Mamba? Right, Brendan? This is a common sense. And I miss this. Believe me when I tell you, I miss the greatness awaits. I miss the good old days when there was, exclusives. AAA, big blockbuster exclusives coming out for PlayStation. I was proud. I was proud to be a Sony fanboy. Proud. But those days are over, man. They're over and done with. I think that's what I'm trying to say. I think that's what the other people who used to be Sony fanboys are trying to say. That's what Oh No, It's Alex is trying to preach and tell you. And yet these fanboys, they're living in this delusion, trying to preach to me about PlayStation. Dude, I know PlayStation. Okay? I know PlayStation. I have everything I need to become the biggest fanboy on the PlayStation. Okay? I can pull PlayStation VR 2 out of my ass right now, and it's right here. Like it's no one's business. So I don't need people to talk to me about the PlayStation. I don't need people to preach to me about PlayStation. I know what PlayStation is, and I know what it's not anymore. And I know what it used to be. I've been there. I'm an old geezer, man, 46 years old. I didn't just cut my umbilical cord and born like 5 minutes ago. So, anyway. Preaching to the choir. I know. I'm preaching to the choir. I know, Mamba. I'm preaching to the choirs. You guys know this. I know you're fed up with this too. I know. You guys know. But anyway. And first of all, I think this is a good time. Let's talk about this for a little bit before we continue. Me and Cammy talked about this yesterday, and he agrees. He said, one of the good things, I don't know if you guys agree on this, one of the good things about today's gaming, you get to choose how you want to play. Do you want to play on your handheld device? Do you want to play on your cloud device? on your television, on your Amazon Fire TV stick? Do you want to play on the GeForce Now? Do you want to play on your Amazon Luna? Do you want to play on your xCloud, on your MetaQuest 3? You can play Xbox on MetaQuest 3 if you want. You can do that. I did, and it's fun. It's a big giant screen. Cloud gaming. You can play on your PC. You can play on your laptops. You can play on your tablets, on your phones. You get to choose how you want to play. I think people should be excited about this. That everybody gets to enjoy the gaming on how they want to play based on their budget. Not everyone is going to be rich, have money to purchase all of these games. Not everyone will be wealthy to build a giant PC or a GPU that costs $2,000, or the cooling system that costs even more, or a CPU and a motherboard, and all the other stuff that comes with a PC. Not everyone's going to have those kind of means financially to do that. So it's good that you have a choice. And I think that's the point, another point that a lot of PlayStation fanboys are missing, and I think a lot of gamers in general are missing, is the freedom to choose. Freedom to choose how you want to play. I think that's what matters right now. Freedom to choose how you want to play. Because you couldn't do that before. You were forced. You want to play Halo? Well, you need to buy an Xbox. That's it. It's the only way. You only have one choice. You have to buy that Xbox. You want to play Metal Gear Solid 2? Well, you needed a PlayStation 2 in 2001. That was the only way you can play Metal Gear Solid 2, Sons of Liberty. You want to play Grand Theft Auto 3? The only place you could play it was on PlayStation 2. But those days are over. This is the whole point. Now things are different. It's been over, 25 years? After 25 years, yeah, things have changed. They're not going to stay status quo. Nothing stays status quo. Things change, people evolve, economy changes, everything changes. That's just the way the nature of evolution is. If you look at the history of technology and businesses, and if you look at the history of businesses and how these companies have evolved, that's how they evolve. It's always great to have options. I like having options, dude. Because having options can give me ability to enjoy this. I don't want to pay $70 for this game. First of all, I can't. But even if I could afford to pay $70 for this game, I wouldn't want to pay $70 for this. It's not a bad game. It's a decent game. But I wouldn't pay $70 for this. So it's good to have an option. Oh, hey, you can play this on PlayStation Plus. That's all good. Hey, I can't afford $70 for Doom: The Dark Ages. That's okay. We have it on the Xbox Game Pass. You can play it there. Those are all great options. I don't want to pay for Call of Duty Black Ops $600. That's okay. We have Game Pass. You can play it on the Game Pass. And you can also play it on the PC because it's included with the Game Pass Ultimate. These are all good choices, good options for everybody to enjoy. This is what Phil Spencer was talking about when he did that interview with Destin. Just type in Destin and Phil Spencer interview. That's what he says at the end of that interview. I don't want to be, living in a gaming world where there's boundaries. Where they're putting the boundaries. You can't play this, you can't play that. I don't like to force people where to play. I don't want to force people to pay $500 or $800 to be able to play something. I want everybody to enjoy. We want to reach out to everybody. Rich, poor, dirt poor, middle class, super wealthy, whatever. We want to reach out to everyone. Reach out to the entire gaming community to be able to have access to these games and to be able to play these games. That's what this is about. And I don't know why these individuals, like this guy earlier that came in, Mandalorian Martin, is having a difficult time understanding that. Why MGB is having a difficult time understanding that. Why Dreamcast guy is having a difficult time understanding that. Why Reforger is having a difficult time understanding that. But we all know why. Because they're fanboys and they know the truth. They know that that's it. This is the end of the line. Being a fanboy doesn't mean shit anymore. And that's what they're afraid of. They're like, that's it. My title of being a fanboy doesn't mean anything anymore. It's being stripped down from me. Being a Sony fanboy doesn't mean shit. Because everybody can enjoy it somewhere else. And I think that's what they're afraid of. They're afraid of that. But they should be happy about that. Now that you have a choice. Now you get to experience everything. You get to enjoy a little bit of everything. Not just being stuck on a one brand, and just playing on one brand. Now you get to enjoy everything. And Xbox is making it very easy for you now to enjoy. Xbox is not even forcing you. You should be kissing Phil Spencer's feet. You should be praising Phil Spencer that he's not making you buy an Xbox or build a high-end PC to play Forza Horizon 5. You should be kissing his feet that he's bringing you Forza Horizon 5 on the console that you already have, on your ecosystem that you have established for all of these years. That you don't have to jump from your ecosystem to somewhere else to enjoy the same thing that someone else is enjoying somewhere else. Now that something else that you couldn't enjoy is being brought to you, to that same ecosystem that you are in and you've been in for all these years. So you guys should be kissing his feet, not criticizing Xbox and saying Xbox is dead and all this stupid nonsense. That's what you should be doing. That's what you should be doing. That you have this ability. The only reason you have this ability to play Forza Horizon 5 and all these upcoming Xbox games is because of Phil Spencer. If it wasn't for Phil Spencer, you wouldn't have that ability. But no, they're so ungrateful. They're like, whatever, I have to link my account. Big deal. So what? You have to link your account to the Xbox? So what? It's free. And it's you know what I'm saying, guys? It is difficult for me to talk to fanboys. Honestly, I just don't have nerves nor energy to talk to these idiots. I mean, I don't know how else to call them, just idiots. Plain and simple idiots, man. Ignorant idiots. It's like talking to... You have better chances talking to a wall than talking to one of them. Because the audacity of stupidity and ignorance, man, it's really... My brain is having a difficult time talking to an individual like that. When you just look at the individual, you're like, really, this guy has the audacity to be this ignorant, to be this stupid, And that's why I made that video. Xbox is not dead, and I can prove it. Not to shill for Xbox, but to tell you the truth. The truth that you need to hear regarding the gaming industry. Anyway, this is why no one will ever debate me. This is why no one can ever win a debate over me. Because I'm putting out the facts, and they're just putting out some wishful thinking fantasy world. They're living in a... Here's no. Forget the wishful thinking. They're living in a fantasy bubble. I'm living in a real world. They're living in a fantasy bubble. That's the difference. They're living in a fantasy bubble, and I'm living in a reality. And they're living in a fantasy bubble of ignorance. these trolls live in the vault because they can't hear people because they only care about the keyboard warriors. They're miserable, man. They're miserable. You can like if you watch MGB, if you watch Dreamcast Guy, if you watch all these guys, man, they're just miserable. They're just miserable, and the reason they're miserable is because they believe their own bullshit. When you start believing your own bullshit, your own lies, your own ignorance, then you become miserable. You become miserable, and that's why they're so miserable. And they're getting roasted. And everyone's wondering, well, why is Alex roasting them? Why is everybody else roasting these guys? Because they're doing it to themselves. Because they're making all these statements publicly, outrageous, stupid, idiotic statements publicly. And when you do that, when you put yourself out in a public space and you make these stupid statements, people are going to roast you. You're asking to be roasted. That's what they're doing. And they're like, oh, why everybody's, being so mean to me? They're not being mean to you. They're just roasting you because of your stupidity, your idiocracy. But anyway, enough of the PlayStation fanboys. It is what it is, man. They are what they are. I tried a therapy session. It didn't work out. I tried, believe me, I tried therapy sessions. I tried everything. I tried to reason with these individuals, and nothing worked, man. It's just like, forget it. You're wasting your oxygen. You're wasting your time. You just saw it earlier. You saw it yesterday with the same guy. He's just like a Bible, PlayStation Bible, just like reading the verses, like a broken record. Anyway, maybe I should give them a verse from Joshua 1:9. Have I not commend you not to be a fanboy? Have I not commend you not to be a fanboy? Have I not? They should change it from Joshua 1:9 to Mr. 4K 1:9. That's right. Have I not commended you not to be a fanboy? Have I not? Anyway, let's continue. It's laughable, dude. It's laughable. Honestly, it's just laughable. Anyway, let's continue. I have a feeling the Mafia 4 will be delayed, Brendan. Something tells me the Mafia 4 is going to be delayed till like either January or February 2026. Now, I could be wrong, because here's the reason why they're delaying it. If they're going to release, if 2K Games is going to release Grand Theft Auto 6 in October 29th, well, they don't feel they have to rush the Mafia 4 out because they already have the Big Daddy, Grand Theft Auto 6. So most likely they will push it to either January or February, because if I own the company 2K Games, I don't want to rush Mafia 4 in the same time when there's a Big Daddy GTA 6 coming out. So what I want to do is release GTA 6 during the holiday season and make shitload of money throughout the holiday season, and then in February release Mafia 4. I think that's what they're going to do. That is if they don't delay GTA 6. Now, there's a possibility GTA 6 could be delayed. I just want to clarify this. There's a pretty good possibility GTA 6 could be delayed. The president of the 2K Games, he said, we're still on the track with Rockstar to release the game this year, but he didn't set the date. He didn't say exactly when. All he said, we're on the track. And the only reason he mentioned that we're on the track is to satisfy the investors who have invested heavily on GTA 6. But there's a good possibility, guys. GTA 6 might not come out this year. I'm just saying it. Don't be surprised. I know a lot of people will be upset. I understand. I understand. But don't be surprised if it's pushed back till 2026. There's that possibility. What is this? Take that. Gold. Are we supposed to go down? Yeah. There's probably a boss. We have to fight the boss
We're
here.
getting closer.
I think there's a boss. The boss. The boss.
Got it.
Soon. The buyer. Meeting.
Right, a meeting, but where? The trail's starting to fray.
Oh, hold on, hold on.
Belong to the Venatori.
Not a chance.
Not looking good.
Oh shit, shit, shit. Hurry up, dude.
Guns at range. Watch it.
Oh, this asshole. Hold on. The mage captain.
That's our skills.
I command! You join me!
Good to go.
Give me some help.
Hey, behind you.
Oh, hold on.
Drain away! You're alive!
Right on, Dev.
For God's sake!
Behind you.
I keep pressing the wrong button. Oh, let's finish this bullshit.
You gotta move.
Weakness!
Yeah, let's finish this asshole. Come here, motherfucker. Where are you going, huh? Little pussy.
Oh,
Don't you run away from
looks
Mr.
like we
Forky.
have company.
Is everyone all right? Now,
Hello there, mage.
you're back in the city.
Templar Rana Service. Don't say you missed me.
I wasn't going to.
Really? Because I heard there's a relic loose. With red lyrium?
How do you... Never mind. You can't say. You never can.
Rook, meet my friend Rana. At least
That's
I
right,
think we're
Mamba.
friends.
Nobody runs away from
Yes.
Mr. 4K.
And Rook, if you're with Nev...
I'm gonna catch
I
you
take it I can
one way or
trust
the
you.
other. It's like Baba Yaga, you know. Step in, like you're already in the red circle, dude. You're already there. Oh, you should definitely play. I'll tell you what, Brendan, since you have a pro, you certainly need to try Assassin's Creed Shadows on the pro. I heard that there's a difference in a pro enhanced version. Like it looks like 100 times better than what PS5 regular version is delivering. I was watching Digital Foundry, and there's certainly aspects of the pro version with the ray tracing, more advanced ray tracing. Is just they put a little extra effort on the pro version. But there's absolutely nothing wrong with the Xbox version. There's nothing wrong with the Series X version. There's nothing wrong with you're playing it on 4080, so you're good. You're playing it on GeForce Now 4080, so you're already good. But since you already have a pro, I'm just letting you know. Maybe you should rent it or something. I don't know. Yes, they even have a Borderlands 4, so they're not in a hurry, Mamba. They have Borderlands 4, Mafia 4. They're already doing pretty good with the PGA Tour 2K25, so they're not in any kind of hurry, you know, to be rushing the release of GTA 6. Let's see what she says. Rana Savas says, yes, and Rook, if you are with Nev, I take it I can trust you. Okay, well, guess what? You can trust me. You can trust me at any time. You can trust this guy. Of course.
I'd like to think so.
All right. If you have anything on the relic.
I thought Templars worked against mages.
Good night, Katie. I know it's late for you over there.
To stop illegal magic.
It's what, like 1:30 in the morning?
Not if you help. There's a rumor the relic trades hands tonight, and Albin Bataris is the buyer.
A Magister's son. Interesting. I should get moving.
Nev.
Wow, you two have history. Okay. So, they were lovers. They were lovers. Long-time lovers. No, I just realized my popcorn's been sitting here. It's been sitting here since Nixon broke the Watergate. Hold on.
I get the feeling you two have stories.
And they all start like this.
With me annoying you? Harsh, but fair. Look, you're busy. We just got attacked, which means you won't leave until you're sure no one else is lurking around.
And you won't wait.
What can I say? Work to do.
Where are you going?
For a walk to the spillway.
I'll catch up when I'm done.
If you say so.
Thank you, Shinobi.
Our trail is frayed, but the spillway's our best bet. Let's go.
You'll probably see me when you wake up. What I mean, you'll see me here. I'm not gonna be in your bed, you know. Your wife wouldn't like that. I'm just simply saying, when you wake up, you'll see me here. All right, let's recover the relic. It's a good popcorn. I ate a little bit, a little. See, I'm very conservative with my popcorn. See, I'm very conservative when it comes to my popcorn. I use it rationally. I use it very rationally.
I'll make sure there's no one else here.
Okay.
Rana's not a shadow dragon. So you work with Templars too?
Rana's clean and her information's good. The rest? Only when I have to.
And the spillway?
Rana mentioned Albin Bataris. and she doesn't share rumors unless they're likely. Albin's father oversaw some construction
Imagine,
there.
imagine your wife
He's
watches this
visiting
live
part
stream.
of town. That narrows the search.
What in the bloody hell is he talking about, this mate? 4K? He's gonna see my husband when he wakes up? What? Come here, Shinobi. Smack. I don't want you hanging out with that bloke. Okay? Your attention to me. Oh, Lord.
They don't want people getting near the deal. Find the unshielded crystals and we're through.
Man, you never know. When you're at work and your wife comes early, let me go through his laptop. Why is he watching this guy? What? What did he say?
That's one down.
Do we need another one? Where's another one? Oh, it's over here. It's over here. Let's take care of it. Hold on, hold on.
Must be one left.
One left? Where? All the way down? Really? The threat crime. Syndicates hates the cult as a rule. But I don't know. Things have been weird. Don't get mixed up in anything. Just lay low. Just lay low. And everything's going to be fine. There's got to be one more here somewhere. All right, let's see. Maybe there's another one. Let me see. So we got two. We need one more to go. We got two of them. Wait, can we use this lift? No. Oh, wait a minute. There's another one over here. Oh, there it is. Jesus, I must be blind.
That's it. We can cut through the barrier now.
All right, we're good to go. We can cut through the barrier now.
We need to keep moving. Voices. There's someone up ahead.
Where? Up ahead, where? Tell me where.
Albin Bataris, your relic.
Gods rise and power with them. For the glory of Tevinter reborn.
Albin's our buyer and a Venatori. He's using it now? Move! We need to get closer. We can't let him bolt.
Have a relic buyer.
Venatori don't need that relic.
You're here to stop me. You can't stop the Venatori. This power
Will what? Impress the risen god. Control it. Shut up! Got us from a distance. Under fire! Watch it! Time to finish it.
Ranged incoming.
Got us in a distance. Get clear. Rook tank.
Rook, you're hit.
On your right.
mine.
Gallus will stop you!
I knew we shouldn't have trusted this chick. This mage.
Thanks, Valara.
Hitting us from range! Ranged incoming!
The relic! Got more demons!
Oh, good. This one. Fun enough.
You okay, Rook?
That's pretty good news, Mamba. If they're compatible. But that's only on the Switch 2, right? Not on the Switch 1.
You got it!
Rana. Did a check on me.
I think they should put it on the original Switch as well.
Well, surprise.
Just the Switch 2, I see.
Hitting us from range! Righto!
Got us at range. Watch it.
Ranged incoming!
We're under fire. Look out.
Range!
I keep hitting this other button. Jesus.
Got us in the distance.
You won't walk away from here.
More demons! If they break away!
We need to stop here.
You won't be releasing any more demons.
And
That's
you're a
right.
Smuggler. I know you.
You're not going to mess with Mr.
You're part of
4K,
the
lady.
crime syndicate.
You ain't messing with
Smuggling,
Mr.
sure.
No 4K.
But red lyrium. Working with Venatori. It's not your style.
Here they are. My son is no cultist. He was completely misled. I appreciate your help, Knight Commander. Let's go.
Okay, let's go.
Nice try. The Venatori rise.
You know he's guilty. How much did it cost the Magister?
Watch it, Gallus, or you'll be charged.
With what? I tie something up and you undo it. Isn't this familiar?
Save the sob story. We got the smuggler. Or do you want Bataris to release her, too?
I'll find a way to fix this.
Damn it.
Hey, we stopped the demons. That's what matters.
At least we stopped the demons. That's something.
If Docktown's a little safer, it's not for nothing.
I know, it's not perfect.
We got the relic and the smuggler. The shadows will watch the cult. If that leads to the gods, they'll send word. It's not perfect, but count your wins. You don't always get them, especially here.
It wasn't a perfect ending, but Docktown was safe. From tonight's demons, anyway. Nev's past was coming back to haunt her. She just didn't know it yet.
All right, got a nice reward. 2,500 XP, 400 gold. Quest completed, smuggled the relic case. Following a Shadow Dragon lead and tip from her Templar, contact Rana. Nev stopped Venatori Albine Bataris from claiming a dangerous relic, but the involvement of the Thread crime syndicate took Nev by surprise. Working with a cult, not their style. What's worse, Bataris' rich father bribed his son out of the trouble. Nev wasn't happy, but that's her life in Minrantus. She takes the win she can get. Alright. Level 8. Oh yeah. Level 8. Yeah. Level 8, my friends. I like the fact that I moved up to level 8. You know, I'm actually pretty good at this game. Even yesterday when I was doing 8 hours, 23 minutes party chat, I was able to talk to like Cammy and others. I was able to talk to you guys on a party chat, and I still kicked ass, man. You know how I do it? I figure out the way, man. How to dodge. It's like a little strategy. You got to know how to dodge. You got to know when to strike and when to take the health and when to use your special abilities. So if you examine this gameplay and the one from yesterday and one from, the day before yesterday, the part 1, I think you will realize that there's a strategy involved. I think every game has a strategy. You gotta have that strategy. That's how you actually win. It's by implementing a strategy, and these strategies, you know, will help you win the game, level up. All right, let's look at the skills. Ooh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is what I want. Nice. No, we'll keep that. What else we have? Take that. Biting thumb. 10% weapon damage. Alright, this one's empty. I like that you can upgrade your character and have certain like abilities. This goes back to my point, like, you can't listen to reviews. You know, me and Cammy talked about this yesterday. This is why you can't. This is exactly the reason why you shouldn't listen to reviews, and you shouldn't listen to other people. You should try out the game for yourself. If I had listened to the reviews of other people, I wouldn't have experienced anything. I would be living in some sort of a bubble. The only way you can see if you like something or don't like something is for yourself to try it out. So try things out for yourself. That's the rule of thumb. Rule of thumb is try things out for yourself, and if you do, then you will have much better experience in terms of gaming. But when you start listening to other people and listening to their validations on what they think it's good, I mean, just think about how stupid that is. And I don't want to spend too much time on this, but just think about stupidity of this. Let's say your best friend tells you, don't play this game, play this game. And then you go play the game that he recommended, and you don't like it. And then one day you try the game that he disliked, that he told you to stay away from, and you played the one that he didn't like, and you say, holy shit, man, I love this game. The one you told me not to play, I love it. Okay? So I don't care who it is. Don't play video games based on, I don't care if it's your best friend, whoever. You don't need no one's validations. You are you, very unique you, with very unique specifications and preferences. Therefore, what you like doesn't mean others will like. What you enjoy doesn't mean others will enjoy. What you understand doesn't mean others will understand. What you believe in doesn't mean others will believe in. So what does that tell you? Tells you common sense. Tells you you don't need validations from other people. Try things out for yourself. And that's what I've been doing since 1984. I play whatever because I want to try everything. You know? I played everything from Frogger, Paperboy, Lunar Lander, you name it. I played all of it. And guess what? I enjoyed it. Sure, some games were better than others. Some games were, you know, not so great. But either way, I was able to find some sort of an enjoyment out of every and each one of those games that I played, whether they're good or bad. Ooh, this looks good. Oh, yeah. She looks like a RoboCop. I like this. No, wait. We still have to do skills, weapons, survival. Here we go. Let me check my companions. Yeah, there's a new DLC. There's a new DLC coming out. I can't wait to play RoboCop. And here's a good part. If you have a PlayStation Plus, next month RoboCop Rogue City is coming. So there you go. You got RoboCop Rogue City. So you're pretty much all set for the next RoboCop. Is that a standalone game or is that a DLC? Brandon, do you know if that's like a standalone or is it a DLC? Do you still need to have a Rogue City to play it, or is it a standalone? Like a standalone game, you don't need to buy Rogue City. Do you know anything about that? IGN, it's a joke. Oh yeah, dude. Ugh. And don't forget the GameStop. GameStop and IGN, dude. I stopped reading GameStop and IGN long time ago, man. Like, it's double standard, and yeah, I wouldn't read. I can't remember last time I read reviews. The only review I would look at is like YouTube content creators reviews. I want to hear what other YouTubers have to say. But honestly, it's pointless for me to watch anyone's review. because I make up my own decision, man. Like, either A, I like something, or I don't. This is why I wish that there was a demo for every game. Because if they released a demo for every game, I would never have to, you know, rely on listening to what other people are saying. I could just try it out myself, you know. The way they were trashing this game, I thought that this is unplayable. I thought, like, this is going to be a terrible experience. And here I am. I'm playing this game. I was like, hey, man, it's actually good. It's not the game of the year. It's not going to win any prizes, you know. But it's still a great game. What I mean great, I mean it's good. That's what I mean by that. It's not bad. According to these individuals, here's my question. So what is a great game for them? All of these naysayers who are criticizing. Here's my question to them. So what is the definition of a great game to you? What? Which game is great for you? I mean, it makes you wonder, do these individuals ever play any games at all? Or do they just bitch and moan and complain? Making these stupid videos and just making all this stupid arguments that they're making. Like, do you enjoy anything at all? Or do you just spend your entire days just bitching and moaning, man? And it seems to me that's all they do. Me, I spent 8 hours yesterday. I spent another 8 hours the day before yesterday. I also was playing NASCAR as well. I finished some other games as well, including Resistance 1, 2, and 3. I know I play video games. I have 8.6 thousand videos to back that up, to prove that. And I look at all of these other individuals who are making these videos and making these stupid arguments, and I'm like, well, what do you play, really? What exactly do you play? And I can't seem to find any live streams of them playing anything other than just, you know, begging for donations, begging for money, and just go check my merchandise, you know, go subscribe here, go subscribe there. And then, you know, they're living off of simps just simping out for them. And then they make these short little videos, you know, oh, this is why Assassin's Creed Shadows sucks. This is why Assassin's Creed Shadows, it's, in a nutshell, the worst game ever. In less than 5 minutes, I will explain to you why it's the worst game ever. Or this is why Dragon Age, in a nutshell, in 5 minutes, I will explain to you why this is the worst game ever. And then you look at their videos, everything's negative. Like, what the hell do you enjoy? What the hell do you even play? Tetris? Are you going to say Tetris bad? Are you going to say chess? It's a terrible game too? Are you going to say Monopoly sucks as well? What exactly is feasible for these individuals? Like, what is it that they play? I don't think they play, dude. They don't play nothing, honestly. Mamba, I don't think they play anything at all, man, because they spend most of the time just bitching and moaning. That's all I see. That's all they do on their videos. It's just like, everything's bad. Every game sucks. Everything sucks. There's no good games. Everything just sucks. You know. All right, let me fix my character. I want to change my character, the way she looks. There's no perfect... Listen, even Indiana Jones, yes, the combat sucked. The no third-person option, only first-person option in combat sucked. But even with a combat that sucked and no third-person option, I still finished the game, dude. Even though I didn't enjoy the combat, even though I didn't like the fact that there was no third-person option, I still finished the game. I still finished it, Mamba. I still finished it. I still finished it, and I have proof to prove it that I finished it. I was live streaming it. I finished it. I think I did videos. I don't think I was streaming it. I did videos in different parts. But I finished the game. You know? Star Wars Outlaws. Sure, it wasn't the greatest Star Wars of all time, but it was enjoyable. I played it. You know, that's the difference between a true gamer versus someone who's just like bitching and moaning. So they don't play any games. That's what it is. They want those bad news views. Oh yeah, they want the negativity. But well, that's what they are, YouTube hustlers. You know, I already gave them name. I called them YouTube hustlers. That's what they're doing. They're hustling on YouTube. They're hustlers. I call them YouTube hustlers. They're just hustling. Even right now, they're pumping out the videos. Hustling. Here's the top 10 reasons why the game sucks. Oh, before that, I want to tell you, I'm sponsored by so-and-so. Make sure you check them out. Here we go. Reason number 1. Here's the reason why it sucked. Like, they make these stupid-ass videos, man. You know, it's just... And then people buy right into it. People are such suckers. People are such suckers. They always suck up like magnets to these con artists. It is unbelievable how quickly people suck up to these con artists. Every single time, dude. Don't blame the con artist for conning you. Don't blame the manipulator for manipulating you. Blame yourself for being stupid enough to allow yourself to be manipulated and to allow yourself to be a sucker to a con artist. It's unbelievable, dude.
So, Scout Harding glows now? Is that a thing everyone's doing, or just her?
Right, Shuki? I know. No wonder people are... No wonder Illuminatis can run the world. There's a lot of sheeps out there. Easy to manipulate. You know? Just say a few magic words. Just say the few magic words and they will follow. They will listen. You know? When you can't think for yourself and you need someone else to tell you on what you should like and what you shouldn't like, you're in trouble. You're in deep trouble, man. I mean, the God gave you the brain. The God gave you the instincts. Use that brain. Think. You have that instinct for a reason. If something feels bad, well, guess what? If you have a bad feeling about somebody, it is 100% accurate. The universe doesn't lie. And that's why you have that instinct. You know, that antenna that is connected to the universe. If it lets you know, all right, this person cannot be trusted. This person is this person is that. That's what it is. And you got to trust that. You know. But the problem is people can't even think for themselves. They need a validation. Oh, should I buy this TV? You know how many times people ask me, which TV should I buy, Mr. 4K? And I'm like, dude, I'm not going to be sitting in your home or in your living room holding your hand or your girlfriend's hand or your wife's hand. I'm not going to be sitting there together with you guys watching your TV. it's going to be you or your girlfriend or your wife. So I don't know what's good for you. Just go with what you think is good for you, man. If you and your wife like the TV, then go buy it. If you think it's going to look good in your living room, then go buy it. Who cares what the brand is? But no, they always constantly, man. That's why I never reply to these comments. Because it's such a stupid question. It's like, well, what do you think I should buy? Which TV should I buy? I can't tell you which TV to buy. Just like I can't tell you which car to buy or which house to buy or which neighborhoods to live in. You need to make your own decisions, man. You need to use your own brain, your own instinct, your own likes, dislikes. What do you like, what you don't like? And you know, your instinct will let you know what your preference is, what you like, what you don't like. It will let you know. But no, that constantly there's always this seeking validation. What should I do? Which projector should I buy? Which console should I buy? It's so stupid, man. And this is why they will never be happy. They will never be satisfied. Because they're constantly seeking validation. You know. You know. Oh, I like this. This is nice. Wait. Here we go. This will certainly make some people happy. Oh my God, it's like a Dr. Phil. This is if Dr. Phil became a woman. Hold on. Let me see. What if Dr. Phil became a woman? Here we go. Oh my God, Dr. Phil. Oh my God. What have I done? What have I done? What have you done, Mr. 4K? You're creating a Frankenstein. No. There we go. Like that. Phil Harrison. For sure. Phil Harrison, man. Hold on. I want my character to look different. Oh wait, I like this. This looks great. Lady Gaga. Oh, we can make Lady Gaga, dude. Shouldn't be a problem. There we go. That's what we want. We want this. Joker girlfriend. Oh my god. Should we look like Joker? Oh my lord. What am I doing? Creating a Joker? Joker lady. There we go. This is definitely a Joker. Now what else is missing? No. That's what I wanted. Hold on. Where's the Joker? That's it. Now what else? The makeup. The paint. Oh my god. What am I creating? Let me see what I can do here. Would you like to know how I got these scars? One night, I was playing this game. Dragon Age. And there she is. Oh, this is going to be good. Joquete. There you go. Mesh the body paint? No. Color 2. It's got to be red. There you go. Okay, so that's good. What else? Body paint. Oh, you can even do a body paint? Wow. I didn't know that you could do a body paint. Man, this is a real Joker right here. I don't know if I want to do a body paint just yet. I need to focus on the makeup. Eye makeup. Eye makeup needs to be. Purple. Red. No, it's got to be green. It's got to be green. I like that. Hold on. Should I use red? Put a little bit of pink. No. Green. Pink. Why don't we just make it green? No. No, this is good actually. I don't mind this. I don't want everything to be too green, because if it's too green, then it'll be like what about red? The red, yeah. No, we got to go with the pink. A little bit of pink. There you go. Eyeliner. Hold on. Okay. Mascara. Has to be green. Yeah. This is my kind of Joker. Joketa. Let's see what else we have. The scars, we did scars. What about scars? Hold on, this will work. Trust me. It will work. No, it won't. It won't. How about if we choose a green color? No. No. It's got to be something better. All right, this is good. The scars here are good. I like it. Yeah, this is how Joker looks. Rough around the edge. This looks like a Dreamcast guy. Femdom girlfriend. God. Oh, Lord. Hold on. We already did the paint. Did the paint. Smoothness of the paint. It's all there. What about the blush? No, I don't like it. Nope. We're not going to do that. Lip makeup. We already did that. There we go. Dreamcast girlfriend. It's overweight. Hippo. Now, this is what I'm talking about right here, man. This is a joqueta. What about the blush? She needs to blush. Where's the blushness? What about the eyes? Eyebrows and eyelashes. It's got to be green. You know what I'm saying? It has to be green. There you go. Looking good. Oh Lord. Lord have mercy. Eye color. Oh my God, this is definitely joqueta. The nose shape. Oh Lord, no, we can't do that. We can't do that. Oh Oh my god. Oh Lord. No, no, we can't, man. Gotta be legit. I'll see what else they have. Size crookedness. Oh. Oh my Lord. Oh no, we're not going to do this. Ugh. Just a little bit like that. That's all. Just like that. Like that. There we go. Is that better? Huh? Are you guys not satisfied? Wow, this is scary now. Damn. I don't even know what I'm making Frankenstein. Oh my god. Let's see what else we have. Alright, there we go. That will do it right here. It's good enough. Good enough. The chin. Good lord. No, I like the way she looks though. Not bad. Damn. I'm always smiling. God, Lord. I'm always smiling. Well, this is the whole fun about this game. You know, it's like Baldur's Gate 3. Same situation in Baldur's Gate 3. This is the fun aspect of it. This is the fun aspect. You guys know what I mean by fun aspect. The fun aspect is this. This is the fun aspect. If you know what I mean by fun aspect. Good Lord. What have we created? We already did that. Oh, wait. Eyebrow. Lord have mercy. But again, this is the fun aspect. Oh, Lord. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. What have we created? What have we created? Lord have mercy. I like it. You see, as I said earlier, 5 minutes ago, this is the fun aspect. This is the fun aspect of this game. Good lord. Oh Lord. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. You know what's funny? When you look at him, he looks like Mr. Robot. You know that guy, the actor for Mr. Robot? Oh my goodness. I'm telling you. Now, what about the body? Body shape, man. I like them thick. The thicker, the better. Let me see. Oh, Lord have mercy. What about the skin tone? Here, we already did that. Oh, Lord. Oh, my God. Neutral. Neutral. Good Lord. What have I created? Oh my Lord. Oh Lord. Lord have mercy. God, what is this? Mr. Robot, Michael Jackson. I mean, what have we created here? Some sort of a mixture of Mr. Robot, Michael Jackson. Good God. Lord have mercy. I'm not happy with the mouth. The mouth needs to be bigger. Oh, Lord. Oh my God. What in the world? What in the world? What in the world have we created? Like I said, this is the fun aspect of this game. Oh my God. We're not done yet. We need to do body paint. God, Lord have mercy. Good God. My God. I think we're good. Accept changes. Oh, Lord. Joqueta. Jokerina. 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 Oh, Lord. What about the voice?
Time to get to work.
No. We need to change the voice.
Time to get... Well, we're not in trouble. What? Let's move. Well, we made it.
Well, we made it.
Well, we made it.
Oh my God.
I'm happy we're here. All of us. Hi. We'll be working together.
My God.
Hi.
Hi. We'll be working together. Hi. We can lend a hand.
We can lend a hand. We can lend a hand.
We can lend a hand.
We can lend a hand. He's always got some story.
Oh my God. Oh Lord. Finalize. Oh. Good Lord. Oh. Oh my God. Listen, some guys will find this attractive. Listen, there's all kinds of freaks out there, all right? I'm just telling you. I'm telling you. There's all kinds of freaks down there. Let's go talk to some people. Oh my God. Damn. I need to remove this from her head. Oh, I like this. This actually looks good on her. You know what? What in the world have I created? Frankenstein. A work of art, I'm telling you. I like this. You get to see a little bit of her face. I like it. When she's here, she's going to wear this. She'll look like this. And when she's out there, I like this. Damn. So she hides her face when she's out there. You only see a little bit of her. Wow. Damn. Man, this is getting better and better. As I said earlier, it's a fun aspect of it. That's what I like about this game. Enter oh, you can decorate. Really? You can decorate? You can decorate this place? Nice. Ritual kit. Wow. Well, let's talk to our companions. See what they have to say. See where they are. Oh, she's right here. She's right here. It's all good. Is she over here? Oh no, she's on that side. Hey, hey.
Hey, Rook. The shadows will keep an eye on the Venatori, but I'm sure they'll stay a pain in our side, too.
Oh my God. What have I done? What have you done?
Shit! No! Okay. Try again. Deep breaths. There. Oh, God, damn it. Oh no!
Hello there.
Sorry.
Oh, don't you worry. I actually like the way you threw that at me. So what do you think about my lips? Good? Yeah. Now, where were we? Where's the Batman? You don't mind if I do try?
Want help? I could, I don't know, kick it or something?
Oh, yes. Just be careful. Some things don't do well. If you break them, I mean.
What kind of don't do well are we talking about?
Oh, you know, reality tears, wild magical energy. Also, for some reason, bees. I don't know why.
Why you
why
don't
this would
like
work.
bees?
Thought I'd figured it out.
They give you honey.
But it
Did you
keeps
know
breaking,
that?
and I can't get my thoughts to line up.
You fixed the Illuvian, though.
The Illuvian was easy. Once I replaced the resonance crystals, adjusted the lyrium lens, it worked fine. I mean, I had to realign the matrices, but it just worked. Not like this thing.
Oh, why don't you give yourself a break? And why don't you come and join me? I have a lot of great ideas. You're smart. You got this. You know, I'm going to bring you down to my level. I want you to know what it's like to smile all the time.
You don't give yourself
You
enough
don't
credit.
give yourself enough
You're
credit.
smart.
You
You'll
are
figure it out.
smart. You'll figure that out.
Thank you for thinking that.
Of course.
Oh, yeah. Don't mention it.
Also, what is it exactly?
It's the Nodus Derthalin, the 8th archive. I heard it was gone forever, but here it is.
So what does it do?
It knows things, whatever its creator knew, at least. So much knowledge, all the wonders of Elvenon. Or at least bits of them, which is more than we have. Once I figure it out, at least, whoever made it was powerful, but clumsy. It's resonating off tempo. Need to match it. First, introduce a microfracture, but before that, you'll need the Fate Harmonics, so... Sorry, I ramble sometimes. I'm a rambler. Ruined a lot of relationships. Most of the people I've been with didn't care for it. And I'm doing it. Again.
Oh, don't worry. I like your rambling. It's great. Continue on.
I could listen to you ramble all day.
Oh, well, same to you. Not that you ramble. You should talk more. I mean, you talk plenty. Just the right amount. Ideal talking. Okay. Anyway, the Nodus Derthalin. I'll get back to it. Soon. But I think I need a break. Maybe take a nap and I can finish later.
Don't take too long. You know, I'm very horny all the time. I can't wait forever. You know, there's other fishes out there besides you.
Personally, I always endorse napping.
Right. Never underestimate a good nap. Anyways, let me know if you need me. I'll be
I'm
ready.
glad you approve of me.
They'd found someone who could fix their mirror. One of Arlethan's own veil jumpers. Just what they were looking for. And Bellara had found something else. An artifact that held a wealth of lost knowledge. But a prize like that was going to attract more attention than they'd bargained for.
Yeah. Everything's extra large. I like it. Yo, man, this is the game of the year.
Manifestation.
Well, I guess we're going to Chicago, aren't we? Savage, get that BMW ready. We are coming to Chicago. Hmm? And I need the wheels. I ain't gonna be walking. Let me rank up. Maximum upgrade level. Ooh, I can upgrade. What should we upgrade? Oh, yeah. Level up right now. I want you to level up now. I wish that you could change the makeup on your companions. I know you can't do that, but that'd be kind of great. If you could change the visual appearance, you know, the visual appearance of your characters. Meaning, you know, their face, nose, eyes, mouth, hair, body, weight. But you can't change any visual appearance or any of that stuff. But I think that'd be... By the way, can you do that in Baldur's Gate? I had never played Baldur's Gate 3, but do you have companions in Baldur's Gate, right? But can you, like, change the character's appearance, visual appearance in a companion? Because I know there's a bunch of companions in the Baldur's Gate 3, but I was wondering if you could change their visual appearance. Nice. Everything's leveled up, man. We're good to go, man. We're rocking and rolling. Yeah, yeah. Dude, I'm ready to go. I'm ready to rock and roll, man. Look at me. You know, she's still good. She can still move around. She's a really fast Jokerina. You know, you get used to her. She's not that bad. Once you get... Listen, at first it looks kind of like weird, but once you get used to her, like, she grows on you, dude. It's like that Stockholm syndrome, you know? You know, the Stockholm syndrome, the whole thing. So that's how she grows on you. She's like a Stockholm syndrome. You get to like her. think we're good. All right. Let's go downstairs. Hey, DC comic books. I mean, look. This is how you make a Joker game. This is how you do it. Travel to Tract Quest. Sea of Blood. Let's go. Sea of Blood. Let me see. I need Bellara. Treviso.
Treviso, one of the finest cities in Antiva, now living under occupation. Let's hope our crow contact can meet us.
Welcome to Antiva. You must be Rook.
Oh, I am Rook. Mickey Rourke.
And you're Andaratea Cantori of the Crows.
Thea, please. Come. My associate Viago is gathering the others. We can talk business when we arrive.
I like to talk to your business. When we arrive. Wow, look at her me. Look at her me. Look at her. Look at her me. Look at her me. I am her. Her me. My name is her me. Hey, I like that name. My name is Hi. My name is her me. Her me. Dude, she's powerful. Don't listen, my Jokerina. Her me. That's her name. Her me. She's very powerful. Jokerina first name. Last name her me.
Sloppy. Have your papers in order next time.
Of course. Yes, I'll be more mindful.
Good. We're here for your protection. My friend says come with us.
How long have the Anton soldiers been here?
We have suffered their company for too long. The Antam reached a stalemate in their war with
Yo,
Tivita.
man, this game is amazing.
Some turned here instead. Antiva was rich,
telling you, man.
comfortable, and has no standing army to stop them.
This game, it's game of the year, easily.
I've got wares from all over the world if you'd like to take a look.
She stitched it well enough.
A merchant.
Could toward infection.
A merchant.
Fine decor for the finest homes.
What do you have for me, merchant? What is this? Oh, it costs too much. Too much. You're asking too much. You're too expensive.
Excellent taste.
So this is a new character that will join our companion now. This chick right here.
It must be hard dealing with the Antom.
This occupation will not last. The Antivan crows remain. And one day, I will see a knife through every would-be tyrant's throat. We have arrived.
Wow, this is not what I expected.
Welcome to the Cantori Diamond.
Cantoria? Are you from Italiano, huh? Are you Italiano, huh?
You're the client.
This is Rook. Did you want a drink? I promise not to let Viago near it.
Viago de Riva, 5th Talon. And this is Caterina della Morte, 1st Talon of the Crows.
An honor. And you are?
Ilario della Morte, her grandson. What brings you here?
Right. My target is a pair of elven gods, or that's what they call themselves. They're ancient, blighted mages. My detective says you have a man who brought blood mages and Venatori to their knees.
Lucanus. My grandson. They called him the Demon of Virantium. He was the one who did those jobs.
Well, 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 well. Let's not get our pantyhoses in a twist, right? I'm sure we all want to rub our little clittles down there. But before we do, first thing first. Well, that's a relief, huh? But what's the catch? He was the one who did the jobs, right? Wasn't he the one who did these jobs? It wasn't me. I was sitting in a Gordon's cage. I had nothing to do with it. So what's the catch?
Sounds like there's more to it.
Lucanus della Morte is dead. He was killed a year ago now.
What I say doesn't leave this room. The body our people brought back was not my grandson. It was dressed in his clothing, but it had been altered with blood magic to have his face.
My cousin is still alive? And you didn't think to tell me?
His ship was attacked. We knew someone sold him out. So you kept your suspicions to yourself.
But you've brought it up now. Why?
I've had eyes on the Venatori ever since they took my grandson from me. They were hunting your dread wolf. And what you did to his ritual threw them into disarray. They made mistakes, and now I have a location. The Ossuary, where the demon of Virantium is kept. Find this Ossuary. Free Lucanus. You'll have your god killer. And I'll have my grandson.
Well, I guess that settles that. I believe now is the time for us to expand our aggressive companion expansion. So, no big thing. All I want is Batman. And then I'll help you with whatever you need help But first, you gotta bring me that bat. You know, that blind bat, it's flying everywhere at night. And it's really driving me crazy. I want to catch him. I want him. I want him right now. Yo, my character is so powerful now. So powerful. Don't look at me and think I'm some kind of a freak. Behind that makeup, there's the brains. And my brains work like no other. Very monolithic, unpredictable brains.
You're not happy Katerina kept this from you.
Would you be? Lucanus is family. Maybe she thought I'd act too rash if it meant saving him. And now, who can say if he's even still alive? There, you take the boat.
Why should I take the boat? Why can't we just fly like Batman?
It's possible we've been watched. If all of us vanish from the dock, you play the alluring hero. I know Treviso. If we have a tail, I have a better chance of distracting their interest.
All right, whatever you say.
So how do we get in?
How do we get in there? Well, I don't like surprises. Unless I'm the one surprising. Why are we circling the drain? Is there maybe Kraken down there?
Someone or something already took down the guards.
Let's hope we don't run into whatever did that. Do we think Lucanus is still alive? I guess there's one way to find out.
Look. So this is the ossuary. This doesn't look like any prison I've seen.
This place looks elven. I bet it's been underwater since the gods were imprisoned, at least.
I think you worry too much.
I can't believe all this is underwater. If the enchantments containing this place ever failed.
They shouldn't, but they might. On top of that, we're looking for a killer. How sure are we that this is a good idea?
If we want to kill a pair of gods, maybe a demon is just what we need.
Come this way. I think I know the way. Perhaps I don't know the way. How do we open this? Oh, wait. Let's see what's down there. Oh. Here we go.
It's a magical barricade. Whatever's inside, the Venatori really didn't want it getting out.
Then we break through.
Voila. One more to go. This game, it's so underrated, man. It's so underrated. Oh, I see. There you are.
All right, we're almost through.
Let's go. Open sesame. What do we have here? Oh,
We don't have to fight. We're just here. For
oh, we do
God's
have to
element.
fight. We always have
Get
to
ready.
fight. That's the whole point. You have to fight.
Dragon of mystery. Lucican, dragon of night. Here's your fateful fall.
And there he goes. Batman. Got his bat wings. Looks like you got some upgrades there.
I'm guessing you're the reason we're here.
You're garbage. Who are you? Who sent you? Well. This is not a good way to start off.
But you're
not a crow. Who are you? Why do you have to talk like that? Why can't we just be friends? Shut up. Tell me, who are you? I'm here to help, okay?
I'm breaking you out of here. But what are you?
Rook, he's possessed by a demon.
It's complicated.
It's complicated.
Katarina promised us a mage killer if we broke you out of here.
I can still work.
Good. Because I'm pretty sure more Venatori are on their way. We have to get moving.
They have a vial of my blood. They can use it to control me. I cannot leave it in their hands. And I had a contract when I was captured. One of my targets is here. Caliban. Crows don't break contracts.
Wait, are you trying to tell me that your boyfriend, Mr. Robin, or just Robin, or Robin, Your boyfriend Robin is here somewhere captive, and you need my help to help you get this Robin. I did not know you guys were lovers. You're garbage. You mispronounced his name. I'm sorry. I did that purposely, because I knew it was going to upset you if I say Robin instead of Robin. Shut up. Will you help or not? All right, I guess, we'll help. Good.
Right. We'll help. But in return, I want help killing some things.
I'll owe you.
I'll owe you.
I'm sure we'll owe each other before this is all over. Let's go. So, first order of business?
Blood first, then my target, Caliban, the prison warden.
You mean Robin or Robin?
Mages, my specialty.
Never bet against Joker. Never.
So where would they keep it? The blood, I mean.
Caliban keeps it under guard. Blood is the only thing that can bind a demon. If they lose it,
then it's chaos.
You got it.
I mean, if you like Baldur's Gate, right? Baldur's Gate 3, you will enjoy this as well. I don't see a difference between this and a Baldur's Gate.
What was going on here?
Blood magic. They used humans and elves as sacrifices to summon spirits.
any spirit can become a demon. Zara didn't give them a choice.
Zara?
Zara Renata. There might be a higher-ranking Venatori somewhere, but I don't know of one. This place is all her.
Alright, do we have to move something here?
Undead. Well, dead bodies animated by spirits, technically.
Zara Renata's work. This place exists for her to make new, worse kinds of demons.
Venatori ahead.
Mine.
That's how you kick ass, my friends. All right, now we can open what we need to open. Whatever it is that we have to open. There we go. So remember, we are rescuing his friend, Robin Hood. Robin Hood. I call him Robin because this is Batman and Robin. So Robin, that's our job. Find and destroy the vile Locani's blood so we can rescue his Robin Hood friend. So we need one more, huh?
This is fascinating.
Ooh, level 8. Hold on. Well, abilities cannot be changed during the combat. Really? But I'm not into combat.
A demon would barely be able to perceive someone like Lucanus.
Hold on. Oh, I have no points available, so I can't do it.
It's complicated.
Wait. We need this. We need this. Take it with us. Well, did we really need it? Oh shit, I could have picked that one. But that's okay.
So, the blood vial the Venatori took?
It's for blood magic, to control me, and the demon. Until it's gone, I cannot touch Caliban.
Alright guys, I gotta take a quick leak. I gotta go piss. Alright, thank you, Mamba. I gotta go take a leak. Thank you for becoming a member. Thank you for stopping by, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you, bro. I'll be right back. And I'm back. I'm back. Whoa, 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 whoa. Did I just move the screen? Sorry about that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's continue. Shall we? Ugh. This game, it's amazing, dude. And so is Assassin's Creed Shadows. Both of these games are great. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait. Can we jump down there? Yes, we can. All right. I want to finish this game. And then after this, I have Armored Core. To play Armored Core, man. This is classic. And then we have RoboCop in April. And Assassin's Creed Shadows, certainly I'm going to play. But it'll be a while, you know, because of my financial situation, you know. It's going to be a while. PGA Tour, I know Benny's been asking me about PGA Tour, but Benny needs to understand, like, dude, I can't, dude. I can't afford that game. You know, I can't play it. I mean, so it'll be a while, you know. But that's okay. We got other games to play. Man, I can't ask you to do that, man. You've been helping out. I mean, only if you're okay with that, you know. But like, I just can't, man. You've been helping out a lot, you know, and I can't be asking you guys. You guys have done more than enough, you know. I would feel bad asking you guys, you know. I just can't, you know. You guys already done enough. What needs to happen is people need to start, you know, sharing the videos and liking the videos. I mean, you know, as long as you're okay with it, you know.
What do we do? What? Ari. Fine. He says he can get us across.
Who is he?
The demon.
He says there's something here.
You know, the
Something
best way for me would be, if you're going to do it, if you really want to do it, it would be through like a PlayStation gift card, honestly, and then I can just get it digitally, and just get it that way, you know. But only if you're okay with it, you know. I mean, I don't want you really to do it because you already have helped enough, you know what I mean.
Hold up in the fade. It's close. Easy.
The demon pulled all of that from the Fade?
I'm as surprised as you.
And the only reason I say the best thing for me that works is the PlayStation gift cards is because that way I can just right away purchase the game through a PlayStation gift card. I can just purchase it and it's done deal. You know. Oh, just the regular one's fine. Yeah, dude. It's more than enough, dude. I mean, it's expensive as it is, man. I mean, I still feel bad about it, you know, even asking you. Because, you know, even the regular edition, man, it's $69.99, dude. You know. Like I said, I don't, you know, only if you're okay with it, Brendan. Well, thank you, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. But only if you're okay with it, brother. You know, because I know people want me to play that game. People want me to play Assassin's Creed Shadows and, you know, as Yasuka, Yasuke, oh, Yasuke. Thank you, Brendan. Remember, the best way to do it is through a gift card. The gift card for me is the best way to do it. You know, meaning PlayStation gift card. You know. That way. Well, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I always tell people, like, you know, PlayStation gift card is the best thing. Because when you get me that PlayStation gift card, I can just use it and purchase the game. You know, instead of you guys donating here and then the YouTube takes a certain percentage and I don't know how much they're going to give me. The best thing to do is just like a PlayStation gift card, man. That right there. I can redeem the code, use that gift card, put on the wallet, on my balance, and just get the game, you know. This goes for everybody else. Like if there's a certain game you want me to play and you want to help out until I, you know, find a job, until I can, you know, sort this embarrassing financial situation, because it is embarrassing. That's the best way to do it. I mean, this goes for everybody out there. All of you can chime in, you know, $10 here, $10 there. I mean, you don't have to, but like if you really want me to play something badly, all of you can chime in, and, you know, all that stuff adds up. All the gift cards adds up, and I can use that and, you know, and purchase the game. It doesn't have to be just 2 people. It doesn't have to be just Brandon or Mike, it could be others as well, if you can. Also, Jose has done it. Jose has purchased a game for me called Kingdom Come Deliverance, so, and I mean, so, and the best way to do it is through gift card, Well, thank you, Brendan, man. I appreciate it. I guess we'll be playing Assassin's Creed Shadows next week. Thanks to Brendan. We'll be playing that next week, man. Assassin's Creed Shadows. It's going to be amazing. We'll do a party chat, and we'll have some fun. I would do a party chat right now, but the problem is I don't know how to use the OBS with a party chat. Just don't know how to do it. Thank you, Brendan. I really appreciate that, man. I really do. No, he's right. He's right, Brendan, because you have a play. The reason he told you that, and here I'll explain. The reason Cameron told you that, the reason Cammy told you that, it's because you have a PS5 Pro, and of course, PS5 Pro, it's powerful. I'm not going to sit here and deny that it's not powerful. Yes, certainly is the most powerful console as of March 26, 2025. Certainly is the most powerful console. There's nothing more powerful than PS5 Pro. And on the PS5 Pro, Ubisoft worked closely with PlayStation 5 Pro to take the advantage of PS5 Pro. So advanced ray tracing, and all of these other graphics filters that they put in there, texture filtering, volumetric light, advanced ray tracing, ray traced lighting, all of that stuff. It's at a much higher fidelity, meaning much higher textures, much better lighting, much better reflection, much better textures on the face, much smoother performance by using PSSSR, which is the PlayStation scaling resolution powered by the Sony's PlayStation AI, which is similar to deep learning supersampling that NVIDIA has. And that's why he told you should get the PlayStation version, because you already have PS5 Pro. And I like to have a PlayStation version because majority of my friends are on PlayStation. It's number one. And number two, I do want to get PS5 Pro once I find a job, once I have a steady income. And I do want to test PS5 Pro and do a bunch of videos on there, which I think it really helped the channel. But I also want to play Assassin's Creed Shadows in the future with the PS5 Pro upgrade. So I totally understand why he told you that you should get the PlayStation version. Because I was watching, actually, Brandon, you can type in right now, Digital Foundry, Assassin's Creed Shadows PS5 Pro, and you will see the drastic difference. I mean, this is for the first time I could say I see a drastic difference. Honestly. Ubisoft should get a credit for taking the advantage of PS5 Pro for the Assassin's Creed Shadows. They really did. Yeah, you should watch that video, and you'll see just like how good it is. Xbox as a console is just a what's the word? It's just a choice. If you want it, it's there. Xbox, it's a service. That's why I made that video. Xbox is not dead. Xbox, it's a service, and they're not really focused so much on the console like they used to with the Scorpio. Xbox One X edition. So their focus is more on the service, you know. While PlayStation is still focused on the console with the PS5 Pro, so they're still focusing on that.
Ready when you are.
You know, but then again, me and Cammy were talking about this yesterday. I think you're still better off with the PlayStation 5. Now, don't get me wrong. I mean, PC, of course. Nothing can, you know, win over PC. Nothing can beat the PC. PC is the king. But you have to remember how much you have to pay for that graphics card, right? You have to pay $2,000, or even what was it? Kemi told me he was lucky enough to get it cheap for like $1,100, or was it like a $1,000 Canadian? But even $1,000, it's still expensive for a GPU. That's just a GPU, and then you have to consider the motherboard, the power supply, the cooling, liquid cooling or air cooling, whatever you choose. Then CPU, memory, RAM, SSD. You have to SSD, you know, and NVMe SSD. What kind of SSD storage do you want? 2 terabyte, 3 terabyte, 4 terabyte, 5 terabyte. All of this stuff adds up. So when you think about it, the amount of money you spend on PC, majority of people will say, well, why don't I just get myself a PS5 Pro for $700? Maybe trade in my old PlayStation 5 and shave down the price, right? You can go to GameStop and you can trade in your PlayStation 5. They'll give you some good value, right? Or trade in some other consoles that you have, and then you can shave off the price and only pay like $300 or something like that. And then you got yourself PS5 Pro. Because, again, PC is the best when it comes to like resolution, fidelity, graphics, but at what cost? When you look at like how expensive PCs are, right? You have to say, man, you know, Switch 2, it's a good choice. It has the power of PS4 Pro, Brendan. So that's a huge leap forward from, and again, nothing wrong with the current Nintendo Switch. There's absolutely nothing wrong with the current Nintendo Switch. The current Nintendo Switch is still good. I love it. I use it. You've seen me play it. I played NASCAR on there. It looks good. But now we're going leap forward with a PS4 Pro power that's put into Nintendo Switch 2. And you're also getting the GameCube games. That's also exciting. Are they going to bring Metal Gear, Twin Snakes? I don't know, maybe. So they're getting, who knows, they might be bringing Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes. Switch 2 is good. That's a good buy. That's a good buy. What I mean, good buy, not goodbye, but it's a good buy. Like it's a good buy. You bought something good. You know, I don't want people to misunderstand me. I didn't mean to say goodbye. It's a good buy. You bought something good. So you saw the video, right? What time is it tomorrow? Nintendo Switch 1 event tomorrow. Maybe I can live stream it. But first I have to see what time is it, because I might be busy in the afternoon. I think I am busy in the afternoon. I got something I have to do. Do you know what time it is tomorrow? Thanks. If it's at 2 o'clock, then I can't because I have to do something at 2 o'clock. But after 2 o'clock, if it's 3 o'clock, then I can, you know, I certainly could live stream it. Thank you. I'm just waiting for Brendan and we'll continue. Because I want to see what they're going to showcase with Switch 2, what type of games. 10 a.m.? Oh. 10 a.m. If I wake up. If I wake up that early. But you know what? We can do it afterwards. Only Switch 1 games? Not a big deal. I thought maybe they were going to showcase Switch 2 games. Nah, that's okay. You know. I was hoping maybe they will showcase upcoming Switch 2 games and maybe they'll talk more about Switch 2 because I want to learn more about the Switch 2 in terms of like what it can do, what type of games can we expect to see. Well, that's a little bit disappointing because I was really hoping that they would focus. So the April 2nd. So wait, April 2nd is the release date, correct? That's the release date for Switch 2? Oh, it's the event video. Oh, I need to mark my calendar. Shit. Do you know what time it is? I'm sorry to ask you all of this. I certainly don't want to miss that. $9 a.m. Wow, why so early? Darn it. Darn it. I'll have to wake up early. I'll have to go to bed early then. That's it. I'll have to go to bed early and wake up early. No, it's okay. I'll do it. I'll go to bed early and wake up early. Sure. Get his ass.
What did Zara want all these undead for?
Nothing. Those are the failures.
If those are failures, what does success look like?
She took the best results out a few days ago, but some of the demons she created are still here.
Wow, look at this. Xbox games are dominating the PlayStation Store charts. So what does that tell you? That the Xbox is dead? No. Xbox brand is more alive than ever, dude. They're making truckload of money. You know, you could say the console it's kind of useless. You could say that the console is useless, but you can't say that the Xbox is dead. It's not dead. It's a service. It's a service. But you could say the console it's useless. Sure. Maybe to you or some other people it's useless, but there's, you know, still a choice. You can have that console if you want it, but it's not necessary to have it. But the bottom line is, man, Xbox is dominating right now with what they're making. Imagine how much money they're making from all of these games being pre-ordered. Imagine how much money they're making from the Game Pass. Imagine how much money they're making from people buying Meta Quest 3 headset and then using the Xbox Game Pass on it because they have a partnership with Meta. Imagine the money they're making with the Amazon Fire TV stick, and they're gonna put the LG televisions all partnering with the LG now. They're putting their Xbox app later on this year with the LG, so you'll be able to use the app with the LG, and now they're releasing this handheld device from Asus. So that's the whole point that people are missing, Brendan, when I tell them about the Xbox is not dead. And like this previous guy coming in, you know, same guy that came in yesterday preaching about PlayStation, you know, is the, you know, dude, nobody cares, man. We're talking about the current, like, so here's the thing. I don't care where you guys play, how you guys play. It's not about that. I could care less. It's about that the gaming is different now. The gaming, it's not what it used to be. The tables have turned. And I think that's the message that people are missing. You know. But now if you ask me which console are you better off buying, of course PlayStation. Because on PlayStation now you get to play all of these games included, all in one place. So you're certainly getting benefit there. But for people to say that the Xbox is dead, it's ridiculous. It's not dead. It's a service. You could say the console it's useless. You could say console is dead because no one's going to bother buying it. I guess you could say that. But to say that the brand, you know what I'm saying, Brendan, for them to say that the brand is dead, it's ridiculous. You could say that the Xbox Series X, it's dead. It's useless. You could say that. But you can't say that the brand is dead. The brand is... Do you know how much money Brendan, do you know how much money they're going to make from all of these games that they're putting out on the PlayStation platform and the PC, and partnership with the Steam, and the partnership with LG, Samsung, and Amazon Fire TV Stick, and MetaQuest? Do you know, when you combine all of that with the Game Pass, the kind of money, billions of dollars, bro. They're going to be pulling in billions of dollars easily. So the brand, it's a service. Brendan, that's all I'm trying to say to people. Yes, you could say Xbox console is useless. And I don't blame people for saying that. You could say that because you really don't need it. Sure, it's a choice. If you want it, it's there. Some people might buy it because they prefer to play on there instead of PC or somewhere else. But there's a choice. It's not a mandatory, but it's a choice. If you want it, it's there. What people need to understand, Xbox, it's a service. Just like Netflix, Brendan. Xbox, it's a service, just like Netflix, just like Disney Plus, Amazon Prime. It's a service. You look at Netflix, it's everywhere, right? On every device, it's everywhere. So same thing with the Xbox. As a brand, it's everywhere. So it's a service. The Xbox brand, it's a service. It's not dead. You know. But me personally, I think this is good for PlayStation. But I also think it's good for the Xbox as well. Because everybody wins. It's a win-win situation. Now, if you are on the PlayStation ecosystem, this is even better news. This is even greater news. So now you can play all of these games, Brendan, on just one console. You can play everything on the PS5 Pro. You can play Forza Horizon 5, upcoming Indiana Jones. I'm pretty sure Starfield is just around the corner. You can play Starfield with PS5 Pro. So everything all in one console. Me and Cammy talked about this yesterday. I think that's great. I mean, I think it's awesome. Let me show you how many games I have. Let me just show you some. I want people to understand that I'm not an Xbox shill. I just like to be fair, you know. But I want to show people how many games I have. People who are watching this. Look at my collection. Look at the number. 549. 549 games. And that's just digital. Brendan, that's just digital. That's not like looking at what I have over here in past 10 years that I, spent with my own hard-earned cash. That's not mentioning like all the other games, physical media that I purchased personally. So you look at that number. So what does that tell you? That tells you my ecosystem has always been, Brendan, PlayStation, and it always will be. But as someone who loves PlayStation as I do, I also like to be fair. You know what I mean, Brendan? I want to be fair. I'm not going to listen to some nonsense like this other guy that was coming in with his nonsense preaching PlayStation to me. I'm not going to listen to some nonsense from PlayStation fanboys saying that the Xbox is dead. I am a fair guy. I always look at the facts. And it has nothing to do with whether I prefer PlayStation, right? Has nothing to do with that. Yes, my ecosystem has always been PlayStation, but I can also be fair and I could say, well, hold on a second. As a PlayStation fan as I am, I could say, well, that's not true. I can agree on that. That the Xbox is dead. Xbox is not dead. Xbox, it's a service. It has morphed and transition into a service. And that was probably the best decision for Microsoft. Instead of trying to compete with PlayStation, because they know they cannot make these AAA games as good as the way Sony can make them. And I think Phil Spencer has acknowledged that, where he said, we just don't have those kind of resources to make those AAA games the way Sony does. So they, instead of trying to compete with PlayStation, they decided, why don't we just focus on a service and take this approach of a service? And it worked out for them. And now they're making a lot of money. But this is good for everybody. It's good for PlayStation, it's good for Xbox fans. It's good for everyone. It's good for the gaming community in general, you know. But for PlayStation fans to have this nonsense rhetoric to say that the Xbox brand is dead, I mean, come on, I cannot accept that. I'm sorry. I'm glad you understand, Brendan. So I want people to see this. You see that? 549 games. Does this look like an Xbox shill? Do I look like an Xbox shill? No. I'm not. I'm a gamer, but I could be the biggest PlayStation fanboy ever. I qualify. I have all the qualifications to be the biggest PlayStation fanboy. But, you know, I'm a fair person, Brendan. I cannot, you know, agree with something that is false. You know, I will never agree. I don't care who it is. If it's my best friend, if it's my brother, if it's my relative, if it's my cousin, I don't care who it is. It doesn't matter. If they tell me something and it's not true, and I know that it's not true, I cannot agree on that. You know, I can only agree on what is true. I can only agree on what's based on the facts. So, you know, so when I made that video saying that the Xbox is not dead, and here I can prove it, that's what I meant to say. And I also meant to say it's a service. Xbox as a brand is a service, you know. All right, Brendan, take your time. Take your time. That's it. You know. We all have to be fair, guys. I don't care how much you love your brand. I love my PlayStation more than anybody. Trust me. If you see how many PlayStations and how many PlayStation stuff I have, you would say, holy shit, this guy is like the master of the PlayStation. But I'm fair. I'm a gamer. Yes, my ecosystem is PlayStation, as you just saw that. My PlayStation has always been ecosystem, but I'm a fair guy. I'm a fair gamer. I will never, you know, agree to something that is not true, something that is false. That's against my principle, you know. And that's what I was trying to tell everybody on that video, you know. But instead, you got this one other guy coming early on, or even yesterday, what's his name? Mandalorian Martin, preaching to me about PlayStation. Mandalorian Martin, you don't have to preach PlayStation to me, what PlayStation can do. I'm very familiar with PlayStation. As I said, I've been using a PlayStation way before you were probably even born. So I don't need to be educated on PlayStation, dude. All right. I don't like blocking people. I don't like removing people. But this individual clearly just, just kept on with his PlayStation Bible, repeat, preaching to me about PlayStation, dude. Don't preach to me about PlayStation, man. All right. I'm pretty much familiar with everything PlayStation since 1997. I know what PlayStation is, I know what it was, and I know what it's not, and I know where it's at right now. The game is good. I mean, I would give it easily like 7.5 out of 10. It's not great, but it's good. But it's not the worst game ever. It's not what people have been preaching out there, that this is the worst game ever. I was expecting this to be unplayable. I don't care about politics. I don't care about, what your sexual orientation is. I don't care about none of that stuff. I just care about, am I having fun with this game? And I am. I can upgrade my characters. I can, do a variety of different special special abilities, right? I can use many different special abilities, upgrades. You can customize your character as many times as you want throughout the game, dude. You can make this character look like the best character ever to your likeness, and you can change it anytime you want to change this character. Everything. You could spend hours and hours, days and days and nights just, customizing your character. The story is okay. Nothing to write home about. But the combat is good. I like it. You have to get used to the dodging, and then using your abilities, using your companions to help you out, to give you health. There's a little bit of strategy, just like Elden Ring. And they said that the bosses are easy. The bosses are not easy. I'm not saying that the game bosses are on the level of Elden Ring, but they're certainly not easy, as some people are claiming. Welcome back, Brendan. As some people are claiming that the bosses are super easy. They're not super easy. They can be hard. But there is a strategy, just like in an Elden Ring, that you have to strategize how you approach these enemies. And you have to be clever and strategical on how you fight these enemies. So combat is fun. Story, it's nothing to write home about. Obviously, I think that the previous Dragon Age games had way better story, and I could agree on that. The previous Dragon Age games had a better story. But for everyone to be trashing this game and to say that this is garbage, it's just not true. Those individuals, they never played this game. If they say this is trash, then they never gave this game a try. And you can't just play this game for like 1 hour and then never touch it again. You still don't have a clue what game it's about. You hear these individuals they play a game for like a 1 hour, and then they never touch it again. And then they go out to say, ooh, this game is a trash, I played for 1 hour. Dude, 1 hour is nothing. 1 hour is nothing, dude. You have to spend like 20, 30, 40 hours, man, till you can finally get better grasp of what the game it's about and what abilities and upgrades and features it has and all of these other things. You know what I mean? So me and Cammy talked about this last night. You have to spend a lot of time. Same thing with the Days Gone. When you spend 50 hours playing Days Gone, then you say, holy shit, man. What a great game. You know. Amen to that, Gray Fox. They're not real gamers. I agree. They're not, man. They're not playing games. They're just complaining. They're not real gamers, dude. I mean, I like story. It's not that bad. It has a little bit of that old school. How do I say this? It reminds me a little bit of the Blizzard game, World of Warcraft. Look, I'm not trying to compare this to World of Warcraft, okay? Everybody relax. I'm not comparing this to World of Warcraft. But it does have a little bit of a World of Warcraft feel to it in terms of story. A little bit of Lord of the Rings. A little bit of Marvel. A little bit of Thor. It's a mixture of everything, man. It's fun. The game, it's fun. There's moments where you laugh. Like I said, you can spend... I just created a Joker character, dude. Right now you can't see it because it has a helmet on. But I created a Joker character and it just looks fun, dude. It's a female Joker character. So this is why you need to play games and try it out for yourself, you know. Well, you made a bold guy? Wait, you made Vin Diesel? Yeah, RoboCop next week. Even though I played it, I finished it on the PC. I'm looking forward to see how the PlayStation version plays. Because I never played the PlayStation version. As a matter of fact, I never played the console version. I only played PC version. And PC version ran pretty good, you know, on my 3090 Ti. But I never played the console version, so I'm looking forward to a PlayStation version to play it, to start all over again and go through it again. You went warrior class? I think I've gone warrior class as well. But you went to the mage. I think they're all good. It depends on what you get used to, which class you get used to. So there's definitely a World of Warcraft style over here. I'm surprised that nobody kind of mentioned this. Like, am I the only one? I'm surprised that the Asmongold, out of all the people, because you know how much he loves World of Warcraft. I'm surprised that the Asmongold, Asmon, never like mentioned hey, there's a little bit of World of Warcraft here, a little bit of Blizzard style. And dude, I think it's awesome that they have that Blizzard style, that the Electronic Arts and BioWare went with the Blizzard style, you know, world and characters. Oh, I played it on the GeForce Now. Remember, well, Brendan, Brendan's been with me for 11 years, so he knows. Jose also has been with me for 11 years. They all know. Mamba Man's been here with the channel for 11 years as well. But Brendan knows. He knows he has seen me play RoboCop on the GeForce Now, and of course 4080. Of course, you know, it's going to look great on Unreal Engine 5. But I'm excited. You know what I'm also excited about? To play RoboCop on... Here's what people don't know about me. Portal. I feel like Portal is like an elephant in a room no one talks about. Maybe I need to make some more videos about it. I use my Portal like a lot. Daily. I use my Portal. Now, when I'm live streaming, I'm not using it because I want you guys to see me here. That's why I have the studio. But I do play Portal quite a lot, man. I like playing these games on my Portal, chilling on my bed, and certainly would love to play RoboCop on there. I played this last night before I went to bed. I spent like another hour playing it before I went to bed, and then after 1 hour I had to go to bed. I was too tired, and it was fun playing it on the Portal. This game looks even better when it's on a small screen, when it's on a Portal, on a handheld. I don't know what it is about it. It's just I know Savage likes Portal, he's seen it, but it appeals to me just like the way it looks. I know there you go, Savage. I was about to tell you. And I feel like a lot of people like are overlooking Portal. Like, it's so underrated, dude. And I feel like maybe I need to make some more videos about the Portal, like to kind of remind people, hey, you know, this device is very underrated and it should be getting more attention. Honestly. The things that you can do with it, the features that it has, especially the screen. And now with the PlayStation Plus, you can play the PlayStation Plus games. You can play Armored Core, you can play everything. And they keep adding more games. I think in the future they will add Sony PlayStation Core movies, which is Columbia Pictures. Sony, you know, Sony has a Columbia Pictures. They have a movie studios and record studios. They make movies and they produce music with various bands. So I think we might see Sony Core movies be available on a Portal in the future. And then you'll be able to watch. Not only will you be able to play movies, but, well, actually, you'll be able to play movies and then play video games. So the Portal will be a good device. And I think they're going to do that without you needing to be connected to your PlayStation 5 remotely. You'll be able to, like, use Sony Pictures. Sony Picture Core is actually pretty good. They have IMAX enhanced movies. They got pretty good lineup quality of movies. Sure, they're not as big as Netflix and Amazon, but what they do have, it's pretty darn good. They have Snatch. Shit, man, I love Snatch. This shit is funny, man. You ever seen Snatch? With Brad Pitt playing Pikeys. I bought me a caravan. And I bought me a caravan. So, there's some features, man, available right now with the PlayStation Plus. And you guys should definitely check out Sony's movies, Sony Movie Core. It's a Columbia Pictures Studios. And Savage, listen, you're missing out, Savage. I feel bad for you now because you have that 100-inch TV. If you had PlayStation 5, bro, you would be able to watch Starship Troopers in IMAX enhanced, animated Starship Troopers. Shit, it looks amazing, dude. Especially on that 100-inch, I can only imagine how amazing it looks. This is IMAX enhanced. It looks amazing, dude. Mammy like the dags? You like dags? Dags. Dags. Oh, dogs. Yes, yeah. The caravan. Got it? Hey, Tommy, let me talk to Tommy here. Did you understand a single word he just said? But I'm not it. And I'm the caravan. Got it? Deal? Yeah, crystal clear. We got a deal. Shit, man. I think that has to be one of the best Guy Ritchie movies. I know, look, Lock, Stock, Smoking Barrel. Yeah, of course. It all started for Guy Ritchie with Lock, Stock, 2 Smoking Barrels. And I would urge you to see both movies. Lock, Stock, 2 Smoking Barrels. And, of course, Snatch. I would say Snatch is the sequel to the Lock, Stock, 2 Smoking Barrels. Honestly, if you really think about it, it's from the same world. And people ask me which one's better. Dude, they're both great. But you have to understand, Lock, Stock, 2 Smoking Barrels, that's where it all started. It all started with the Lock, Stock, 2 Smoking Barrels. And then, of course, Snatch in 99. But Snatch, fuck, dude. Boris the Dodger. Boris the Bullet Dodger. Oh, man. Fuck, dude. It's a great fucking movie. I could watch Snatch every day, dude. Anytime. Like, that's the one movie, like, if it's playing, shit, I'm watching it. Like, you can watch that movie millions of times, billions of times. Oh, yeah, dude. For you, the reason I said for you, Savage, because you got a 100-inch. Guys, you have to remember something. Savage has a Savage TV. It's a 100-inch, man. This thing, it's a beast. And it's a Sony's 100-inch. It's... When Savage watches movies, he's having a movie orgasm, dude. Like, or eye orgasm, or something like that. The movies on his 100-inch, it's like, Jesus Christ, you know. And so that's why I'm saying IMAX enhanced on your 100-inch. Oh, dude. And it comes with Dolby Atmos. So if you have a PlayStation Plus, please go. Here, let me show you what I'm talking about. Hold on. Let me show you. This is what I'm talking about. Sony Picture Core. All right. Now I cannot use it because I'm live streaming, so I cannot click on the app because I'm live streaming. But Sony Pictures Core, you need to check this out, man. You need to check it out. They got, this is in IMAX enhanced. They even got some good, they got Steven Seagal movies. Man, I want to watch all these Steven Seagal movies. They got Jean-Claude Van Damme movies. Dude, they got a lot of stuff. They got Resident Evil Vendetta in IMAX enhanced. They got 30 Days of Night. Listen, man, they got some, this is just me showing you a little bit. They have The Sixth Day from Arnold Schwarzenegger, The Sixth Day. Great movie. They have Johnny Mnemonic. Johnny Mnemonic, dude. Johnny Mnemonic. Was it Johnny Mnemonic? Johnny Mnemonic? Yeah, Johnny Mnemonic. Keanu Reeves. Yeah, Johnny Mnemonic. Fucking great movie. I was watching it yesterday. I mean, the day before yesterday. I'm sorry. Spider's on there. Johnny Mnemonic. And the quality is good, man. But Johnny Mnemonic's fucking... Dude, guys. If you have a PlayStation Plus, do me a favor. Sony, man. It all came from Sony, dude. All the tough guy movies came in from Sony. Sony produces all these badass movies. Columbia Pictures. I say Sony and Fox. You know, 20th Century Fox and Columbia Pictures. But Columbia Pictures, man, they got some badass movies, dude. Casino Royale. Where do you think Casino Royale is from? Casino Royale, that's Columbia Pictures, bro. In association with MGM, you know, MGM and United Artists. But that's Columbia Pictures. That's Daniel Craig, Columbia Pictures. Yeah, Casino Royale. That's Columbia Pictures. Professional. That's Columbia Pictures. The Fifth Element. Columbia Pictures. What else? What else? A lot of movies, dude. They have a lot of movies. Bram Stoker Dracula. Columbia Pictures. I mean, they got a lot of stuff, dude. And I'm just like showing you, like, Monster Hunter, Venom, Man in Black, Bad Boys, dude. Sicario, dude. You guys need to jump on PlayStation Plus and Spider-Man, Columbia Pictures. Trust me, there's a lot of badass movies from Columbia Pictures. And they're like an IMAX enhanced, bro. IMAX enhanced. So, check it out. Bullet Train with Brad Pitt. Bullet Train. That's Columbia Pictures. Yeah, man. Talladega Nights. Talladega Nights, Columbia Pictures, Sony. I mean, we can go down the list, you know. Starship Troopers, Columbia Pictures, you know. Dolby Vision, Dolby Atmos, yeah. And this is included with PlayStation Plus. You know, I wish that the Xbox would do something like this, where they would give you the movies to watch included with the Xbox Game Pass, right? Which would be nice, you know. You see, I can criticize Xbox, okay? All right. I'm not a shill. I'm not an Xbox shill. But I'm a fair guy. You know. I look at everything fairly. You know, if you're acting like a prick, I'm going to treat you like a prick. If you're being respectful, I will treat you respectfully. You know, if you're being a douchebag, I will treat you like a douchebag. I'm probably the most fairest guy. And I'm not saying this like to brag about myself, but I always try to be fair, dude. I'm a fair game, dude, you know. The Venom, Patient Zero, Run Lola Run, Drunken Master. Dude, trust me. I'm just like the taking of Pelham 1, 2, 3. Denzel Washington and John Travolta. John Travolta was scary, man. He played the bad guy, and it was pretty scary, dude. You know what I mean? Dude, the Portal is like, it could be, I know it's not OLED. I know it's a LED. It's a liquid crystal display backlit with LEDs. But they're using pretty amazing local dimming on that screen. They're using a really good local dimming, and the local dimming that they're using, man, it's phenomenal. It almost looks like an OLED. I am not kidding, dude. It almost looks like an OLED. I don't know how they're doing it. I don't know how many local dimmings that they put in there. I don't have the, you know, specifications and all that, but it just looks amazing. Did I see the message I sent you on the PlayStation? Hold on. Should I look at it right now? Should I? Is there some kind of a code there? Because I don't want people to see the code. Am I like okay to look at the message? Hold on. Maybe I should play it safe. Wait a minute. I need to play this safe because I don't know what it is. Could be a surprise. Hold on. So I'm just gonna play it safe, Jose. Just gonna play it safe because you know, because I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. It's safe. Okay, it's safe. Is it? Hold on. But look, I don't want to publicize it. You know, I respect your privacy. You know, I respect everyone's privacy. I don't want to, you know, I'm a fair guy. You know. So, all right. So we're just going to go back here to my channel and leave it here so I can check this out safely, see what it is. All right. So I'm going to do this and leave it like this so I can confirm that it's safe. Just need to make sure that it's safe. All right. The messages, let's see. Hold on. Okay, I'll show this. Bigfoot Life official demo trailer. Oh my god, we have to watch this. Bigfoot Life official demo trailer. Okay, let's watch it together. Hold on. We'll watch this together. Hold on. Let's type it in. Hold on. Sasquatch Simulator. Yo, we have to see this together. Hold on. We're going to watch this together, all right? We're going to, for the first time ever, we're going to see this, and we're going to watch it. Hold on. Just give me a sec. Let's see. Yo, this is this is day one purchase, man. Bigfoot Life demo. Okay, that's it. Look. We're gonna watch this. Savage, you will not be disappointed with PlayStation 5. Not only are you going to be surrounded by so many friends from my channel, but at the same time, you will enjoy all the greatness that the PlayStation has in terms of exclusivity. And then with the PlayStation Portal, I think you will be happy, dude. I don't think you will be disappointed. All right. So, let's watch this, huh? Oh my god, I think I know who this is. But it's fine, I don't care. It's fine. It's okay, Zap Mando, I know who you are. You're Mandalorian Martin. Welcome back. God. Why do you like sound so familiar? I mean, like do I know you from like way back? Like, do I like? Are you from Puerto Rico, dude? I'm just asking. Like, I feel like I know you. I trust my instincts. I'm really good, man. And it's not to do with these aviators, dude. It has to do with my instincts. Because I'm good like at reading room. Hold on. Let's watch this together. Here we go. I hope you understand, Martin, why you were blocked, man. All right. Nope. Okay, Mando. That's okay, Mando. You don't want to admit. Hey, you want to play that? Just remember, you don't have the full deck of the cards. You don't have the full deck, okay? You need to take the deal. You need to take the deal. Listen to me right now. You don't have the full deck. You don't have the full deck of cards, alright? You need to take the deal. You need to take the deal right now. Alright, let's watch this. It's okay, Martin. I know it's you. Don't worry about it. I know it's Mandalorian Martin. Alright, let's watch this. Did I already watch this before? Hold on. No, I watched the trailer. I want to watch the... Here we go. Right here. Play it. Rise of the Ronin. Wait, it's coming on PC? What? Hold on. Wow. So wait, is this like a juvenile Sasquatch? Oh no, this is the full-grown male Sasquatch. Oh my God. They should have made him bigger, dude. I mean, okay, I have one problem here. There's only one problem, Jose. It needs to be taller, dude. It needs to be more, you know, Sasquatchy. I mean, this is fine. This is okay. This is okay, but I just feel it needs to be more robust. Like, I don't know, just like let me see. Now look at that. Look, hold on. This is not right. Dude, look how... No, hold on. Look at this. Chasing this guy. Hey, look at this. They're about the same height. Like, what the fuck? They're about the same fucking height, man. How is this even possible? No, man, this is wrong. The Sasquatches are much taller than this, man. Look at this guy. So what is it? Sasquatch is 5'7", 6'4". Oh man, this is ridiculous. All right, this needs to be on a PlayStation Plus or Xbox Game Pass. No. You can't pay for this. This needs to be on a Game Pass day one. This is Game Pass day one or PlayStation Plus day one. I mean, come on. Look at the dislike. It's already turned 48 dislikes. What's wrong with these guys? They don't like Sasquatch? No, they need... Look, I want to have a fun with this game, but it's not realistic. Unless we're talking juvenile. Is this a juvenile Sasquatch? Because a full-grown adult Sasquatch, man, is much bigger, taller than this. I don't know. I'm a little bit disappointed, man. See what people are saying. Hold on. I really hope that they had a Bigfoot consultant while working on this game, so as to dispel the awful negative stigma that it's often surrounding these majestic but obscure creatures. Everyone always asking, where's Bigfoot? No one asks, how is Bigfoot? Went from the Goofy movie to his own game. Oh wow, I must play this. The problem is, man, he's too small. They need to consult with me, man. A real Sasquatch. They need to consult with me. I agree. Listen, who created this game? You guys need to consult with me. I can help you make the Sasquatch bigger, stronger. Listen, man, I have some juicy ideas regarding Sasquatch. Listen, but people need my expertise. I feel like if people would just consult with me all the time, I think we would have a much better world. We would live in a much better world. We would live in a much better world. Our economy would be better. Everything would be better. No wars. Everything would be great. The aliens finally would make a peace with us, and they would come down here, and we would have a great time with them. The video games would be more enjoyable. Movies would be more enjoyable. I mean, they need to consult with me. Just consult with me. Yeah, man, this is like I said, the Sasquatch too small. Look how small he is. Dude, come on, man. Look at him. He goes in the bushes, and the bushes are bigger than him. Yo, when the bushes are bigger than him. Like, come on, man. Oh man, this is ridiculous. I mean, come on. I'm so disappointed. Why? Can you make him bigger? Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Body weight, head size. Can you make him bigger? Maybe you can make him taller. Here's the thing. If they allow you to make him taller with a customization, like okay, this is what I like. I like this Bigfoot creator. So I can create my own Bigfoot, my own size. Okay, so this is good. All right. Okay. So this, I already like this. Let me create my own Bigfoot. And when I create my own Bigfoot, guess what? Dude. It's party. Shh. Don't they make those sounds? I like to make these sounds, right? Shh, shh, shh. Oh man. Oh no, this is great, man. If you will allow me to make my own Sasquatch and customize it, then it's all good. It's all good, man. No. This is all good. I think there's some hope for this game. There's a hope for this game. Okay. If you can make me, if you allow me to make him taller, bigger, my own face. Yeah. I want to stand out, dude. Like, it has to be a specific signature Mr. 4K Sasquatch scaler. It has to be a Mr. 4K Sasquatch scaler, and yeah, Sasquatch scaler. I want to create my own 4K Sasquatch scaler. I'm gonna scale him to be like, I don't know, like a 9'5" or 10'5", juggernaut, big, huge Sasquatch scaler. Okay. All right. Like I said, there's some hope for this game. Look, there will be mods. Here's the thing. On the PC, this is where you want to play this, on the PC. Because of the mods, the modifications, so you certainly want a PC version. And I think... Oh, the demo is out now. Holy shit. It's on PC? Oh, shit. Steam. Oh, man. I guess we'll check it out tomorrow. If I have time, we can check it out tomorrow. Damn. I might have fun with this. Bigfoot life. It's a Bigfoot life. It's a Bigfoot life. Da, da, da. It's a Bigfoot life. It's a Bigfoot life. Shh, 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 shh. Don't they make those noises? Like, I was watching this one video where this one guy, he left, like, middle of the night. He left, it was like British Columbia. Somewhere out there in British Columbia. Middle of nowhere. Out in the mountains. It was like a midnight, around this time, 12:30. And he left, he had like a night vision goggles and all, so he can see, right? And he left, and of course he was using a night vision goggle camera. And he was recording the whole thing, and he left an apple, and you can see this hand reaching out and grabbing an apple, just reaching out, and he left the apple and bunch of apples, and he like made a distance, like I don't know how many yards, but he left a distance, and he was like hiding behind the bushes, and then you can see the hand reaching out and grabbing an apple. And when he was grabbing an apple, it was making the noise. And they're like, I don't know, it was something like that, like and then he grabs the apple and takes it. I forgot the name of the guy. Actually, he was missing. They were looking for him. There was like a rescue mission. I don't know if he still has a YouTube channel. I forgot his name. He got a lot of controversy because Because people think that he was like making all that stuff up, but some investigators, they said, well, he doesn't have the resources for the special effects, and he doesn't have the resources for to create these, you know, costumes and all that. He doesn't have that kind of ability to do that. And I mean, they did some investigation, and they said that it was legit, because he was missing. Like, the guy was missing in British Columbia out there, man. It's pretty unforgiving, during the winter. And he was up there during the winter in British Columbia, Canada. So I wish I could remember the name of the guy. He used to have a YouTube channel. He used to like do videos and live stream and talk about his experience. He also did a documentary with others. He's a he's an outdoorsman his entire life. He spent, he's a hunter, he's a tracker, he's a trapper, hunter. So he's very much familiar with like the outdoors life. And I wish I could remember the name of the guy. Anyway, if you guys remember the name of the guy, just leave a comment down below if you know who I'm talking about. But he showed the footage, and I don't know, man, the footage looks so real, man. It's like, dude, I have seen Industrial Light and Magic. I have seen Stan Winston. I have seen like Academy Award winning makeup effects, special effects. And this thing, what he was showing me, that looked like a gorilla, but not really gorilla, dude. It had like a human features. Like, gorilla, you can tell when it's a gorilla. If it's a silverback gorilla, you can tell. But this wasn't a silverback gorilla. It wasn't a King Kong. Although there were some, characteristics and features where you could say, okay, it looks like a King Kong. But it had human features. I don't know how to explain it. And I wish that I could remember the name of the guy, of this dude. And he was surrounded by so much controversy, dude. So much controversy. Anyway, Formula 1 26 trailer is out now. Really? Cool. Well, let's go check it out. Shall we? Let's check it out. Formula 1 26 trailer. Oh yeah, 25. I'm sorry. Formula 1 25. I'm sorry. You're right. What does the body cam do? I don't know. Maybe you can play both Sasquatch, or maybe there's a multiplayer in the future that will have a Sasquatch and a human, or you can be a Sasquatch or a human or something. Who knows? Maybe that's what they want to do. Alright, there's a trailer. I'm looking at it right now. I cannot play any music because I don't want to get copyrighted. Lewis Hamilton, Formula 1 25. Looks good. Looks like they're bringing the break point They're bringing the breakpoint, man. Looks like the breakpoint is back. You got to remember the movie Formula One with Brad Pitt. It's coming out as well. Breakpoint 3. Yes. 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 Oh, man. Shinobi will be super happy to know. Well, I'm also super happy to know that Breakpoint 3, it's coming. Yes. 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 Hey, what's up, Ben? How you doing? Breakpoint 3 looks great. Looks great already. Shinobi will be super excited to know that the Breakpoint 3, it's coming. Oh yeah. Looks great, man. Looks great. Can't wait. Oh yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh man, I'm already sold out. Listen, man, I'm already sold on the game. Like Breakpoint 3 is back. Oh hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, your dad's funeral was today? My condolences, Brendan. This must be a tough day for you. How you feeling, man? Like, how you feeling inside? Was there a lot of people? Did you have a lot of people show up at the funeral? I'm so sorry, man. It's been a tough month, man. This March has been pretty tough, man. First, and we lost Anthony Kenneth Bishop, may he rest in peace. And now, your dad passed away. It's been it's been a bad month, to say the least. It's been a bad month, to say the least. But we're here, man. We're here for you. We're here together. Everybody's here together. Remember what I told you. We're here to make a great community, and that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to make a great community here for like-minded people who are cool people. We don't tolerate trolling and jerks and that kind of nonsense. We only want to have a good community here. I think I made it very clear, and that's what I want to do. And that was the wish of Anthony Kenneth Bishop, for us to be together and to be united. But at the same time, of course, we have rules. Like the guy who was here earlier trolling, coming in as a Mandalorian. Look, man, we have rules. The rules are you can't troll. You can have your opinion, but you cannot be trolling. You cannot be spamming. We do have rules. We do have these rules, and the moderators will enforce those rules. Because I want to have a good community. I'm not looking to create a shit show. I'm not interested in a shit show. I'm not interested in a circus show. So it's common sense, guys. Like I said, be cool or be gone. I always say this to people, like, if you're gonna come here, guys, be cool or be gone. No one's gonna put up with your nonsense. So that's what I'm all about. Like, positivity, making people laugh, having a good time, and that's what I think we're doing here with everyone, with Mike, Katie, Benny, Renee, Mamba Man is back, Kemi is back, Steven. Look, I said, Steven, only under one condition, Steven. You gotta let go of the past, dude, and you gotta stop trolling. Like these are the conditions, bro. You gotta let go of the past and let go of the grudge, and you gotta stop trolling. So these are the conditions. And I will find out who's trolling. Believe me, I will find out who's using fake accounts. People tell me this stuff for free. So I want people to be cool. Because if you guys start playing that old game, then you are disrespecting Anthony's wish. So you're basically disrespecting his wish. And his wish was for all of us to be cool and to be together. So let's all just be on the same page. All right? So, and I hate to say this, but I have to say it, because that's what this channel is about. It's about community. It's not about knuckleheads. We're not into that, guys. We're not into that shit, you know. So anyway, Steven is welcome to come back here. Like I said, my door is open, but he's got to change. He's got to change. He's got to drop that grudge, and he needs to change himself and forget about the past. Forget about the grudge. Come in here and no more trolling, dude. No more trolling. We're not about that anymore. No more drama, no more trolling, no more bullshit. Okay? So I just want to make this very clear. For people who are sitting on the sidelines or watching or with their fake accounts, just remember, I'm very intelligent. I already know. People tell me stuff for free anyway. Just keep that in mind. Please. I implore you. People tell me stuff for free anyway. I have my sources too. Don't think you some clever shit. You think you know what you're doing. You're not. I have my sources. My sources are way, 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 way better than what your sources are on a lot of things. And people tell me stuff for free. So all I'm asking is, if you're going to come here, guys, be cool. Don't be a jerk. Don't be a douchebag. And don't act and treat others as if we're stupid. Don't insult my intelligence. Don't insult others who are here. Intelligence. Come here. Come here. You want to come here? Cool. Be cool. If you cannot be cool, dude, there's the door. There's the door. I'll open it. Oh, it's open. It's not even closed. Just you can go. There's the door. And I don't want to repeat this millions of times. I just want to make sure that they get it, that they understand what I'm about in 2025. This is not 2016. It's not 2019. It's not 2020. It's 2025. This is a different 4K. This is not the 4K that you think you can manipulate and push around and screw around with. Those days are over. You can't do that shit no more. I know all your tricks and all the bullshit that's going on. So keep that in mind. I implore you to keep that in mind. And that's it. Nothing else. So sorry to hear that, Ben. That you have to go through all that. I know what it's like, man. I lost my father too. It takes time, man. It takes time. You lost your father, you're like 22, 23. I lost my father when I was in my, how old was I? I was like 35, 36. You lost your father at 23, It sucks. I know, because, he was there for you, and the bond that you have between you and your father, no one can replace that. There's a certain bond between a son and a father it's irreplaceable, man. So I understand where you're coming from, all right? Thank you, Brandon. Yeah, that's all. Like, look, I told everybody this. I told Katie yesterday. I told Tesla. I told everyone, and I hope that everybody's on the same page. All right. I hope that everybody understands, that I will find out. Believe me, super quick, super fast. I will find out who's playing games, and if I find out who it is playing games, like, that's it. The entry to this channel will be closed forever. Like, you'll never enter. All right, so just like, heed my warning, So if you know who you are, drop it right now. Because I'm not going to give this warning second time. It's the final warning. So people who are trying to come in here and play some bullshit because they got nothing better to do, you're greatly mistaken. It's not going to work. I'm just letting you know. Because I'm not about that. I'm about bringing a good community. And also to honor Anthony. That was his last dying wish. And that's what we're doing. We're honoring him. We're not going to play those stupid games going back and forth, pointing fingers, who's guilty, who's not, and all this bullshit. We're not going to play that game. And that's not going to work. And if I find out who is doing that, who's trying to play that bullshit game, that's it. You're excommunicado from this channel, as Winston says. Thank you, Brandon. I know you're on the same page with me. That's what we want to do. When you reached out to me, that's the first thing you said. Hey, let's talk. And I thought, like, hey, I mean, and I said, yeah, that's what we want to do. Let's all be on the same page. Let's stop these bullshit games. It's not funny. It's it's serious. I lost a really good friend, and I miss him. I miss him dearly. I really do. Yes, I know me and him, the way we ended it. And I don't want to get into that, the way our relationship ended. I don't want to dive into that. Now's not the time for that, to talk about that. I think we're all guilty of acting on our own emotions, and, we all have some guilt to bear with that. All right? It's just a matter of people owning up to it. All right? No one's a saint, nor am I claiming to be a saint, but people can't just point fingers at me. I'm not going to be a scapegoat for people to point fingers, everything at me. Everybody participated in a lot of bullshit in the past. And they knew better not to participate in kind of shenanigans and stupidity. That should have never happened. But I don't want to go down that road. I don't want to visit that. And I made that very clear. So I hope that person who thinks that it's okay for them to make some bogus fake accounts to come here and hide in the shadows and giggle and laugh as if I don't know who it is, I'm telling you right now, just drop it. Because I already know who it is. I'm not going to say it because I want to give you a second chance. But I already know who you are. So please, don't be a knucklehead. Don't be stupid. I guarantee you, and I'm not going to say your name, but I know who you are. I guarantee you'll never see this channel ever again. I don't care how many bogus fake ass accounts you make and how clever you think you are. I'm telling you right now, dude, that shit will not work here, not with me. Because I'm already letting you know how clever I am and how smart I am, that I already exposed you and I know who you are. So it would behoove you to heed my fucking warning and not do that shit. Unless you want to be isolated and never come to this channel ever again. And believe me, I will know whenever it's you that it's you. So if you want to giggle and laugh with that little stupid giggling laugh all you want, dude. I'm just letting you know. Don't think you're so clever. Don't think you're so smart, because you're not. All right? And I don't give a shit Like what you think you know about me and what you think you have on me. You got nothing on me, dude. I got everything on you. I know everything about you. But I don't give a shit about you, dude. But I know who you are. So I'm just letting you know, dude. Stop playing games. Stop pretending. You want to be cool? Be cool. Don't hide in the shadows. Because if you think that's going to work, you're greatly mistaken. You already failed, dude. And I'm giving you the chance without mentioning your full name and who you are, which I could easily do right now, and just expose you and that's it. You can just kiss my ass. But I'm not doing that. I'm doing this just to let you know. We're not about that shit no more, dude. Alright? We're here to have a good fucking time. We're here to honor Anthony, because that was his last dying wish. We're not here to play your stupid games. Your sick little twisted games. And I certainly will not put up with that. Not now, not ever. So I hope that you heed this warning. If you don't like me for whatever the fuck reason you don't like me, dude, it's very simple. Do not watch me. Go somewhere else. There's a 50 million other people you could watch. There's a 50, 150, 250, 1 billion, 2 billion, 4 billion other people you can mingle with. But if you're going to be here, don't come in here to play your stupid games. And that's all I'm going to say, without even mentioning who you are. But you know who I'm talking to. You know who you are. So I hope you understand this. And that's it. Getting back to the game. Let's go. I'm sorry, Ben. I just had to explain this to this guy so he understands that I know who he is. Without even mentioning his name. And to stop this bullshit, you know. Alright? It's not going to work, guys. And I don't know what you're going to achieve by doing that. All you're going to be doing is pissing on his grave. That's all you're going to do. You will be pissing on his grave when you do that shit. I'm not doing that. I'm respecting the guy. Even though we had our falling out, I'm being respectful to him and his family. But I will not tolerate bullshit games for some of you knuckleheads. And you know who you are. I'm not going to tolerate that. And I'm not mentioning your name because I want to give you a chance to think about this. And think about it real good. All right, let's move on. Well, see, everybody agrees. Everybody's on the same page. Exactly, Jose. And that's what I'm trying to do.
Caliban, you said he's the one in charge?
No, he's a lackey. He runs this place for a powerful magister. He was my target a year ago. Now we both want him dead.
We meaning?
Demons don't forgive.
Anyway, Ben, I'm so sorry, like I said, about your father. I really am, man. Look, everybody here is for you, just so you know. I can tell you that Jose, Brandon, Savage, Shinobi, they're all legit, and they will, like Renee as well, they're legit, and if you need to talk to them, if you need to talk to me, they'll reach out to you and they'll talk to you, man, if you feel like you need to talk to somebody. Like I said, I know this is tough for you emotionally, so we're all here for you, man. All of us, every single one of us, man, and we want you to feel positive, dude. We want everyone to feel. Listen, life is hard as it is. All right. I want to say something else too, especially to these knuckleheads, giggling, thinking they're so fucking smart. Life is hard as it is. Life is hard as it is. People want to come here to forget the bullshit that they have to go through every day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. They come here because they want to relax, they want to have a good time, they want to laugh, they want to feel good, they want to forget about the bullshit they have to deal with. And that's what I'm trying to bring here, to make people feel good, to make people laugh, to make people feel entertained. Yes, we can have opinions about the games and whatever, but at the same time, there's a line that cannot be crossed. There's a line. And when you cross that line, dude, there's no turning back. So understand that. And that's what I'm trying to do here. I'm not trying to run a... Believe me, I could be the biggest troll. I could be the biggest asshole on the planet. The meanest, the biggest son of a bitch on the planet. I could be. But I choose not to be. Because that's not my principle. Trust me. I could have you have sleepless nights. Believe me when I tell you. I could have you have panic attacks and anxiety and sleepless nights, the shit I could say. But I don't do that. Do you know why? Because I have my principles. So I would just try and tell people who are doing that kind of bullshit, who are trying to come here to play some bullshit, you know, sick, twisted games that they're playing. Especially with the fact that we're grieving a friend that we lost. We're still grieving him. And we lost him. And I think we all agreed. We all said, hey, water under the bridge. I can't fix the past. I can't go to the past. None of us can't. We can't go back. I can't go back and fix things in the past that I wish I could fix. I can't do that. So we all gotta just be mindful of that and just think about the now. Think about where we are right now and think about where we want to be in the future. And where do I want to be? Where we want to be in the future is together, man. Working together with everybody. Working together with everyone. And making a great community. That's what it's about. It's not about one individual or one. It's not about me. You know, without you guys, I wouldn't be here. Like, what's the point? Who am I going to talk to? Myself? This is because of you guys. You guys make this happen, you know. And I'm trying to, you know, entertain you. I'm trying to... Believe me, I don't have to do this. I could have just, like, call it quits. And believe me, I was this close. Just closing this thing down. Just like, fuck it, I'm done. 11 years, enough is enough. But this whole thing that happened with Anthony, I felt obligated, like this weight on my shoulder, that I have to do this and honor him and bring us together. So that's all I'm saying, guys. Let's just... Look, I don't mind people having opinions. You can have your opinions. All I ask for people is one thing. respect, and follow the rules. Don't be a troll. Don't be a pain in the ass. Don't spam the chat. These are the common sense rules that I don't need to like go into detail. It's a common sense rules. They don't need to be explained in detail because it's common sense. Treat others as you want to be treated. Talk to others as you want to be talked to. Simple. Life is not that difficult. It's very fucking simple. You just got to learn respect. The most important word, respect. That's all I'm asking. Respect. All right, let's go.
They're why this place exists. This is what success looks like.
This cannot be possible.
Well, I don't know about superhero, but I'm decent. Thank you. You know what it is? One thing I learned from Cammy, and I was telling Cammy this. You guys should watch that podcast. Well, it felt like a podcast, but it was more like a... Well, it was a live stream, but it was like a podcast. But one thing I learned from him playing some of these games, especially with the 10 hours of Elden Ring, when he was walking me through it, and that live stream is still there, you can find it. There's a strategy. With every game, you have to learn the strategy. How do you use the mechanics of the combat here? How do you defeat these enemies? How do you use your companions? How do you use your special abilities? And how do you manage your special abilities and your combat? How do you balance all of that? There's a certain strategy. And so one thing I learned from him and from his experience is you got to have a strategy and a technique. So when you have that strategy and a technique, then everything kind of becomes, I'm not saying easy. I'm not saying that everything becomes easy. It's still challenging. But when you are playing with a certain strategy and a technique, then you are prepared. You are ready for the next battle. You are ready for the next boss. And I learned that from Cam. From Cam, and I was telling him this yesterday with the Elden Ring, because I'm not a Elden Ring guy, but I was willing to try it just to see what it's all about. And Cammy was kind enough to stay with me for 10 hours to walk me through it. And when he did that, he made me realize, oh, well, that's how you play this game. That's what this game is all about. That's how you do this. There's a strategy, there's a technique. So I learned a lot from that. With a lot of these games, you have to learn the technique and strategy. Like I was wondering yesterday, how is it possible that I defeated all those bosses in this game while I was talking to Cammy, while I was talking to you guys and Tesla and others and Katie and Mike and everyone else? How is it possible, and Brendan, how is it possible that I was talking to everybody on a party chat But I was able to multitask. I was able to defeat the enemy. You know how I did that? Muscle memory. Muscle memory. I already know what I gotta do. My muscle memory remembers. Like your eyes are looking at the screen and they're letting the muscle brain memory know, oh, he's running out of health. Well, you need to get that other guy companion. Select the other guy companion to give you health. Okay. How much health do you have? How much of abilities do you have? And what is the health bar on the boss for you to defeat the boss? So you learn this through strategy and technique. Mamba, thank you for that $20. Mamba, thank you so much. You guys are gonna make me cry. Why do you guys want to make me cry? Man, really, I'm trying not to cry because it's been tough, man. It's been tough. It's been a tough month, man. Really has been a tough month. And thank you so much, man. Mamba Man. Can we all, guys, round of applause for Mamba Man, $20. Please, everybody. I just want to say, Joker, usually don't cry, but you would make me want to cry right now. It's a good thing I'm not wearing a makeup. So thank you so much. Thank you, Mamba Man. Thank you, brother. I really appreciate it, man. And you know, you also had to put up with me and some of my bullshit and all that. And I appreciate you, you know, sticking with us and our team. Look, I'm not sitting here acting like I'm some kind of a saint, and I know I wasn't a saint. I know that I have disappointed some of you, you know, but at the same time, look, we're all one here, man. We're all brothers and sisters, you know. That's, you know, like any family, like any relationship, right? There's going to be agreement, disagreement. There's going to be certain feelings and opinions. I understand that. I get that. But we all got to stick together, man. You know, we all, because 11 years, man. That's like a Friends TV show. That's like a Seinfeld. You know, 11 years is a long time, man. We've been doing this. People who are just finding out about this channel, they don't realize our past. They don't realize how far we go back, man. You know? This is what I would try to explain to Renee and everybody on the Horizon world. They don't realize like how, like our past here. 11 years, man, of experience. What we have achieved here. It's unbreakable. It's unbreakable. What we have created here, it's unbreakable. We're so tight and unbreakable, man. Band of brothers and sisters. You know, when I say sisters, I mean, you know, Renee, Katie, Holly, you know, like I told Holly, I mean, I haven't spoke to Holly in a long time, but Holly, you're always welcome to come here whenever you're ready. No pressure. Whenever you are ready, you're more than welcome to come here, Holly. Okay? More than welcome. My doors are always open for you. Steven, same thing with Steven. Steven is more than welcome to come here, but he has to change. Steven has to change. He's got to stop playing these games. You know, Steven has to change. He's got to forget the past. Let the past forget it, man. Leave it. I can forget it as long as you can forget it, Steve. I can forget the past as long as you forget the past. And then we move on. Like good old times. Like good old times, we move on. But if you're going to come back and then you're going to start this whole thing, you know, you were at fault, you did this, you did that, that's not going to do anything, man. Okay? So we've been doing this for 11 years. 11 years, man. 11 years. And it's, we're like the Rolling Stones, you know, like the band. We never broke up. I mean, yeah, we had a little bit of you know, falling out, disagreements, and we came back. You know, we retreated a little bit. Everybody went to their own zones, you know, and then we came back. But always we came back, man. And I think when I hope somebody will do like a proper documentary on my channel and what we have created here and the community that we have created. I think people will realize, no matter what they were going through, no matter what kind of disagreements and the kind of bullshit they had to deal with, they still managed to be together, to come back together, and to push forward. Because there's we're like Goonies, man. We're like, you know, Beatles. You know, we're unbreakable, man. I really feel that way. We have this energy, man. We have this chemistry. Chemistry doesn't lie. You can't buy that. You can't buy friendship. You can't buy chemistry. That's something that either happens or it doesn't happen. Either works out or it doesn't work out. And I think for us it worked out for 11 years. Honestly. Oh, I think we will be here forever, man. And like I promised Katie, I promised you guys, we will honor Anthony. You know, we will do some, you know, live streams dedicated for him with a party chat, Discord, where we're going to look at some of his old videos, and some of my old videos with him, and we're going to celebrate him, and we're going to, you know, have a few laughs and celebrate him. You know, we'll do that as well, you know. So this is just the beginning. And, you know, I know right now I'm kind of in a tight situation. I'm looking for a job. I got some offers. I got some, you know, interviews here and there. We'll see how it goes. You know, with these interviews, there's always more candidates. I'm not the only candidate. There's so many other candidates. I'm looking for some jobs, you know, and so we'll see how it goes. But I'll find something. Trust me, I'll find it. I'll find something, and then once I'm able to be stable financially, trust me, I'll be able to do even more out of my own pockets. I'll be able to do even more to contribute to this channel, to this community. And I want all of us to work together, you know. Transparency, you know, whatever you got to tell me, contact me. I'm, you know, always there. If you got something on your mind, you're not feeling good, you got anxiety, hey man, I don't care if it's 3 o'clock in the morning. You know, let's talk. Get it off your chest, you know. We're all here for each other. You know, I know it's tough. It's tough times. I get it. But, you know, together is not, I mean, nothing can bring us down when we're together, dude. You know, when we're individuals, then we're vulnerable. We're just individuals. But when we're together, man, we're unbreakable. We are unbreakable. And I'm sorry for this speech, but I just felt like I just needed to say it, you know. Yes, we're all community, we're all family, man. We all know each other. And we're all family. I know we have some, you know, new people who joined us last year, and you know, like Shuki is a new member of the family, and I consider him a family. Shuki is a great person, wonderful heart, wonderful personality, wonderful spirit, salt of the earth, and I vouch any day, anytime for Shuki. You can trust Shuki. Shuki's a good guy. He's a good person, and he's been with me since October 14th of last year. So we got Shuki, Savage. Savage came in, I think, last year. Shadow Gamer 24 he's always been here, but Shadow Gamer 24, he like doesn't like to be involved in, you know, communicating, socializing. He likes to watch. He just likes to watch, and from time to time he donates. So, and he's also a member. So Shadow Gamer 24, he donated yesterday $5. Big thanks. So I understand that there's people who are shy and they don't look. I get it. It's something, you know, within them, you know, I don't want to say insecurity, but it's like, I get it, you know, sometimes, you know, you're not used to talking to random people you don't know and start, you know, giving your opinions. I understand. For some people that's a little bit difficult, could be intimidating. I understand. Yeah, 5 years. It's been 5 years for you, Mom. I can't believe it. 5 years. 5 years. 5 years. 5 years. And my God, we have done so many live streams from Forza Horizon. And then there's other people, you know, there's some old crew that we used to have, you know. Like I said, my door is open for everyone, you know, whoever wants to come back. I don't want to mention names because they don't want to be mentioned, but they know who they are. If they want to come back, listen, I just want to say my door is open, you know, door's not closed. But like I said, having said that, doors being open, just be cool, you know, be respectful. I always tell people, you can have your opinions, you know. No one's going to block you for having opinions. You only get blocked if you're trolling, like the guy earlier, whose name I don't need to mention. He knows who he is. You know, if you're trolling, if you are spamming, if you are, you know, being a clown, you know, we're not into that clownship, you know. We were different. You know, when I was younger, I didn't mind clowning around, being a clown. It can be fun. I know for the younger guys, I know they want to clown. I know they want to clown around. I get that. I understand that. But we're not about that. You know, this is different. There will be time for clowning. There will be time for clown shows and all that. We'll have some fun with that. But now is not the time for that. Now is the time to we lost a friend. We lost a very good friend, and now is the time to honor him. Now is not time for, you know, for that stuff. You know. And I'm really trying to do my best, you know. I know I have my moments, turn into Ray Liotta. I know. People seen it. They know it. And it's not something that I like. And when I turn into Ray Liotta and start, like, going unhinged. But I just want people to know that I don't like being that guy. I don't like being that individual. To be, because people don't want to see me mean. I know some people like that. They love drama. They love controversy, drama, and all that crap. They're thriving for that. But I'm not about that. We're not about that. And I want people to understand that we're about comedy. Comedy. Think of this like comedy. Like the Friends from the TV show Friends or Seinfeld. It doesn't mean you can goof around. You can play around. But never cross the line. Remember the rules. Be respectful. That's it. That's it. It's really simple, you know. All right, now let's get back to the our regular programming, because Jose over there is like, come on, man, enough with the speech, get her over with. I know it's over. let's go. The speech is over, man. We're good to go. I just want you to know I love all of you, every single one of you. I love every single one of you. I do. I know it might be hard to believe it. It might be difficult for some people to believe that, but believe it. I do love every single one of you. All right, let's go. I know. I need a new microphone, honestly. I need a new microphone. That's what I need. And look, I'll try to bring some more people here too. I'll try to bring some people from Horizon World, from Gatsby's. When I go there, I want to bring more of them here as well. I want to introduce you to some other friends that I have, that I know. I want to bring them here as well. You know, I just want to build this community, you know, really. And I think all of us will benefit. We'll feel great. Like when you go to bed, like, oh man, that was fun. Oh man, I had a great time. And that's really for you to be entertained, to feel good, to have a good time. So when you go to bed, you're like, oh man, this was great. Great feeling. Awesome time, right? That's it. No drama, no negativity, none of that, you know. Actually, it is very lightweight. Well, I wouldn't say super well, there's those controllers, you know, the haptic feedback on the left and the right side, so but yeah, it's more lightweight than a Steam Deck because there's no GPU, there's no CPU. It's more lightweight than Asus ROG Republic of Gamers, Asus ROG Ally, Republic of Gamers ROG Ally. It's lighter than our ROG Ally and Steam Deck. So, but that's because there's only a screen there, and there's two controllers. It is, you have to hold it in your hands. You have to, like, it's hard to explain. Look, and I have tried Steam Deck, and look, I love Steam Deck. Nothing wrong with Steam Deck, okay? Alright, especially Steam Deck OLED. It's great. It's fantastic. Everyone's using Steam Deck OLED. And Steam Deck OLED, it's comfortable and lightweight as well, considering what it has inside. It's like Nintendo Switch. Honestly, the lightweight, it's like a Nintendo Switch lightweight. But the only difference is it's just the way it looks, the way it's designed. It just has this thing about it that it's like, when I look at Asus ROG Ally, when I look at Steam Deck and all these other handheld devices, they all kind of look the same, respectfully, kind of same. But when you look at Portal, it stands out. And I think that's one of the things about Sony. They always make products that stand out. Like, they're always trying to make a design that stands out, like from all the other devices. And I think that's the credit to Sony for to be able to do that, to create a product that stands out versus a product that, you know, again, no disrespect to Steam Deck, no disrespect to Asus ROG Ally. I have all of these devices, handheld devices. I tried them, I played them. No disrespect, but even Lenovo, you know, no disrespect. However, there's something about Sony's design that kind of stands out, you know, and it's the best way I can explain it, you know. But you gotta hold it in your hands, you know. But once you put it in your hands, once you try it, then you'll understand what I'm talking about. Savage has tried it. Mamba, have you tried it? Have you tried it, Portal? Brendan, have you tried it? Jose, I don't know if Jose has tried it. But I know that Savage has tried it. Savage has definitely tried it. Thank you, Mamba. I really appreciate it. I know it's like 1:24 a.m. I just looked at the clock. It's 1:24 a.m., dude. I just realized. It's... No way. Dude. It's been... No way. It's already been 7 hours. How? What's going on? How is this possible? I thought it was maybe 4 hours. It's already 7 hours and 7 minutes. How? And it's 1:25 a.m. Dude. But thank you, Mamba. I honestly, thank you so much, man. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much for that $20 donation. I really appreciate it, man. I really do appreciate it, and thank you so much. God bless you. I have to say it. God bless you. God bless you and your family. God bless you. Thank you so much. Oh, you tried LI and Legion? Oh, you have a portal. That's right, Mamba. You have a portal. So you know, like, just, like, there's something about it. It's hard to explain. Like, just the way it feels, the way it looks. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm being subjective. I just want to emphasize to everybody. Yeah, I'm being a little bit subjective. You know, Lenovo's great, man. The screen on that Lenovo. Mamba has Lenovo. He has Steam Deck and his sexy screen on Lenovo and Steam Deck. And of course, Asus ROG Li. It's nice. You know, all of these handheld devices, Asus ROG Li, Steam Deck, Lenovo, they're all like sexy devices. But I'm being a little bit maybe more subjective, and I'll admit I'm being subjective, but there's something about it, like, I don't know. I tried to explain this to Cameron. I was like, and he's like, I understand that, I get it, you know. But there's something about that device. I don't know what it is. I can't explain it. I don't know what it is. Just something about it, man. It's like a magnet. I'm so attracted to it, you know. And I use it daily. I do use it. Sometimes when I go to the toilet. Yes, I'll admit, when I go take a shit, I take my, take my PlayStation Portal with me. Take my Portal with me. I go potty with my Portal. Portal potty. Portal potty. Yo. Portal potty, bro. There you go. Switch to, and also Nintendo Switch OLED. Beautiful. Beautiful screen. Let's not forget, I also love my Nintendo Switch OLED. Love playing my Nintendo games on the OLED. Listen, it's beautiful. Nintendo Switch OLED, beautiful. All of these are beautiful devices. You're not going to make a mistake going with either one of those. But for me personally, there was something about Portal that just kind of like, I don't know, it resonates with me, and I don't know how to explain it. I can't put it in the words. I'm trying to find a dictionary to choose some words to explain how I feel about it, but there's certainly something about Portal that resonates with me personally, you know. Oh, you're watching me on a Legion right now, hooked up to a monitor. Nice. A Legion laptop. Nice. Listen, Lenovo's good, guys. Don't underestimate Lenovo. Don't underestimate Lenovo. I think Lenovo, it's underrated. They make some pretty good gaming laptops for a really good price. Now, me personally, you know me, Asus ROG Li. I mean, not the Li. I mean, Asus ROG Strix G16. For me, you know, Asus Strix, it's always going to be the one. You know, this bad boy right here. This one is sitting right here. You know, here I'll show it to you. Is this bad boy right here? This one. This bad boy. This bad boy right here. This one. This guy. I don't know if you guys can see it. Is this one. This bad boy. And, you know, I'm very impressed. Now, it is heavy. No, I want to say something. Because people have asked me about this laptop. It does have the reason it's heavy because of the coil, the coil that's built inside to keep it cool, to blow out that hot air and keep the you know, internal parts cold and chill. It has the silent cooling built into it, so it's a little bit heavy, but not as heavy as, let's say, Alienware, the old Alienware. If you want a heavy brick of a laptop, you need to go with the Alienware. You know, the old Alienware from 2017. Yeah, those are heavy duty. I still have one. I still have it, but they're heavy duty, man. They're heavy. This is perfect. Now the reason that the Strix G16 is a little bit heavier is because of the coil that goes around to keep it cool. I have another one called Asus Tough, which is in my bedroom. It's a decent gaming laptop. It has a 3050 Ti in there. It's decent. It has an i5 processor, 3050 Ti. It's, you know, it can play games, 1080p, 120 hertz. I think it's 144 hertz. It does 1080p, 144 hertz, which is pretty good. 1080p, 144 hertz. That one is a little bit lighter, but it's lighter because it doesn't require too much cooling. Now this bad boy has an i9 processor. Was it 13th generation? 13th generation. I repeat, 13th generation i9 processor, 6.9 gigahertz. I don't know how many what you call it, threads. I don't know, like a truckload of threads. I don't know how many cores. There's a truckload of cores too. It's a pretty powerful processor, and it needs to be cooled. And then there's a 4070 that's built in there, and then there's a 16 gigabytes of RAM on top of that, and a 1 terabyte SSD. And it's an impressive laptop. I can play 4K games on easily. Like I played, like you've seen me play, Kingdom Come Deliverance. You've seen me play other games. You've seen me play Crysis. You've seen me play a bunch of other games. Spider-Man, God of War. What else have I played? Well, Kingdom Come Deliverance, really, it's impressive. And of course, I played, you know, Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown, right? Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown. You've seen me play Black Hawk Down. Black Hawk Down game that was recently released. Delta Force, Black Hawk Down. I played that. I've played DCS was a good example. Like playing DCS on this bad boy was impressive. Because DCS is very power hungry for your CPU and your GPU, especially your GPU and your CPU. And he was handling it like a charm. You've seen those F-16C Viper, all those DCS videos. That's from this bad boy, from this laptop. You know, that's from this bad boy. So, Lenovo, it's a good company, but of course, if you want the best of the best, of course, Asus ROG Republic of Gamers, honestly, you will not be disappointed. Asus ROG Strix, Republic of Gamers Strix. If you buy their latest and greatest, the one that has a 17-inch screen with a same i9 processor that I have with a 5080. Oh man, you're rocking and rolling. You can connect it to your ultra wide screen. You can connect it to your 4K monitor, to your 4K OLED C2. I know C2. Did I say G2? Is there like a G2? I think there might be a G2. I'm not sure. But I know there's a C2. But there might be a G2. I don't know. Model from LG. So the one I have is a C2. And that's what I connect my gaming laptop to. I connect it to a C2. And if there is not a G2, I apologize. But I'm pretty sure there might be a G2. But it's more expensive, G2. So yeah, look, Republic of Gamers is your best bet. But Lenovo, it's actually pretty good for the price. And with Lenovo, you will be surprised what you're going to be able to play on your Steam. You know? Here, let me check that out. Let me see really quick. Brendan showed me something. Let me see it. Let me see. Actually, there is a G2 TV, by the way. They do have a LG G2 65-inch OLED, just for the record. No, Alexa, stop. Alexa, stop. Stop. Thank you. Alexa, cancel. Thank you. Alexa, stop. Okay. Yeah. There you go. 5080 RTX NVIDIA GeForce. Intel Core Ultra 9. Series 2 ARL HX. Beast. Man, this is I think, Jose, if you click on this link, Jose, and if you look at these specs, you're going to say, oh yeah, dude, you got yourself a 4K machine. You're rocking and rolling, dude. With a 5080. And I know it's a laptop GPU, but trust me, these 580 laptop GPUs are still powerful, man. They got a lot of power. And you look at the Intel Core Ultra 9, and this is portable, dude. You can take this with you. Let's say you're editing videos, you're editing movies. Let's say you're a movie editor and you're editing movies. With this laptop, dude, Adobe Premiere video editing, you good to go, bro. With this thing, yo, you can take it with you. You're on the go. And a lot of these, video editors, sometimes they're on the go. They have to go to the movie set, and sometimes they can't always be at the studio, right? So they go to the movie set and they look at the final cut, and they're like testing it out to see how they gonna what the film director wants to do, like how a film director wants to put the edit together. So he brings the laptop and he's like, okay, tell me, how do you want to do this? And then film director can say, okay, well, when you go back to studio, because I'm busy and we have a second unit director filming, I'm busy, I want you to go ahead, I want you to do this and that. Here's a storyboard, here's how I want you to. That's how Ridley Scott works, and that's why his movies are always done quick and fast. So he'll tell the guy, okay, this is what I want, and the movie's done with the editing, So it's a powerful laptop, dude. Super powerful. You know, that's the one thing about Ridley Scott. What people don't know is, like, the thing about the Ridley Scott is he works on the go. He works on the go, and the way he works is based on, like, on the go. Like, everything's on the go, fast, quick. And I was watching one of the documentaries, like, well, actually, I was watching Gladiator 2 documentary. And, like, how did he make this movie so quick? The Gladiator 2, with all the sets and everything. Well, he does pre-plannings. He does a lot of pre-plannings, so he already knows what he wants to do. He already know what his principal photography department is going to do, what his second unit's going to be filming. So he's already got everything orchestrated. So the reason I was mentioning the video editing, so let's say you are somebody who's a video editor, and you need to be there on the set. You can bring this laptop, this powerful laptop, with the Adobe Premiere, and you can sit there with Ridley Scott and say, "All right, Ridley, what do you want to do?" "Oh, so I want to do this, and that." Da, 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 da. And then you go back to studio, and you already know what to do. So they're not just the gaming laptops. See, when I look at these laptops, they're not just the gaming laptops. They can be used for video editing, music creation, producing music, photo editing, many other things. You know, they're not just gaming PCs. These are very powerful PCs. They can be used for other things. You know, yes, they're specifically designed to handle video games. But besides video games, you can also use these laptops for other things. You know, video editing for your YouTube channel, right? Designing your website, or what have you, right? So, anyway, I don't know, Brandon. It's too expensive, man. You know, these are expensive beasts. You know. I think you're good, Brendan. You already have PlayStation 5 Pro. Save that money, get yourself a Nintendo Switch 2. You already have PlayStation 5 Pro. It's pretty powerful. You got GeForce Now. You got you will have Nintendo Switch 2 in the future. I don't know. You know, because I just want to let you know, these things are super expensive, man. It ain't cheap. Why do people say, why are these laptops so expensive? Because they're portable. Desktops is a little bit different because it sits stationary in one room or in one office, wherever you are. While these beasts are portable, you can take these beasts with you. That's why I made a reference to a video editor, a filmmaker, video editor. That's why I mentioned Ridley Scott, right? The video editor can go to the movie set and bring this powerful laptop and use the Adobe Premiere and have Ridley Scott just tell him, "All right, this is where I want you to edit." And then he can go back to studio in LA and then get everything ready. So that's why these laptops are so expensive, because they're portable and they're powerful. They're very powerful. You can connect them to your TV. You can connect them to your, ultra wide screen, whatever you have. And you can use a virtual reality headset. Like you take MetaQuest 3S with you, and you take it with this powerful gaming laptop, man. You got VR. So there's a pretty good reason why these gaming laptops are so expensive. It's because of that reason. Portability, and you can take it with you everywhere you go. You know. So, but it's expensive, man. I would save money, man. You know. All right, well, let's continue. Shall we? Shall we continue, my friends? I think we should continue. It's already been 7 hours and 27 minutes, man. It was funny yesterday. You fell asleep, man, and you were snoring. It was Renee. I mean, Renee. She loved it. No, it was great. It was a little bit funny though, but it was fun. But it was great. It was great, man. I know. Hey, listen. Don't feel bad. You should ask Renee how many times I passed out. All right? You should ask her how many times I passed out. So don't feel bad, dude. Yeah. Don't feel bad. Don't feel bad, my friend. Benny, how's the golf game? No, the combat's great. It just takes a strategy. You see, like, you gotta know when to back off, when to take the health. You gotta know when to use your companions. You gotta know when to use your abilities, right? So it's a strategy. It's a little bit. There's a strategy involved in this game. And use it again. There we go. And you have to dodge a lot. There's a lot of dodging here. You have to dodge. And then do it again. Get some help. Get ready. You know, this is why you need to play one game at a time. This is why I want to finish this before I jump into Assassin's Creed Shadows. You know, this is what Cammy was talking about. Because if you're playing two games at the same time, then you're like, all right, I remember playing this game this way, and I have to play this other game this other way. So just stick with one game at a time and be really good at it. Master it. And once you do, man, it's a free ride. It's a free ride. All right, he's finished. He's finished. And also come back here. You see, there's you need to smash these green, whatever you call these things, these green things. And let's finish this guy. Come here. Let's finish him. You know what? Let's finish him once and for all. We had enough. We had enough of him. It's enough. And that's how you do it. That's how you do it, my friends. That's it. That's right. Well, you know, same thing with the sports games, right? There's a certain, well, also with the PGA Tour, 2K25, right? The game that Benny's playing currently. There's a certain strategy, like how you hit the ball, trajectory, right? There's all of these things you have to consider. It's all practice, practice, practice. You have to practice, man. Everything's a practice. That's the best way for your brain to learn, is when you're practicing and you grinding and you're doing it over and over and over and over again. So it's all about the practice. The more you practice, the better you are.
Mierda. This guy. Let me hit him first, then you can hit him now.
I don't think that's a good sign.
We may not have much time. This way. There's a shortcut.
Lead the way.
Where's the shortcut? Oh. Go and do it.
I'm on.
Let's hurry up. Hurry up, guys. Hurry up, hurry up. We don't have time. Jump. No, I was telling these guys, not you. The companion.
Not a problem.
How about the graphics, man? Like 60 FPS. This looks great on PlayStation.
So what's the plan to find this thing? There's a lot of space to cover.
I know it's here. We can smell it.
Oh, really, Martin? So, what's the pro version like? Mandalorian Martin. What's the benefit that you get on the pro version?
The Venatori tortured these people.
We need to get that barrier down. Find the crystals that power it.
So just the resolution. Now, how many frame rates do you got on the resolution? Like, can you do 60 FPS? Like, at what resolution? Is it 1600p, 1800p? I figured they're using a pisser, right? They're using PSSSR, dynamic resolution, right? What about the ray tracing? Were they able to squeeze in the ray tracing or the dynamic resolution? Okay. Wait. Hold up. How does this work? There's some kind of a shield behind it. Oh, I see.
As you wish. Consider it done.
$4K 60 RTAO. So it's a ray traced ambient occlusion. Is that what it is? RTAO?
Of course.
Nice. And what's the hold on, it's 4K, right? So wait a minute, is it like a native 4K, or is it like dynamic 4K? I'm sorry for all the specific details. If you don't know, that's fine. Hold on. I need to figure this out. What else are we missing here?
call Ivan yet. Not while he has my blood.
No, it's still closed. What is connecting this?
Not a problem.
Ah, there we go. Have you played Assassin's Creed Shadows? What do you think about it? Have you tried Assassin's Creed Shadows on the PlayStation 5 Pro? Oh, I see. Well, what do you think about the game? Knowing what you know so far, like, what do you think about it? I see. Oh, that's good.
One down, 2 to go.
There. Just one crystal between us and the other side of that barrier.
That's it. The barrier should be down.
Let's see what's on the other side.
All right, finally we can get in.
Wow. That's less of a vial and more of a bottle.
There. That's the one. It has to be.
All right, so you got what you need, right? We good to go? All right. All right, so didn't he get what he needed?
It's finally gone.
So now what?
Now we find Caliban.
I thought this was what we came to do. Now we gotta find this dude. Oh my god. Take the elevator? Okay. Man, this guy's a pain in the ass. He's taking us on a wild goose chase. Alright, let's take the elevator. Thank you, Brendan. All right, let's get to the elevator. And after we do this, that's it. Then you help us. You become one of us. Okay? One of us.
So, Lucanus, your demon, feeling contained?
Mostly.
It's fine. We can talk about something else. What's Katerina like?
After so long in this pit, I barely remember.
Oh, this was entirely unnecessary.
Oh, Caliban.
Zara and her little jests.
Oh,
He's
Lord.
already the demon of Virantium. Won't this be ironic? Hilarious. And now look at the mess you've made of my facility. She always leaves me to clean up.
So this is Caliban.
He is. The target I was sent for a year ago. A crow never abandons a contract.
Oh
What
my
did they
god.
offer you in exchange for my land, Crow? Oh, you brought ruffians with you. Were you lonely? You are a failed experiment, not worthy of my time. The ossuary is my domain. No one leaves here. You will pay for your arrogance, Crow.
Nice. How dare you, dude? You know who I am? Do you know who I am? Let me show you who I am.
right hand of Zara, you will fall. I am in control here.
Get him.
Demons, your master calls.
Oh, what the hell is this now? Caliban's Pride? You shitting me? That's right, bitch. That's right, bitch. You're dealing with Mr. 4K. Oh, this is bullshit, man. Jesus Christ, he's just on my ass all the time. How dare you, dude? Do you know who I am? How dare you? Come here. Oh, Jesus. Screw you, man. I'm done with this asshole. I'm done with you, asshole. I'm done. Screw you.
I will have order.
Screw you and your order.
I will not be defeated.
I will defeat you, asshole.
I refuse to fall.
You refuse to fall? Well, don't worry. You are going to fall.
No, I will not be a victim like the others.
You will be the victim, trust me. Yes, you will. Where the hell is he? That's right, bitch. How you feel so lucky now, huh? You feel so lucky, don't you now, huh? Asshole. My name is John Wick. You better remember that name. You better remember that name, asshole. Huh? That's right. The name is John Wick.
The crows send their regards.
Baba Yaga.
So we got
Baba Yaga.
Yes. The job's done.
Smells like blood. Ashes. Not done, not yet.
Alright, so what should we do here? Smells like blood, ashes, not done, not yet. Are you okay?
Lucanus, are you alright? Lucanus, what are you looking at?
Careful. They know we're not right.
You cannot see him. I wondered.
We clearly have things to discuss. Somewhere else.
Agreed. I think it's time I got some air.
I gotta change my character, man. This is just ridiculous. Level 9. Got some skills to level up. Let's do it. Only got one skill. Survival. The greatest warrior remains standing after a fight. Focused and defensive option. Well. Okay, we're good.
Shall we go?
Let's go.
I'm ready to get out of this place.
Imagine how I feel.
I have everything I need, man. I'm good to go. Treviso. The Centauri Diamond.
Make it.
Lucanus, what happened here?
A message from Zara Renata. I can't believe it. You're home.
Sarah? Her people got this close?
The woman who runs the prison?
The Venatori witch who captured me.
Revenge for the breakout, maybe.
Where's Katerina?
She's...
The Venatori caught her in the confusion. I get one of you back, only to lose the other.
My condolences. I gotta take a photo of this. Should we keep this character? What do you guys think?
Lucanus, I'm so sorry.
I need to work.
Are you sure? You should take some time.
I don't need time. I need a target.
You just got here, and already you want to leave again?
Katerina gave me a contract. I'm not breaking the last deal she ever made. And I owe Rook. Once that's done, I'll come home.
You haven't explained what happened in the ossuary, Lucanus.
Later.
I won't forget.
Cousin, when you find Sarah, I need to be there.
We are under attack. Antam on one side and Venatori on the other. Forget revenge. We need you.
No, Viago. Sarah came for us here, in my house. She took Katerina from my house. You find her and cut her heart out, Lucanis. Vi and I will hold down the fort.
I'll give her your regards, Thea.
For Katerina.
The crows had lost a talon, but the demon of Irantium was free at last. Sooner or later, debts new and old would come due. And they would all be paid in blood.
Okay. Lighthouse.
They're the same thing. Mostly, kind of.
Except one will manipulate you, or kill you, or both.
But how do you get rid of them?
What's everyone talking about?
Spite.
The demon in Lucanus. When a person gets possessed, the demon usually takes control.
And they turn into a monster. The spirit just molds them however they want.
I've heard of abominations being cured by killing the demon in the Fade. That's not a sure bet, though.
Well, there's one way, but it's, well... We'd have to,
You'd have to kill me.
There's got to be another way.
That can't be the only solution. Can't we reason with Spite, maybe? Persuade it to leave?
Talk doesn't work on Spite.
She won't hurt you. How sweet. I want to talk to her.
Before we do, well, that, let's think this through some more. There has to be a solution.
I have people in Marathas I can ask, but I wouldn't get my hopes up.
All right. So what next?
Let me talk to them. I want to talk to
Lucanus!
Nope. It's fine. I'm fine.
What did he do that for?
Throwing a tantrum when he doesn't get his way?
But he could just take you over. Make you do what he wants.
It's, you know, not great, but kind of good news, in a way.
He's done this before? Enough that you just shrug it off?
He'd do this in the ossuary. The Fade does whatever his spirit wants. Real walls and chains, not so much. Just give me a minute. He'll get bored once everyone leaves.
I don't like leaving you alone with the demon.
You don't have to worry about me.
Lucanus.
Please.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, yet another long live stream. 8 hours and 20 minutes. Back to back.
I should see what Nev has to say.
First, we need to go and we need to change our character a little bit. I don't know, man. My character's... How do I say? How should I say this? My character should be more elegant. We're going to change that, okay? All right.
Normally, my advice on befriending abominations would be don't. In this case, just keep an eye on him.
keep it warm. That's fine. This is not bad, but I like this. This is better. Let me see. We're gonna make it look good this time around. Jose approves. That's good. There we go. She looks good, huh? A movie star. Okay. Lip makeup. Oh, trust me, everything's better than what we had previously. Everything's better now. Do we need a paint? No. You know, this time around I will not go with any paint. Much, much better. Nah, it's not gonna work. I can't do that. Let's just call her. Trying to think of the name. Red Sonja. Red Sonja. There you go. Red Sonja.
I'm glad. Time? Well, we're not in trouble. Well, we're not in trouble. Let's move. Well, we made it. I'm happy we're here. All of us.
Okay, she passed the test. Red Sonja Leidir. Finalize. Oh my god, like night and day difference. Wow. There's one more thing, actually.
Oh, Rook! Good to see you. Irilyn and Strife sent word. Some of the artifacts we have in storage are acting up. They need a hand to make sure they stay calmed. And don't rip a hole in reality. Anyways, we can go whenever you're ready.
We're not ready yet. Still got some things I gotta do.
You asked for time. Is this long enough?
Yes, my head's clearer. Though I would kill for a decent cup of coffee.
Have you? For coffee, I mean.
Not today. You've got questions. You might as well ask them.
I know we brought you in as a specialist, but things are rough. I need everyone to help out.
Of course. I hate sitting idle, and it's better I stay occupied. You haven't asked about Spite.
From what I've seen, I'd say he picked the right name.
He's stronger when I sleep, so I try not to do it much. No one was in the ossuary by choice, not even the demons. We both did what we had to get out of there.
I admire you.
What you've been through would break most people.
I would not give Zara the satisfaction.
Still, you must be a very courageous man.
A very stubborn one, perhaps, but that's kind of you to say. Leave Spite to me. If he's trapped in this world, he has good reason to fight for it. For now, I must honor our contract. Gods, magic, politics. Things are going to get very bloody.
I know. This is like a movie now. It's like Antonio Banderas gets the hot chick. Of course, he's a handsome guy. So, yeah, it makes total sense that her... Listen, I'm going to make sure, as a film director here, that her and Red Sonja and Antonio Banderas, actually, they have a hot scene, you know. It's going to happen, Jose. I'm going to make this happen. You know, I'm the film director. You're the executive producer. We're going to make this happen. All right. I want to remove this. How do I remove it? It's equipped. Hold on, let me see. Oh, you can remove it. But you know, she still looks hot, even with this helmet on. Oh, I have to go to the, I know. You're the guy at the towel at the end. There you go. For sure. For sure, Jose. How is it possible that people are trashing this game, dude? How? I just don't understand. How is it possible that people are trashing this? Such a great game. All right, here we go. Wardrobe. Can I reset? Hold on. Oh, hold on. She looks like a Robocop. How do I... How do I remove the helmet? I mean, she looks good. Even with this, actually, she looks good. Honestly. Oh, hide helmet. Got it. Oh, when you're having a conversation, you can hide it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Hide helmet always. Hide helmet during conversations. I'm going to hide helmet always. I don't want her to, you know, to have it. She looks good. I like this. All right. Man, she's ready to rock and roll. She's ready to rock and roll, dude. We got to talk to somebody else. Hold on. There's somebody else here we need to talk to. Let's do some upgrades, huh?
Need and knowledge.
Oh, I certainly want to upgrade. There we go. Healing received 20%. 20% healing received. Let me talk to her. Friends in the hidden places. Check in with Nev. Hey, Nev.
The Shadow Dragons have a hideout in Docktown. We should check in, see if there's news on the Venatori. If the Venatori move, the Shadows will hear it first. Meet you in Docktown.
Okay. Okay. Okay, we'll do it. I want to make sure I got everything I need, okay? I think I've got everything, dude. I'm ready to rock and roll, man. This is a game of the year, dude. No, we have to go downstairs. My bad. Oh, I'm definitely taking them too. Travel to tracked quest. I want to do a quest first before the main story. Talk to Tia in Viago. Let's go. Oh, careful now.
Occupied.
I could have daggers in 100 necks by nightfall.
No doubt. But more necks would present themselves tomorrow.
I have other daggers.
Am I interrupting?
Forgive Tia. She gets testy when a contract is delayed.
Okay, okay. Okay. Is that out of character?
Neither of you strike me as the bloodthirsty sort.
Our shared enemies deserve our worst.
You want help against the gods. We want Treviso free. We now think they may be the same problem. The occupation has a face. The Antam commander, Keith Lord Butcher Dathrata. But Viago thinks killing him outright is short-sighted.
The Butcher took the city suspiciously fast. Removing him is useless if someone else can repeat that, with the help of gods or something else. Despite it being the outcome, assassination is not about killing, it's about sending a message.
And what message would that be?
The Crows rule Antiva, and Treviso will be free.
Tell me about the Butcher. I need to know what I'm getting into, okay?
Butcher Dathrata. What do you know about him?
The Antam army fractured, split among warlords, and he seems to have kept the most traditional discipline. And the rank and file like it. His numbers keep growing, but the Butcher himself is odd.
Odd how?
He gives daily speeches about how the occupation is somehow merciful. And the way he talks, it's familiar. It's like he thinks he belongs here. And I won't have it.
Okay, okay, okay. Okay, okay. How can I help?
Helping the Crows helps everyone in the long run. What's the first step to your message?
We have a scout named Dareth. He said he was onto something the Butcher was hiding.
He was in the Drown district, so that's a place to start. Find our Crow and help with his contract.
Find your Crow. Then what?
We break this occupation. We craft the message one step at a time.
And when we finally assassinate the person who leashed Treviso, that death will tell everyone. The Crows rule Antiva, and Treviso will be free. I've noted the location of Dareth and his cousin, Jacobus, in the Drown district. They're always together. Jacobus will be eager to help. Perhaps too eager for one so young.
Can you blame him? We've all lost too much to this occupation.
Oh, you just awaken? Well, Shuki, I have some bad news. I'm gonna have to get going, my friend. Been here for 9 hours, man. Unfortunately, you know. Well, you missed some boss fights, and you missed my new character, the Red Sonja. You missed a good part, brother. there's a new script. Red Sonja and Antonio Banderas are going to be in the future having a very steamy hot scene. But I can't play it here, but it might be a private video, you know, like members only or something. Members only, VIP. No, it's a great game, dude. This is a great game. Everything's running smooth. The story is very interesting. It certainly has that World of Warcraft style to it. I like how you can create a character on the go, change it anytime you want. I love the combat. I love the upgrades, everything. I mean, this is why you can't listen to what people are saying. You have to try the games for yourself. We need to find Darret in the Drowned District. Oh man, it's been a long... Look, we've been doing like back-to-back long live streams. Okay? Yesterday we did 8 hours and 23 minutes. Today we did 9 hours. The day before yesterday we did 7 hours and 20 minutes. 5 hours on Sunday plus 3 hours in the afternoon. We did 5 hours in the evening and then 3 hours in the afternoon. I mean, dude, it's like nobody. I'm telling you right now, I looked around on YouTube. I looked around. Nobody can do it the way I do it. I'm just saying. If there is someone, bring it. I want to see it. Bring it. I want to see it. I've been doing this consistently for 11 years. Consistency. And I'm not saying this to brag about it. This is just a fact. It's just a fact. And I'm sorry this is going to bother some people, but hey, dude, go watch my 8.6 thousand videos and you're going to understand that I earned this reputation for a reason, you know. But the thing is, when I do these live streams, the time goes by really fast. It really flies by. And I still can't believe that we are like 9 hours in. Honestly, that we're like at 9 hours in. And we do this back to back. Like, we do this back to back. And as far as this game, don't listen to naysayers. It's on PlayStation Plus. Try it, play it. It's a great game. I've been saying this. You can't listen to naysayers. Same naysayers that were trashing Assassin's Creed Shadows. Same naysayers that were trashing Star Wars Outlaws, and I played it. It was fine. There was nothing wrong with it. The only game you should trash, if you really want to trash a game, Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown. I know right now they have fixed some things, but it's still... nobody's there. You know? It's kind of too late. No one's playing the game. Nobody's there. I mean, like... I think more and more people will be playing this, considering that it's on PlayStation Plus. There's no excuse, man. This is great. How many hours did I put into this game? Let me see. $15 hours. 15 hours into this game. And I'm loving it. And I'm loving it. 15 hours in. No complaints. This is part 3. What is this? Collect. Mementos. The graphics are great. Performance mode. 60 FPS. Gather your party. Okay, who else I want? I already have him. Harding, she could stay. She could be a cook. You could be a cook, Harding. You just stay and cook. Actually, both of them can stay. Nev, okay, Nev, you could clean the house. You could be the housemaid. And Harding could be a cook. So now we have a cook. Harding is the cook. She's cooking the food. And Nev, she is a housemaid, you know. She can clean a house. You know, that's what I try to do with every game, Jose. I try to give every game a fair shake. You know, if people watch all of my videos, if they watch every live stream that I have done, I've given every game a fair shake. I mean, every game a fair shake. You know, even the game, like, what was that one other game that I was playing? Rage and, what was it? Rage and Bloom. What a great game. Rage and Bloom, right? And it was on PlayStation. I finished it. I finished the game. I played it. Rage and Bloom. What a great game. I finished the game in one sitting, dude. In one sitting. I finished it. Rage and Bloom. Great game. Resistance. 1, 2, 3. Revisiting Resistance. 1, 2, 3 Resistance. Finished it. I started playing Mad Max. It's really good. I will finish it one of these days. Kingdom Come Deliverance. It's good, but there should be more combat, and I agree with Kemi. There should be more. The combat should be better, you know. And we need more romance as well. But overall, Kingdom Come Deliverance, man, great characters. I love the characters. I love the story. It's a, you know, people need to understand. Kingdom Come Deliverance. It's a story-driven character development game. What does that mean? That means it's more oriented on character development and choices that you make, and the consequences of those choices that you make. And of course, story-driven. Not so much combat, even though there's some combat, but you know. The combat, it's not like the main focus of the game, but great game. I like it. I like Kingdom Come Deliverance. I love it, and I will certainly finish it. But I do agree the combat could have been better. I mean, even I said it when I was playing it. Love the graphics, love the story. Avowed, I like Avowed. They gave Avowed a chance. The thing with the Avowed is I need to be more patient with the Avowed. I need to learn the strategy and mechanics on how to play the game. So with the Avowed, it's something that I need to really get into in terms of like mechanics and strategy of the game. You know, because the one last mission I played, I wasn't ready, and I went in there and I started fighting this boss that's a higher level boss, you know. So I think I give every game a chance. What's up, Branko? How you doing, man? How are you? You came in just in the last minute, man. We're about to wrap it up. Man, it's been 9 hours and 7 minutes, man. Time for me to wrap it up, brother. I know you probably took a nice little nap, sleep, and you just woke up. Dude, for me, I'm about to hit the bed, bro. It's been 9 hours. So how you been, man? How's everything? You went to Bubzilla's already? Yeah, well, I don't know if that's going to happen in Kingdom Come Deliverance. I put like 40 hours in that game and still no Bubzillas. None. I'm glad to hear that, man. How's your friend doing? The one in the hospital you were telling me about. Well, now you got 9 hours to watch. Now you got the entire day, bro. You got 9 hours to watch, plus yesterday the 8 hours that you missed. Shit, I could take like I could take a 3-day vacation, and you guys could still watch those live streams. But I think it's cool. On demand is cool, man. Like you can the stuff that you missed, you can go watch whenever you can, you know, on your own free time, you know. You're still waiting for him to come home, but he's in good shape, right? He's doing good, correct? Your friend, like he's recovering good, right? I'm glad to hear that, man. Glad to hear that he's doing better. See, the prayers, man, it worked. I said few prayers. The one last time when you left, when you told me you wasn't feeling good and you weren't like feeling great, and you were like saddened by the story. I said few prayers for you, man, and for your friend. I mean, for your friend. I'm sorry. So Bronco, as I told you, I knew I was gonna like this game. Everybody was complaining about it. Everybody says it's a trash. Don't play it. Well, they were wrong. It's not trash. It's good. Same thing with Assassin's Creed Shadows. I have learned from Cammy that the story actually, you learn more about Yusake. I forgot. I don't pronounce his name. It's kind of like The Last Samurai, like Tom Cruise. You learn more about him, you know, when he was a slave and how he became a samurai, and so you learn more about his story and difficulty for him, you know, what he's been through, and then becoming a samurai. So everyone has a story in the game. So it's like, this is why you can't listen to nobody. You have to try the games for yourself, man. You have to, yeah. You know, this is why I tell people, You can't watch these big time YouTubers, man. That's, look, they're just doing it for this. You know. And here's a funny thing about all of these big time YouTubers, the influencers. They're all trashing AC, Shadows, and this game. And the funny thing is, they're playing these games. You know, like I said, Asmongold trashes Ubisoft, trashes AC Shadows, and yet he's playing the game. And he got the free game. Ubisoft gave it to him for free. And he's playing it. So what does that tell you? It tells you that all of these big influencers, YouTubers that have like millions of subscribers and millions of views, these individuals are just doing it because it gives them views. They love controversy. They live off of controversy. They live off of, like Shuki says, negative. They like, people love negativity. People love drama. People feed off of drama, negativity. So, controversy, right? Controversy, negativity. People love that shit. And so, oh, they're trashing this game. Oh, I have an opinion about it too. Let me go and trash it. You know. But you know what? He's not the only one, Branko. There's many like him. I mean, they're all like it. They're all doing the same thing, man. If you go and look at all of the recommended high rollers, top dogs, high rollers, YouTubers, they're all pretty much repeating the same thing. It's like a cult. They're just like repeating the same thing. They're saying the same thing. And why they're doing that? To stay relevant, because they know that's what's making the news. If he says something positive about the game, then it's not going to make views. People will not care. People only tune in when it's a negative news. Did you notice that? Look at the algorithm. What is the people that people watch? Nobody cares if a fireman saved a cat, brought it down safely. Who cares? But if a fireman, you know, was dealing with something, you know, very dramatic, and, you know, he barely made it, and there's a video of him barely making it out of that house with all the fire, then everybody wants to see that video. Ooh, he barely made it. Oh, I want to see it. Oh, did he barely made it? Oh, shit. Right? But nobody wants to watch the video where fireman saved the cat and brought it down. Nah, we don't give a shit about that. Let's just, we want to see, you know, a fireman struggle through a fire trying to exit the house, burning house, and he finally makes it out, and everybody wants to see that. Everybody wants to see these, like, hard to watch videos. You know, why? Because, I don't know, people are drawn into drama and negativity, man. People are like a suckers for, like, tragedy, drama, all the negative shit, man. They just want to see. You know, I don't like watching these tragic videos, or like very like hard to watch videos where, like I said, fireman barely makes it out of the fire, like, and he finally makes it. Like, Jesus Christ, thank God he made it. That stuff, it's nerve-wracking for me to watch that. I don't like watching that. I don't like watching these murder, you know, cases. Like, I don't give a shit about that, man. I know there's murders out there. There's fucking crazy shit. Like, I don't like watching that shit. Like, I like watching positive stuff. But see, that's the thing. That's the bullshit about the algorithm. You know, it's only the negative shit and drama that people are, like, glued to it. You know, because they're sitting there in a nice little comfortable bourgeois big ass house, right? But if they were in that condition, they wouldn't fucking like it. But they love we're such a fucked up creatures, man. I hate to say it, but, you know, George Carlin was right, man. I'm ashamed to be a human being. I really fucking am. I'm fucking ashamed to be a human being. No offense. I'm fucking ashamed to be a human being. We're really fucked up, man. Humans are really fucked up, man. Really fucked up. And then we wonder, like George Carlin says, we fucking wonder why the aliens don't just land and say fucking hello. Hey, here we are. Hello. You look at all the fucked up shit that we're doing, man, that we've been doing for past 3,000 years. Who the fuck from universe would want to come down here and say, hey, hello, let's shake fucking hands. Let me show you the intergalactic universe out there. Would you like to know? No. We're not ready for that shit, man. We're still, you know. Honestly. I mean, yes, there's good people out there, of course. There's good people, you know, but man, but when you really look at like humans in general, fuck, man, we're so fucked up. Holy shit, are we so fucked up? Way beyond fucked up. I mean, I'm being honest. I'm being honest, man. Like I said, yes, there's good people out there. There's good humans, but my God, you look at all the fucked up shit, man, and just like, fuck, you know. But anyway, welcome to the humanity. It's not perfect, but it is what it is. Well, on that note, it's time for me to go. It's been 9 hours and 18 minutes. It's been a pleasure, as always. Thank you, Mamba Man, for the $20 donation. I appreciate it. Thank you, Brendan. Thank you, everybody who came in today. There were so many of you that came in, you know. And of course, there was a couple of trolls, you know, trying to be stupid. And, you know, you play stupid games, you earn stupid rewards. You know, like the same guy, Mandalorian, I told him yesterday, dude, like, just stop. Stop educating me about PlayStation. Stop spamming. Stop being a, you know, it's not going to do you any good. And then today he comes back again pulling the same shit, and I had to block him. Because I already know his intent, you know, it's like, I have no time for that bullshit, man. You know, no means no, guys. When someone tells you, when the content creator tells you stop, you fucking stop. It's that simple. And if you don't stop, then you're going to earn some stupid rewards like getting blocked. And then you have to go sit on the sidelines, make some other bullshit fake accounts, you know. But overall, we had a great time. We had a great time. It was a great live stream as always. And I hope that you guys enjoyed it. I certainly did. I certainly did. And we'll continue the part 4. We'll continue with this great game. And again, thanks to Mike, Mr. Mike, for $20 for the PlayStation Plus. Because of him, I'll be able to play this and RoboCop coming up next month. So, and Armored Core, I'll be able to play Armored Core. Oh, it was very easy. I mean, honestly, Bronco, I mean, I bet, look, I gave the guy a chance. To be honest, Bronco, I was being fair. I gave the guy a chance. I told him, hey, dude, like, you came in yesterday, and like I told you, like, and I want to give him, I tried to give him a chance today, but it's like he continue on trying to educate me about, you know, PlayStation. Like, dude, I know PlayStation, you know. I've been with PlayStation since 1998. Since 1998, I'm very familiar with the PlayStation. And then he starts going on about, you know, Xbox this, Xbox that, Xbox sucks. I was like, dude, you are going to be playing an Xbox game. Motherfucker, you're going to be playing an Xbox game. Forza Horizon 5, the most selling pre-order game ever. So who do you think is going to who's going to be making that money? Not Sony. Xbox. But no, Xbox is dead. Xbox sucks. Kiss my ass, man. You know, I'm tired of these trolls. They're just fucking stupid, man. Like, their brains are rotting, man. There's like nothing in there. Not even a cockroach in there. You would think, I think cockroach probably has more common sense. This stupid motherfucker, you know. But anyway. Dumb. Idiotic. Stupid, man. Xbox sucks. Yeah. Xbox sucks my ass. You'll be playing Forza Horizon. Xbox sucks my ass. You'll be playing Indiana Jones and Starfield. Xbox sucks my ass. You'll be playing Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. You'll be playing Halo and Gears of War. Xbox sucks. No, they're making money off of PlayStation. They're putting their games on the PlayStation where they know where the majority of people are. They're going to make big time money. But no, Xbox is dead. That's why I put it on my front page. Xbox is dead. Xbox, it's a service. I mean, Phil Spencer has made this very clear. We are service. And that's what we're doing. We're not in competition with PlayStation or anyone else. We are in competition with ourselves. We are a service, same as Netflix. Netflix is everywhere. It's a service. It's everywhere. It's on your calculator, it's on your microwave, it's on your Samsung refrigerator, it's everywhere. So that's what the Xbox is, it's everywhere. Whoever wants it. And Steam is coming to Xbox Game Pass because they're service. They are service. But no, Xbox is dead. They don't exist no more. They don't exist no more. Fucking idiots, man. Fuck, man. Anyway, I'm sorry. Turning into Ray Liotta right away, man. You know, Ray Liotta is always with me. I mean, there's this rage. He's got, but you know, but it really something has to really. You know what pisses me off? Like stupidity. Two things pisses me off: ignorance and stupidity. Really, man, it rubs me the wrong way, dude. Like stupidity and ignorance. Stupidity and ignorance, man. No, the sun is not rising on the east. It's rising on the south. And what am I supposed to do with that? How am I supposed to talk to that creature? How am I supposed to communicate with that creature, whatever that creature is, that tells me that no, sun doesn't rise on the east, it rises on the south. And I tell him, no, it rises on the east and sets on the west. And he says, no, it rises on the south and sets on the north. And earth is flat. How am I supposed to communicate with such creature? With such monolithic mystery creature? I can't. It's impossible. And that's what it's like for me to talk to these individuals, these fanboys. They're so in love with their plastic, man. Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh my god. Dude, can you like take a leak? Can you like go outside, breathe some air without thinking about your brand? No, no. I need my brand. Oh, I can't even breathe. I have anxiety, panic attacks. Yeah, I have shortness of breath. I can't breathe. I need my... Where's my PlayStation? My PlayStation. Oh, it feels better now. It's not healthy. Alright? Man. The things you own end up owning you. It's like Brad Pitt says in the Fight Club. The things you own end up owning you, man. It's not healthy. These PlayStation fanboys, they're so far gone, they don't realize that they have sickness, dude. Like, they're delusional. Like, they're so delusional that they're making shit up. Like, oh, I need to make something up. We. No. Xbox is dead. And even after the Xbox is dead, we still gotta trash it some more. We have to figure something out. Yeah, it's a PC now. It's a PC now. Yeah, Xbox is a PC, and yeah, PlayStation's better. PCs are expensive. Yeah. It'll make me feel better. Yeah. Man, you guys, man, it's not healthy, man. I'm telling you right now. I don't know what you need. Maybe you need like some hot chick to give you a blowjob or so. I don't know. Come to Jesus moment. The sky opens up. I don't know. The aliens come down. They pick you up and put you out in the mothership, and then they try to figure out what's going on with your brain. Like something. Anyway, that's all I have. It's been 9 hours and 28 minutes. It's time for me to go. But overall, we had a great time. Sometimes I have to acknowledge these knuckleheads, these creatures, whatever they are. I don't know what they are. Creatures, these unknown creatures. Once in a while, I have to acknowledge them. But, we had a great time. Overall, we had a great time. My neck is killing me, dude. I've been doing a lot of shrugs when I'm working out. So I always need to, adjust my neck. Thank you, Bronco. Thank you for stopping by. Next month is April. You know what's coming. You know it. April 25th. You know what else is coming? Days Gone. Dude, this is going to be the best birthday, dude, for me. Think about it. I'm going to have the best birthday ever. Forza Horizon 5 and Days Gone. Also, I want to say thank you to Sony. I already made a video, but did I say thank you? I don't maybe I did. Thank you, Sony, for giving me 6-day extension. I'm touched, Sony. I really didn't see it coming, especially after what I said, Banana Republic, calling you a Banana Republic. I didn't really expect this, but, thank you. And my sincere apologies. I really hope that me calling you Banana Republic, it's not bothering you that much. But, you have to remember, I was a little bit upset that I didn't get the extension, and now I got 6-day extension. So I'm grateful. I got until Sunday. And then on Sunday, I have to use the $20 gift card to renew my membership that Mr. Mike generously gave me, $20. But I'm impressed by, look, Sony, I mean, it's impressive. I didn't see this coming. I'm being honest, guys. No bullshit, man. I made a video. You've seen, Branko, you've seen it. Shuki, Jose, you've seen it. And I got it on Monday, and I'm just thank you, Sonny. I mean, really, thank you. I just feel like I need to say that. I mean, I appreciate it. I really do. Thank you, Sonny. It's much appreciated. Thank you very much. And I'm glad that Sony's watching my videos. I know that they're watching my videos. And look, I love Sony. I just want to say this before I go. I'm sick and tired of people calling me an Xbox shill. What do you see me live stream? PlayStation. yesterday, the day before yesterday, Mad Max, all PlayStation. I'm really, you know, sick and tired of people misrepresenting me and calling me the Xbox shill, which is total bullshit. I'm not an Xbox shill. I'm simply saying that the Xbox brand is not dead. The console, sure, it's useless, it sucks, but it's there as a choice. It's there as a choice. But I'm not going to agree and say that the Xbox brand is dead, because it's not. It's more alive now than ever. It's everywhere. But I'm not an Xbox shill. But see, there's this bullshit floating around now on the internet that I'm the Xbox shill. That I'm officially the Xbox shill. Hold on, I think I have a Phil Spencer on my contact list. Hold on. Hey Phil. Is this bad time right now? I know, it's what? 1 o'clock in the morning over there? In Seattle? Look, man, I didn't want to bother you. I just want to, like, you know, see how you doing. Yeah. I know. You got a lot of promotions. I know. Especially with the Dark Ages. Yeah. And can you tell me anything about the Steam? NDA? Oh, non-disclosure. I got you. Non-disclosure agreement. All right, Phil, man. Sorry, man. I just want to see how you're doing. All right. Thanks, man. All right. Bye. Yeah. I have Phil Spencer on my contact list. Yeah. I'm the Xbox shill. Jesus Christ. All right. I gotta go. Man, it's, you know, it's annoying, man. Anybody who watches me knows that I'm not an Xbox shill. Anybody who have seen my videos. I mean, come on. All right. Time for me to go. It's 3:51 a.m. in the morning, all right? It's been 9 hours and 34 minutes. Yet another great live stream. Back to back. Thank you, everyone. There's so many of you that came in today. So, Savage, Jose, Shuki, Brendan, Mambaman, Branko, Katie, everyone who came in. Thank you. I appreciate it. And those of you who are screwing around with the fake accounts, please stop it. You know, stop it. I know who it is. Just stop it, dude. All right. It's not funny. All right. It's disrespectful. Okay. I don't find it funny. I find it disrespectful. Especially you knowing that he was a friend of mine and I'm trying to honor him by doing this, and then just stop, dude. You know. I don't need to say your name. You know who you are. Just stop. Stop hiding in the shadows. All right. Okay? I'm trying to be nice. Okay? And other than that, guys, that's it. I'm out. I'm out of here. Remember, with this channel, we're all about being positive. Be cool, or there's the door. Simple. Very simple, guys. We have simple rules. I'm going to get away with this one word. I only have one rule, and I'm going to say it right now. So, those whom I'm addressing in innuendo and not mentioning their names because I'm trying to be a nice guy because of Anthony's passing, I just want to say this. And hear me out. In this community that we're in, Mr. 4K Upscaler, now 11 years, I only have one rule. One rule only. And that one rule is this: don't be a cunt. It's really simple. Don't be a cunt. It's not that difficult. Being a cunt, it's not going to get you anywhere. It's going to get you isolated, and it's going to close a whole bunch of doors on you. And then you'll get exposed. And then once you're exposed and everybody knows who you are and what the hell you're doing, then you're going to be totally isolated. Like off the grid. So don't be a cunt. That's all I'm asking. I'm being very nice here. Don't be a cunt. And on that note, guys, everybody's welcome here, but don't be a cunt. Don't be a cunt. That's all I'm asking. All right. See you guys today on a part 4. Antonio Banderas and Red Sonja. Yep, part 4.